Nephew could be that perfect piece in the equation that can get these guys back on track. They haven't gotten a W yet, even though they do have a returning champion as a captain. Let's get into these games.
This is what I'm talking about. What is this?
Wow.
Punk versus Hot Dog right off the bat in the Colleen mirror. This is exactly what was expected from the Alpha.
I love the honesty right now. Right now. It won't last long. Oof. Oh, just lots of back and forth right now.
Ooh, the whiff punish. Actually ridiculous. Very difficult to whiff punish that fear sometimes.
It
Again,
is.
if you are anticipating it in the right space.
But that's why you see him playing at these ranges. Nice. Gets the crouching medium punch. Confirm into the EX Parabellum hands. I guess that trigger activated.
Activation on the side of Hot Dog, dashing in for the forward throw. Nice tech this time. Swinging away with the fierce immediately after was Hot Dog, but no bite from Punk. Nice check on the dash. Not a lot of damage, just one jab. Could have led to a lot, and he threw.
Uh-oh,
What
this
did
is
he
a bad
throw? It was
situation.
EX something.
And just keeping this corner lockdown.
Oh my
straight
God.
in the C8?
Wait, that's not going to
I don't think that's going to kill.
Not at all.
Lots of scaling.
Yeah, off of those two jabs, you know it. But that was a scary situation regardless, right? Low, medium kick.
Oh, nice. Goes for a tech trap right there. Still gets the
that's
crush.
sad.
Parabellum hands going to get that knockdown in the corner. And just harassing with that roundhouse. Oh, nice. Slow forward. EX. Going to take the throw? No. More damage.
Oh, out of there with the icicle step.
The Mega Man jump to get out of the corner.
Reset,
Side
same
switch?
side. No, it was the side switch indeed. It was 50-50. Everybody gets one, right?
Yeah. You look for the closeout, right? Like, you get that corner, you're like, they don't think I'm going to go to the corner, and then you hit them, and then you close out the game. But prepared nonetheless.
I know that you know that I know.
I know that you know that I know.
Who do you think you are? I am.
And I know who you are. No, man, very patient play. About 35 seconds left on the clock. Using the trigger to get in.
Ooh, a nice
Nice.
2-0 already.
That's
I
a
like
pretty
that from
hard
Punk.
combo.
Yo, the jittery hands.
To get the jab and then EX, because you have to go forward.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, gets the crush. Oh. Gets the target, gets the knockdown. Raw activation. Great tech. Trying to use some more of that trigger. Both of these guys in trigger right now. Our Punk gets the cancel.
So far, so good on the side of Punk. Really containing the danger that is a V-Trigger 2 from Hot Dog with his own, right? Yeah, spacing it out so well. Threading the needle every time when it comes to the footsie game.
And this is the Punk that we know. We're talking footsies, we're talking Punk. Put him on the side of a shoe. You know exactly what that means. Put him in some air alphas, the AA.
Oh, jeez. Always ready for the anti-air.
Right.
Air alphas.
Wants the corner carry. I like that. Canceling the Parabellum hands once
command
again.
grab, the V-Skill 2. That's right. Oh, do it again. Hit him with the backflip. Do it again. Oh, jeez. He went for the step. Excuse me.
I always forget that her V-Skill 2 puts the frost on you as well.
Ooh.
I legitimately always forget. Big combo coming in right now. Look at Punk right now. Taking on Hot Dog. Taking out Hot Dog with the
Cooking.
perfect. Who needs a Hot Dog 29?
Actually cooking him.
The
No
Hot Dog?
words. You see how serious their demeanor is this time around? Punk is not popping off. He's just, you know what, on to the next one. Let's go. Come on through, fam. We have ourselves the Seth and Poison match.
All right, here we go. We're going to get into it. Man, those UIU jerseys look even cooler
I like
now.
that. Do you see
Wow,
that?
they look even cooler now.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
Okay, bad anti-air right there.
Yeah, big axe kick to start things off to kind of test the waters against JB to see if he has what it takes to anti-air on point with a character like Poison, right?
Oof. Back dash, holding the stance. I like that.
Ooh.
High heel works out.
Again, it's so tough to try to check Seth once Seth goes airborne, right? Yeah, those trajectories can change up. Plus scenario, check the low, finish with the shotgun heel, slap him around it real quick.
Dash up.
Yeah, checking with the regular heart rate, the medium one.
Nice.
I like
Yeah,
that.
JB saying he's
kill.
confident and showing it. Oh, you hear the, yo, you can kill V skill. Smack, smack, smack. Nope. Oh, gotta
Oh,
be
that was
careful.
not a
Full
safe
trigger.
jump.
Watch the legs. You know what's coming.
Yeah, keep
Ooh,
it. I know. I got
nice
it.
and easy.
JB saying he's confident.
Yeah, JB probably could have gone with like EX Whiplash. He just did not have the meter in time, right? The EX Whiplash would have definitely been enough to kill. But thankfully enough, still closes the deal.
V skill 2 dashes up, gets the corner with the punches. Yeah, those rush punches covering a lot of distance with V skill 2.
Big jump in with the roundhouse. JB might have been expecting an axe kick, but not the case this time. Activation for JB himself. GamerBee backs off a little bit, gets checked with the crouch spears. Axe kick again. Here we go. It's the tail of the tape when it comes to Seth.
Nice
Great anti-air. Bring him
conversion.
down, cook him up. Good amount of gray health building up a little bit. Oh, boy.
No,
and
that's
an
not
interruption.
good. Nice chunk of gray life over there on Seth. Still CA on the table. Might not need it, though.
Probably not. Yeah, looking
Oh,
to save the resource.
oh,
No, right in the
yeah.
face.
Keep super. Let's
That was coming out of nowhere. Right in his name in the skies as well.
You see,
That was cool.
you hear Mena say, yo, keep the super.
Backing off with the heart rate. Just kind of test the advance.
Oh, tries the
wait.
anti-air, not gonna work out. Tries to use that EX heart rate. Man, light kick, cross up, jump light.
Oh, that was a missed axe kick input. You saw that, the early jump short. It happens sometimes.
I love that option, just making sure on wake up, holding that V skill 2 rush punches. All right, this is gonna be a tough climb. Activate.
Oh, that wasn't even the medium heart rate.
High heel kick to end the combo. Gonna have a good opportunity right here. Not close enough for Chip. Just
Uh-oh,
wake
uh-oh.
up, dash, no.
He
No!
got hit. Wake up, critical art.
Yeah, get out of
Remember,
here.
when you get hit with light Tatsu, don't always quick rise because he's doing V skill hands. If you don't quick rise, you
Oh,
can get a
yeah,
big
yeah,
finish.
yeah.
Don't always quick rise after you
Yeah,
get hit
true,
with light
true,
kick
true.
Tatsu.
You know how disrespectful that was? That
We got
he
super?
walked up, he knew you had super, and he still pressed the button.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
GamerBee just vibing out with his boy Smug, man. And MenaRD in it too. I'm liking this.
I
synergy.
definitely like it. What Smug is doing for the team morale, we've seen this in previous Street Fighter League seasons, but I feel like this is how it's worked out the best so far.
Man, it's so sick too. Seeing that morale boost and
Nice
then
and
MenaRD
higher.
trying to play like the semi-facilitator, telling him about the matchup. I love it. I love it so far.
If this was an RPG party,
Yeah,
he'd be the bar.
Be careful.
Who does major, he'd be a bar tank. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, not even like just support, right?
Right.
Just actually dealing out the damage. That'd be godlike.
Don't academy your Vishika.
Oh,
You'll be okay.
Rush
Okay,
punches, V
nice.
reversal early on. Life lead this
Ooh.
time in favor of Poison, but not for long after this conversion. No meter spent. Small life lead.
what's the activation route for? Yeah, you know it. Target
Reversal.
combo. Here's the setup. Yes, perfect time to be reversal. Backing it off. Completely nullifying the danger, but the danger's still there. Seth is like, I am the one who knocks. Going for the anti-air.
the one
I
who
am
knocks.
the danger.
That confidence not looking too right now. Coming
Ooh.
from JB. Quick side switch. Man,
Nice.
Seth,
Oh,
the
boy.
anti-air. Heart rate, heavy punch. Okay, wait.
Okay. I
Punish.
think it's okay. I think it's
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
Very nice.
No, he has no meter.
It's the end.
So granted, GamerBee
Do you
does
have
not have any
Vishika?
meter left. There's still a good amount of life left. Oh, check with the crouching heavy kick. Heart rate plus scenario.
Nice.
Get off me.
Okay.
Great time to view reversal.
Goes for the heavy punch. I mean, the sweep, excuse me.
Heart rate again. Another view reversal. Great response from GamerBee, keeping it in control. Another one. No view reversal this time. JB not making the most of it. However, that gray life is adding up. Any hit would be a substantial amount of damage.
Cross
cut.
Mad cradle. This is not looking good. There's a lot of work to be done, and almost any hit from Seth right now can take it. Double axe kick to try to get in. Rush punches off of the V skill.
Take your time.
Careful with those jumps. EX meter, almost 2 on the side for GamerBee.
30 minutes.
That far long reaching low, crouching heavy punch. Made a mistake calling heavy kick before.
It's still so intense, right?
Yeah.
All GamerBee
Ooh,
uses a hit,
nice.
finds it, and that's kind of tough, right? Just walking slowly, checking the lows, or go for the throw.
Team pro players from across the globe. Top 8 places, ranking premier event winners, even Capcom Cup champions. So many different paths, and what seems like an endless array of characters has led them all to this very stage. And as far as you and I, we have the pleasure of seeing those paths collide. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Hollywood, Raw TV, and this is Street Fighter League.
That is going to spell victory.
You got it.
JB is in his head right now.
How'd you do that?
My God, he is feeling it.
Oh my gosh. The matches. Let's go.
He said, nah, hold this medium.
I double dog dare you. Find me better Street Fighter. I dare you. Find me better Street Fighter. I implore you. Send the signal out. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter because Street Fighter League delivers. Man!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another week of Street Fighter League Season 3. My name is Vicious, here with Tasty Steve, and this week is just going to be as explosive as the last 3 weeks as we've seen these guys go back to back, neck and neck when it comes to these games. It's been close in so many instances, but it doesn't stop here. We've only just begun.
Yeah, week 4 is kicking off, and if you have been paying attention to what's happening, and you should have, there have already been explosions on the field. There's already been blow-ups to be had, and there's a lot of sad faces going forward. UIU on the tail end of the leaderboard at this point. We've seen some very great plays from Kami. We've seen some great plays by Oil King, just unfortunately not able to stay up there. We've seen Alpha 3 come back from possibly being down there as well. But an amazing turnaround with Punk, even getting that Seiko play of the day on the way out. Angrybird holding down the team for NASR over there. Samurai not really getting into motion just yet. We haven't seen much come from Samurai when it comes to the side of things on representing NASR, getting that big W. Seems like it's all kind of been on Angrybird at this point, and just much more happening on the field. So there's a lot happening here at SFL. I mean, there's so many stories to be told. I can't wait to get back into it as we get closer to that playoff week. It's going to be amazing too.
And to kind of remind you guys, we also have other teams present that have been trying to grind their way to the top. We also have All In with iDom captain, as the captain, 801 Strider, SKZ, Alpha 3 with that huge turnaround from last week, which is, of course, Punk, CJ Truth, and Nephew. We also have Psycho Shinobi with the 29th hot dog as captain, Xian and Caba, and, of course, Team Dynamite, who is gearing up ready to play against Team NASR this week, which consists of Smug as the captain, MenaRD, and GamerBee. And just to kind of remind you guys, we are going through 15 weeks of regular scheduled play that leads up into the 16th week, which is the playoffs, where we determine who will face off against the champions of Japan for Street Fighter League.
And these teams are competing for their share of $150,000. That's what's here this season on Street Fighter League. And just to let you guys know about the format, it is a 3v3 Waseda style format. It will be 1v1. Whoever loses will be eliminated. The winner will go to the back of the queue. If there is a remaining player on one of those sides, they will fight the remaining members, and that is how we get our team battle champion.
And of course, as we go throughout each and every week, we like to go through our play of the day with our sponsor, Seiko, who will be awarding the MVP midway through the season and at the end of the season with one of those exclusive watches they just released with the themes of the Street Fighter V characters. So you guys got to check that out. And if you want to tell us what your play of the day was, please feel free to @us on any social media. Let Capcom fighters know who you thought would be your MVP pick for the midseason and the end of the season.
Yeah, we've already seen Angrybird kind of get that call as well. We've seen Punk come back and get one. SKZ even looking like somebody who could be the play of the day MVP. So shout outs to Seiko, shout outs to you guys tuning in, and Street Fighter League is just about to get started. I feel like Dynamite versus NASR is about to set the stage. It's definitely going to be some explosions going forward, and then right after that we're going to have All In going against Psycho Shinobi, two very strong teams, two heavy hitting teams. I really want to know what's about to happen.
You guys do not want to miss this. We're gearing up for an explosive week number 4 here at Street Fighter League Season 3. We'll be sure to catch you right after this break with some more Street Fighter V action.
Device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Doll unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jody, who is a piece of junk?
Stall.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
We're just about to get things started here in Street Fighter League Season 3. My name is Vicious, here with Tasty Steve. We set ourselves up with quite the match. It's going to be Dynamite going up against NASR, both very, very strong. Dynamite getting their W not too long ago, and NASR has just been completely consistent since the entirety of Street Fighter League up until this point. It's going to be pretty hard to contest or figure out who would take over the other in this matchup.
I mean, first off, I believe we should start with the bands, right? So we have Team Dynamite. That's going to be Smug. That's going to be Mena. That's going to be GamerBee. What character are you going to try to stop on the opposing team, right? You're obviously going to go for Akuma. Samurai is going to be one of those main bands that you're always going to look at. And once again, this is that half-season point. So once that second half of the season begins, that means he's actually going to get to play. But right now, he needs to deal with, you know, these battles that are going to be in front of him. Because right now, he's been the main target.
And then turning the tables, you have Team NASR picking to ban Balrog, I believe. We're starting to see a trend here. Every time an opponent goes up against Team Dynamite, they're always aiming at Smug. So I'm starting to think, you know, they feel like Smug is probably the biggest threat to them all. But it leaves me kind of wondering, it's like, what about this G? We've seen what he's capable of. So I guess to contest that, they've also figured out the roster would be Bigbird first, Angrybird second, and then Samurai as anchor to kind of predict where Smug will be in the first or second slot to get rid of that threat early.
Yeah, we've talked about in Street Fighter League past seasons where even knowing the order where you're going to pick that big gun, you know, where you're going to pick that main person targeted for the ban. And that can really change the dynamic because if you have one of the stronger players in the middle, you can make sure to have that last anchor if in case you don't have any remaining team members. That's the strength of the Waseda style. That's the fear of the Waseda style. Having that team strong balance, making sure you guys are in sync, and having a game plan going forward.
And I do believe we have an interview from one of the teammates from Team Dynamite. I believe it's GamerBee standing by with Rob TV. Let's hear his thoughts coming into this match.
I am joined by the legendary Taiwanese fighting game god, my guy, GamerBee. How you feeling, bro?
I'm fine, really. Thanks.
You know what I'm thinking, man? I feel like, I'm gonna tell you, when I was coming into this, I was thinking that, like, okay, I saw that they had you on there. I feel like we didn't talk as much before Street Fighter League. We played before.
Yes.
But, you know, I feel like we've really gotten to know each other, you know, more here and everything, right?
Yes.
And when I came here, I thought that, you know, I might have to, like, try to get some words out of you and so on and so forth. But that was the furthest thing from the truth. Like, I feel like we might need to take my nickname, Hollywood, and give it to you. You've been extremely entertaining, that's why. You've been talking trash and everything. Like,
Did you guys have a good breakfast today?
Yep.
Okay, what y'all have? You had McDonald's? What's up?
I just had Caba. I'm okay.
is this just like how you always are? Like, are your teammates helping to bring this out of you even more? Like, is it a fun environment for you?
You know, when I first time come to USA for a tournament, I kind of love the USA FGC culture. Like everyone is laughing, talking a lot of
talking trash.
Yeah. That actually makes me want to learn English more.
Oh, because
okay,
so I can join in.
No, so I can understand it.
You didn't like grow up speaking English alongside.
No.
Oh, you had to pick it up.
Yes.
So you went from not speaking English to even knowing terms like wiggity washed and using it in the damn. That's actually pretty dope. So earlier in the season, you guys went up against Psycho Shinobi.
Yes.
You lost the set, but it was actually a good set. You know, I felt like looking at that one, even though you guys lost, you know, did that actually shake your confidence at all, or did you still feel like you guys were going to cook up?
We were really confident to fight Shinobi, and I think we are trying to follow up our plan. But the problem is I was supposed to beat Hot Dog, but we actually training each other all the time in Taiwan because we are close.
Oh, so you got to worry about each other in tournaments over there.
Yes, we know each other so well. So it's like, oh, I know he's waiting for entire, so I'm not going to jump.
Yeah.
He's he knows I'm doing something, so he does. So it's big.
It's like a deep mind game and mix and everything.
We're both really nervous, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
As far as Seth, everyone's playing Seth in the tournament, right? Obviously, you're one of the best Seths here. What? Do you not agree?
I try.
Okay.
If I beat everyone, then I would say that.
I didn't say the best. I said one of the best.
Okay.
One of the best. But with that being the case, and there being so many Seths, which are pretty much like the biggest landmine right now in this season of Street Fighter League, have you been doing a lot to coach your team up to make sure they're ready for Seth? Like his mix-ups, what you should do in this matchup against them. Is that a big focal point for you guys?
Of course, because I think America Seth doesn't using V-Trigger enough.
V-Trigger 2?
Yeah.
Yes, no one uses it.
So.
Well, at least effectively.
You see, me, Oyo King, and Xian, we all using V-Trigger 2.
Yeah.
So I have to make sure MenaRD and Smug are ready for it.
Yeah.
So we training a lot.
And do you think 2 is actually better than when I asked Xian about that? I want to know what you think. Do you think 2 is better, or do you think they're just like different styles?
I think V-Trigger 2 has more opportunity and it can handle more situation than 1. 1 is like easy, high damage.
Okay, so that makes a whole lot of sense as far as the V-Trigger. Xian actually had similar thoughts. Hopefully the Seth players out there hopefully no one else picks Seth up because he's all doing a watch. But for those who do love Seth out there, hopefully you can learn something from that. Okay, so the next team that you're going up against is actually going to be Team NASR.
Yes.
So obviously it's a good thing that you've been helping to prepare your team for Seth because they actually have Angrybird and he has been on fire. He already has an OCV under his belt. Do you think that you helping out your team with Seth so much is going to help you against them?
I think we know NASR is a very strong team. They all have really strong character. But I think their secondary character is not as good as on the tier list.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So they will get a lot of like a ban. That's the good point for us to win the match.
Yeah.
I believe we can steal them.
Oh, I like that. And he stood on the 3-0.
Yes.
Much respect to my guy. Much respect to my guy, GamerBee. It's been a pleasure. I hope that you guys go ahead and I shouldn't say I hope that you guys go and win. I'm impartial. But I hope that it's a good match. And please bring that same energy and entertainment value because I've been loving it and I'm sure the people at home have too. Ladies and gentlemen, GamerBee. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
I love that about GamerBee. Honestly, we actually talked to him after one of the weeks, right? We were like, hey, man, you've been really like on your trash talk game, and it's all like respectful too. It's never like over the top, but man, he's actually like one with this unit. And he's like, it's only every time I come to the States, because we've talked about this before. Like GamerBee is actually one of like the nicest human beings on the planet. And he's like, oh, please, it's only in US when I try to keep up with my fellow competitors in terms of the trash talk game.
And that makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, you got Smug, you got Mena, and it definitely helps their game. As a captain, being smug, I feel like this is all part of team morale. That's what you get together and you roast the other team. You cook you some bad mama jammas. That's what you do. Of course, you still have a ridiculously dominant team in NASR. Angrybird, Bigbird, they went with the Balrog band, of course. I would love to hear what they have to say. Rob TV on the stage with an interview from Samurai.
Samurai, I feel weird even saying Samurai because, I actually talked to you a good amount. I consider you a friend of mine, my boy Mikey. How you feeling right now, brother?
Good, really good. Excited to be here.
So you might be the #1 player that like I'm most excited to watch here. And of course, there's like a lot of amazing players here, but I feel like you always put on an amazing show here at Street Fighter League. I feel like a big part of that, outside of just how well you play, you level your teammates out so well. Where does that mindset come from? Like, when did you actually start the meditating, keeping your head level like that? When did that start?
It started like a couple years ago. I started to look into, I saw Tokido do meditation, and I wondered, what's the aspect of meditation and Street Fighter, and what can it do to you? And I started looking further into it, and you start to, once you start finding something that works, like meditation, you start finding, looking for things like, how can I better myself outside the game? So I started doing sports psychology. I started doing, looking more into yoga. But yeah, it's great because it's like, it's free. It's like breaking life.
Yeah.
Like, essentially, you're becoming like this person that's better outside the game, and incorporate it into the game already. So it's
you
cool.
gotta be the deepest dude I ever talked to. My man just used the words breaking life. That's actually OD. Since you have that ability from your training, from your studying, I would imagine that on the flip side, you're also able to see when a player maybe doesn't have as maybe quite as the same level-headedness that you have.
It's a matter of confidence, pretty much. You gauge the person's confidence against yours, and you play how you want to play, and you see it through, and that's it.
So when it comes to, so far, obviously, this is the best team you've been a part of so far. But even still, you find yourself in a similar situation where you're getting banned left and right. And I wasn't expecting it. Now, this is the thing. Do I think that it's a bad idea to ban you? No. Am I surprised? Yes. I know you're the Street Fighter League GOAT, but I didn't know everyone else knew it. How does it feel to be getting your character banned like this?
Well, it's a strategy that Bigbird, the reason why he chose me is because it takes away focus from them. And I was actually surprised myself because I didn't think I would get banned so early, which is okay. I mean, it works out in favor, and sometimes it doesn't. It's okay. But me being a part of this team, I'm doing my part by having a strong main character. And then the next step is just to focus on my secondary, and make sure that the team is level-headed and focused, and we're playing as a team.
And as far as your next match, you guys are going to be going up against Team Dynamite. Smug, Mena, and GamerBee, their chemistry is looking great. They're playing amazing right now. How are you guys feeling going into that match? You're both 1-1 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so in this situation, if we're 1-1, we don't really care about the score. We don't really look into, the scoreboard at all. We just want to focus on the match in front of us. Whoever goes first, just focus on the round, and that's it.
And are you confident you guys' chances against them?
We're very confident.
The ever level-headed GOAT of Street Fighter League, Samurai. Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks.
Samurai showing a lot of heart, as always, very reflective in his gameplay. And like I said, still struggling to kind of get his footing here in this season of Street Fighter League. However, I have no doubt in my mind that he can rise to that occasion.
Having someone like Samurai, a veteran into Street Fighter League, is a great addition for them in terms of the strategy and the mentality, right? So, round one. Very curious to see. Oh, look at this skin.
Yo, the NASR Rashid skin,
that is,
that's
the all
broken.
black with the red trim?
Yo,
that
that's
is
broken.
godlike.
Oh my God, that looks so sick. Yo, UIU, I see you. But this NASR one is looking sick too. These outfits, these team outfits, the jerseys on the characters, genius. Look at the pressure, speaking of genius.
Forward throw in the corner. Yeah, nice contest there from Smug, throwing out that crouch jab.
Ooh! Wait a minute, let me out. Activate, wheel kick to the corner. We know what happens now. Watch for the scoop, nice wake-up stand light kick. Gonna fight back with that spinning mixer out of the corner.
Here comes a V, trigger one, that wall. Just so intimidating. You can't press a button, man. You cannot. He tried to throw him before the tornado hit him to nullify that threat and get the side switch.
Oh, I love the tempo of this battle right now. Gets the early crush with that crouching heavy punch.
Is this the most aggressive we've seen Bigbird so far in every week?
Yes. He's playing a little angry. Oh, nice. Stops the cross up. I talked about him being able to change his trajectory in past weeks. He's a tall man, but that corner is not the friend of Smug. Gets a lot of unneeded meter that first game instantly. Bigbird.
Yep, exactly.
You gotta watch out for the tornadoes. He's doing it a lot. He's not respecting your reactions.
Like you grabbed him a lot. So if you see him tick one time this game,
yeah, one tick.
If you saw him, just start shimming him.
Yeah, don't worry.
conflicting reports coming from both of these guys. One say, yo, go in, get more of those throws. The other say, hey, be more patient.
Oh, the whiff punish on deck with the crouch fierce.
There's those throws. The team noticed it.
Another.
Dash is out of the corner. Just encroaching on that space. Rashid known for controlling the neutral. G just the same.
I feel like they made it easier to kind of whiff crouch heavy punch against Rashid, but again, Bigbird, he spaces it out so well that it doesn't even give you a chance to try to go for it, right? If he knows you're hovering outside that range, he's moving forward. He's like, I'm going to take this space away from you.
It's a chess game.
He's so smart with it. Trigger activation. Let's see Smug's defense. How long can he withstand the storm?
That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Yo, Smug with the big brain reads. Can't just be any mayor. Ooh, dash up.
Oh, that was dangerous.
That was really dangerous. Holds up to get out of there.
Nice.
Oh, you know, that's the hardest thing sometimes. You see a whiff grab, you want to press a button afterwards. You just got to do it quicker than that.
Yeah.
Quicker than that.
Oh, you got to be quicker than that.
You almost got it.
Stand medium kick, a great range tool. You see the best Rashids use that bad boy, that stand medium kick. Moves him forward a little bit, still great at controlling the range. I love the fact that Bigbird is keeping this mid-screen battle in control. Even in the corner some of these situations. Dash up once again, interrupts the dash. Bigbird.
Nice interrupt on the V-skill
nice.
there. Smug's time to shine this time. Double dash forward. What's the play? Nice back dash from Bigbird, nullifying any threats of the throws, right?
Catching that low forward. Interrupt on the EX. Nice dash back. That's that cross-up trajectory changing jump in I was talking about.
Yes.
Big meaty, even bigger damage.
No worries, no, it's okay.
Next round,
Shock
okay?
him. This battle is about to explode. Let's go. Ooh.
Were you the Capcom generator? The Capcom round generator?
Oh. Yo, the walk back animation on G.
Ooh.
Wow. Big
What a reaction.
brain. Mamma Jamma cooking. Reads right here. Oh my gosh, Smug. In control
Don't
of the second
grabbed.
game.
Don't you sit down and get command grabbed. Don't get wiggity washed. Oh, I told you not to get command grabbed. You had a lot of frames to sit down on.
You had a lot. Yeah, you had a lot
Started
of frames.
jumping a lot.
Yeah. Started jumping.
Start dashing more.
Started dashing more.
Yeah.
Starting not taking throws.
Started playing.
Yeah. So you just don't have to wait a chance to knock him down.
Yeah, I love listening to these conversations. Speaking of Bigbird, the leader of this team, also kind of in that same position where I want to see exactly what he brings to the Street Fighter League season.
Nice.
And it's not saying it's falling any short, but like Samurai said, the competition is a lot higher here around, you know? You have struggling to get that footing, especially in a team-based format right now, is not unheard of.
Back throw, things could change in an instant. Oh, yes, sir. Good awareness.
But Bigbird looking ridiculous. He's looking good right now. Full control. Smug in trouble in this corner. Life lead on the final match right here. Oh,
what a back dash, and what a catch there from Bigbird, confirming off of that strong.
Catches him on the legs. Wheel kick. Look at the corner carry. Look at the damage. You need to be careful. This is a situation you have to be really. Tried to hit a button in between there. GamerBee mentioned he did not want to be knocked down, and it seems to be true, but fighting his way back into this round. V-trigger EX gets caught on the way in, and there is Bigbird. Set point coming up here versus Smug.
I think Smug had the right idea. Just if he were able to execute it a little sooner, he would have caught Bigbird trying to catch that V-trigger. Oh, another backdash. Oh my gosh, these guys are evading throws like it's nobody's business. The reads on both of these players have been immaculate.
Look at the anti-air callouts right there. Bigbird in control. Neutral jump set up here, and this defense is going to have to be immaculate. This is a serious situation because you make a choice to hold on to that V-trigger instead of spending it on a V reversal. That's a perfect Bigbird getting the first W this week on Street Fighter League versus Team Dynamite. Man, Smug struggling to to try to get that back, and just the speed that Rashid plays at in a lot of situations is that's one of the reasons he's a target of a ban. It's one of the reasons you have to be careful of that spacing. You talked about that crouching heavy punch, and they kept trying to like change it after season and season. Like, yo, that move's pretty good, and then they're like, it's not about that. It's about the spacing that you said before, right? If Rashid knows that you're backing up just a little bit, that's just more space for him to walk forward, and he loves having that pressure. Stand medium punch, stand medium kick, that whirlwind pressure also adds up. We've seen that throw game come into effect as well. Just very well-rounded Rashid play coming from Bigbird. What I expect. The blind pick shows a little uncertainty on both sides of the game here. It shows a little uncertainty. I mean, I don't blame either one of them. But right now, these guys are getting ready. I am just wanting to see what's the next play
I'm so
here.
nervous, Steve. I'm not even up there, and I'm so nervous. I'm so anxious. Like, I want to see what the picks are, and I just want to see the matchups happen, to be honest with you.
There's a lot of characters on the table.
If I'm not mistaken, I saw his record. I mean, we saw him do
Sakura. I
30.
swear that was the next. I swear that was the next one coming out of my mouth.
Gosh.
I swear
no
to,
way.
I'm telling you, I've done numerous interviews with Mena. This is not the first time I've seen this.
It's not,
Sakura.
yeah, but I did not think this was going to be the choice, to be honest with you.
That's what I meant about having characters on the table. What if he picks a character you're not familiar with, and the Zeku comes out as well? That's exactly what I was talking about. The deliberation, right? So also, what if I'm on the opposite team? I'm thinking about this in Zeku since the beginning of the season, Jeremy. I've been like, why is nobody talking about Zeku? This character, and they're good with
That's what Seth does to people. You know what I'm saying? But again, going with that blind pick and going for his tried and true, very big surprise. Honestly,
nice.
From Angrybird.
I talked about Mena being a specialist, having many characters that he can pull out. This is exactly the instance that I was talking about. But the game that Zeku likes to play.
Interruption! You saw the startup of that roundhouse. MenaRD was ready for it. You're dead. Spending the bar. Yes, sir. Getting the juggle. I'm telling you, man, this character hits like a truck. The damage is great. The stun is ridiculous. And also the corner carry, pretty damn important. Her walk speed is OD too. Her walk speed is actually
I
way
love the
up there.
fact that it's a contention with Zeku. And we're running V-Skill 2 Sakura. Pressure. Think about the fact that Zeku is, I feel like, in the same situation that he puts other characters in. You have to worry about the throw range. You have to worry about the walk speed from her as well. And she has big buttons up close that lead to big damage. Here's a back throw. Okay. Dash up once again. Zeku, a lot of block stun, a lot of damage, and that's the match.
He will keep pressing buttons. He won't stop. He will disrespect you.
Yeah,
that's how he plays.
It doesn't seem like he wants to play the ground game.
He won't.
Yeah, he's gonna try to jump at you a lot.
I think he will try to approach more now because he knows that he cannot block you.
And the thing is that I feel like Sakura puts Zeku in the situation that he puts other characters in. The only difference is it's only one form you have to deal with. That's the difference, I feel like. Young Zeku.
Into game 2.
Oh,
yeah, he's trying to close the gap, right?
Nice.
Also hits like a truck in Young Zeku form, transferring back. Missed the gram.
Okay. Backing up a little bit, using that fireball to kind of find a way in.
Block low.
Sweep block activation on the side of Mena.
Ooh.
What a chase wall attack to get out of there. The evasion.
Ooh.
The evasion.
That's the biggest weakness with Zeku, I feel like. Being that close to him, you can't really anti-air as effectively, right?
No, that's definitely true.
Nice.
Oh, no, he went for it, he believed, but that's fine. You know, he has plenty more rounds to play. Big side relief from the side of Angrybird, though.
The Sakura pick, I'm
still...
still...
the buffer. Mena went right into that crouching heavy
Wake
punch.
up, EX Dragon Punch.
I hate getting hit by those on wake-ups. That's... Oh, man.
There's so many hits, man. It ain't even like bop, bop, bop. It's like bop, 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 bop. Like, oh, man.
Oh, great activation round. Yeah, just poking it out with medium kick. Didn't have to spend any of that V-trigger, and that V-trigger is very important.
Nice.
Oh, man.
A lot of impatience. I've never seen that happen.
Even Samurai was like, nice. He thought he had it.
Look at this pressure.
Look at that great life.
Do
it again.
What did I say?
Overhead blocked. Oh!
Goes for a raw activation. Still the stun. This could be the
Now
set.
he's in pressure. He's in pressure.
The Sakura pick off the blind pick coming in clutch.
Was it Mena who actually initiated the blind pick? I can't even tell anymore. I thought it was Angrybird.
Okay, this isn't over yet though. I spoke about this Zeku for a reason.
Yes.
One of the strongest characters in the stable of the birds.
Counter hit combo.
Cancel combos, taking away a lot of damage, especially.
Oh, the side switch into the elbow drop. And side switch again. One more throw could do it, or any hit, really. Checking with the grams. Uh-oh.
Great take. The sweep makes it with.
Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, that was nothing left to fear on the side of Angrybird as soon as he saw that V reversal because V-Trigger wasn't on the board anymore, right?
No, I just think you should just keep doing what you're doing.
Yes, I think the strategy you playing is correct. Yeah.
Round 1.
GamerBee is so sick.
Just like a calculator.
The vote of confidence is like, you're playing the right strategy. Keep doing it.
It's like a teacher. The strategy you're playing is correct. I need that kind of confidence.
The way you're commentating right now, Steve, is absolutely correct. How about that? I mean that.
Oh, the damage. You too, Mr. Vicious. You too.
Ooh, nice. Let's go.
Side switch. You already know it, but old Zeku, had to go into Young to apply this pressure. That was so interesting. Okay, so even though he was blocked, crouching, still managed to press a button.
Powered up. Hadouken goes through. Follow up on the combo as well. That V skill too. Look at the damage cash out and steal one more option. Another hit can be dangerous. That's exactly what I was talking about.
That was
This girl is so
dangerous. Oh my god.
Do you see the amount of corner carry she possesses with the V skill 2, being able to juggle it into EX uppercut? The whiff punishing!
But think about that though. That V skill 2 gets so much corner, that means you're going to be stuck there for quite a while. If the offense is too strong, there's activation after the sweep. Angrybird trying to make something happen here. Find his way out of this corner. Oh, the attempted whiff punish right there was beautiful. Back throw. Gonna get, once again, another back throw. One of the main strategy of Zeku, keep him on tilt with those throws. That walk speed keeps you on your toes. Oof, gets the sweep.
And look at that. I'm loving MenaRD neutralizing the threat of that V-Trigger coming from Angrybird.
And once again, we're playing back to this neutral game. Only V reversal on the side of Angrybird. Oh my god!
He wasn't going to spend it yet. It wasn't going to kill him.
Medium punch whip punish. Yo, MenaRD, that was ridiculous.
Oh my god, this is too
That
strong.
was ridiculous.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yo, Mena. Didn't I say my man had a bag of characters? A bag of characters.
That's a big bag,
a
Steve.
stable.
That is
Hey,
a
all
huge-
on the bottom of his feet. Where'd that come from? Stable of characters. I was just making sure everybody was properly practiced, ready for Street Fighter League. Just, here you go. There you go, Sakura. Sakura, one of my prized characters. Very strong. You won't see her coming. Now, what happens? What happens on the side of Samurai?
What does happen, Steve? You know the fact that Akuma has been banned majority of these times? It's setting a trend. They want to try to dampen the spirits of Samurai.
This is the first time. This is the first time Angrybird has not been the anchor in weeks. This is the first time.
It's true. It's true. All right, so let's think about this, right? Do you think he's going to still go with Kage, or is he going to go Ryu? Because I do like his Ryu. That was his main prior to Akuma coming out. And listen, it's I feel like it needs to come out. It needs to come out, right?
You're saying that if we're at the same skill level, it can go either way. But
I'm good.
Since you have the better skill,
oh my god,
it went from 5-5 to like 10-0. That's what you're saying, huh?
Nah.
Don't lie to me now.
Okay, so I think I have a very good chance versus Bigbird with Sakura. So, Bruce, if you can close this, I think we can win. Yes.
Let's go. Oh, I love it. I love it. You see the team dynamics? I feel like they're in the workhouse like, yo, you got it? I got it. They're just passing it back and forth. That's what I like in the team. Oh, that's a good team synergy right there. Perfect team synergy.
Round 1.
Bruh.
All black with a NASR patch. That'd be dope. With a red headband, though.
Okay. Vicious, I see.
You always got to keep the red headband. Belong to Ken.
All right? The homie hooked you up. the Band-Aid that never gets old. You never got to take that off. I mean, maybe in the shower.
It was white before. Now it's all blood.
I love how slow paced this is
Uh-oh.
going, especially for Samurai, who takes first. Big damage, blood gets to the corner. One of the things I've touched on earlier in the season.
What
is
a
the
reaction
fact,
to the tandem engine. Go ahead, Steve.
the fact that Seth has low life, but that is this isn't good. Big damage cash out right here, spinning 1 bar EX, and here comes the throw vortex guess. Nice crouching jab to stop the pressure. Activate.
Yeah, you saw the overhead.
Yo, my man, Samurai
No fear.
said, let me in. Let me. Didn't even wait for you to answer. Just bust down the throw.
He started taking his shoes off before he started going to the door.
Exactly right.
I'm here now.
It's too late. I showed myself in. Air Tatsu.
How often do you see that? How often do you see that air-to-air Tatsu? Why was he so ready for it?
Ground control to GamerBee. You're not clear for landing, bro. You got to calm down. Oof. Low forward once again. Wow, that hurt.
Yikes.
That was a completely different hit sound effect. It was.
Despite seeing the life on the top, right? Just the action of it and the animation, it just looks like it.
Oh, and it corrected.
Oh no, that had to be EX Mad Cradle. That had to be.
Gets another throw. Samurai looking strong. From the dead like the costume, full charge. Don't you stand there. Join me in the graveyard.
And he's still optimizing despite getting the win.
And Mikey, like what I noticed from him, he does whiff V-skill 1, which you can jump like every time you try to jump on him.
His V-skill 1 spacing is very bad.
Yeah, as well as he does roll heavy spin kicks in neutral, so try to parry that.
This is like a boardroom meeting. It's like they know they can feel the presence of each other on both sides, but you just can't acknowledge it. You can't look at them. Don't give them the power. Never let them see you sweat, like my pops always told me. Look at Samurai, the focus, the breathing. Damn, it's making my breathing better.
The glasses, the hair,
or the lack thereof.
Why you gotta do that?
I thought that was where you was going, man. I thought you guys were brothers in ball. Big jump in.
Was that a reaction or was that a read? Oh, big back roundhouse, finishing it off. One more for stun. Okay,
wow.
Okay. Not
Big
quite
bird.
dead yet.
Let's out a let's go to get the game started.
Oh.
Great backdash. The speed that Samurai plays at is ridiculous. With Ryu, just Karate Man original, dashing back and forth.
If you're MenaRD right now in the second seat, or in the hot seat, I should say, what are you thinking about right now, Steve?
I mean, you're thinking about if your Sakura can compete with this. I mean, if you can see how Samurai is playing right now, he looks so aware. The V skill in the middle, wake up EXDP, he says enough. GamerBee says enough. Gets a chance, spins a little meter, uses the axe kick for the finish. Stand medium kick, great button.
Now as your GamerBee, how do you control Samurai in this corner? Because he's been so dominant in the neutral. His ground game has been actually ridiculous.
Oh, wow.
He's so smart. He's so smart on a different level. Oh. Not overstepping his boundaries here. He understands he's at a deficit, and there's a lot of resources on the side of Seth. However, look at Ryu's bar down below. He's fully stocked. He just needs one solid opening for V-trigger cancel into possibly critical art.
Gotta be careful with the jumps. Low forward. Yep, I already knew it was coming. More fireballs gonna be on deck right now. That jump in is getting dangerously close to happening though, and that's why you see Seth hovering around that range.
And there's so much time.
There it is. The jump finally came. Back throw. GamerBee needs to make something happen. This is set point for Samurai. NASR needs this to win.
It's come down to a game of patience, man. Who's got more of it?
Activate. Low forward. No, full charge. A little bit left on that V-trigger. Almost 15 seconds left on the clock. CA available on both sides. Full screen CA is a threat. You better be careful. You can see GamerBee cranking it. That means no more fireballs. 8 seconds left and some meter is spent. 5 seconds on the clock.
Bad cradle.
DP. Life lead going to GamerBee and just letting it run out. Exactly the way you're supposed to play it. A game of attrition. Both of these guys have full resources and we're getting another round. Oh my God.
This is getting intense. GamerBee slowly starting to dissect the strategy of Samurai, cleaning it up as well, not throwing out too many things that have a lot of recovery for Samurai to react and punish.
Ooh, axe kick. I like this. Jump over the fireball, make him second guess the dragon punch. Use that axe kick. Use that jump light to get the cross up sometimes. Make Samurai second guess it. The second guessing Samurai. I've never heard of it.
They strike true, they strike fast. That's the thing. Oh.
I like these jabs. Lots of fake outs right here. Just trying to get him off their trail. Lots of smoke signals, fake moves.
And I like GamerBee not trying to push the agenda of like forcing Mikey or Samurai to the corner, right? He's just playing this middle ground as much as possible to force errors. He's gotten a decent amount of life taken away from Samurai from anti-air and jump-ins, and tried for a jump-in himself, but Samurai wasn't ready for an uppercut. Again, with that threat of the axe kick, it's hard to beat. Big buffer, whiff.
Man, like kick V reversal. That's the frustration setting in right there. Medium punch fireball once again. Life bars looking similar. The numbers say different though. Got to be careful. Those jump ins are about to start coming. No more meter on the side of Samurai.
Okay, Gamer successfully brings Samurai to the corner. EX bust out. Watch out for the activation there.
Axe kick.
So smart.
Whiffs in the night.
Dash.
Samurai. Oh no, this is gonna be a tough one. I'm not sure he can make this comeback. 6 seconds left.
Just take the throw at this point. Stand your ground. Take the grab.
Samurai.
Nice. Word.
The last Samurai.
Yeah. I think
You thought you had to worry about Akuma? You forgot about the ordinary man. No shoes.
And look. No shoes.
No shoes.
Not in my house. Not in the house of victory.
What?
That's what it inspires me, okay, Vicious? It makes me feel good. Sometimes I want to get creative with the words. I want to get as genius, as masterful with my words as Samurai is with Ryu. That's what I'm trying to achieve. Can you blame me, though?
No, not at all. Not one bit.
It's so good.
You can wait out the V-trigger a lot more and just block low. You can actually V-reversal in between the low forward fireball on the V-trigger, okay?
Yeah.
And you got me behind you, okay?
No,
Let's go.
Yeah.
I said this battle was about to explode. It was a trapdoor, another explosion. Defuse this bomb. Somebody's got to win, though. Somebody's got to win, though. Yo, the NASR UIU Rashid comes back. Such an odd... Oh. Tries to jump out. MenaRD mentioning he felt very confident earlier after watching Bigbird play Rashid. Great punish. Oh, the shimmy! Stun bars completely switch sides on this point. Plus frames, what are you doing? Try the move after the fireball EX nature from Sakura. This is big damage.
The bar? No, he's just going to go for the hard damage. Of course, there's a lot of scaling behind it.
Yeah, you already got the stun, you know. Save some of that meter for the next interaction so you can get the kill, so you can be assured of the kill. V-trigger 2 activation here from Rashid. There's a jump for the chase. Man, that hit from so far away. Back throw. Bigbird looking back in control right now. Another trigger activation.
This is dangerous. Bigbird can get into chip territory. Oh, the chase down! MenaRD was completely ready for it.
He should have saved that super.
Yeah, but he's scared.
Nice.
Big punish on the misplaced EX Eagle Spike.
And you know what's crazy? That move is typically used as an escape tool, right? It's typically used to get away, maybe fake you out and get hit. And if not, typically you're safe. Not in this case, and not when Mena's on the trail. Sniffs it out. Like, oh, you're going to try to get out of here and hit me? Not today. Back throw. Here comes Bigbird. That stand medium kick.
Yeah, checking to see if Mena wanted to move. Called it right. Forward throw. Now the pressure's on. Here comes Bigbird.
Oh,
so patient. Throwing out the normals precisely at the right time. The throw is tagged. Nice escape from MenaRD.
Goes for the anti-air and still confirming. Oh my gosh. Look at the footy he's playing in the fireball game. I talked about the big button Sakura had in that Zeku matchup. It works out even better in this matchup versus Rashid.
Dangerous territory here for MenaRD. Close to chip territory, but no fear in his heart. He's moving forward. There's the activation. We might see a chip out. Don't need it. Nice confirm. Very big for Bigbird.
I'm going to tell you something. I think that V-Trigger 1 for Rashid might be a little better in this matchup. Only for controlling that walk speed. You already have projectiles. She has projectiles. You can fight him with that. I feel like the V-Trigger 1 might be the go-to, but this is where we are right now.
One of my biggest concerns is if MenaRD is at the right space, he could probably throw a good amount of EX fireballs or even like a properly charged fireball.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
And it would be up to Bigbird to properly punish it, right? But it depends on if he has meter or not.
Very situational, you know. Activate. MenaRD once again. This character's walk speed and her hit range is so good. Makes you fear for the throw. You try to swing in that range, and that's gonna be it. MenaRD.
Don't worry about this game, okay? Next round. Yeah. If we just wait out his feature a lot more, it should be okay.
اسمع عادل اسمع في تريجر 1 ايوه.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice.
We know.
Desk to Bigbird. Come in, Bigbird. We have some intel.
No, but this is what I was saying, though. You're going to spend resources. I know you were saying, like, hey, you're going to need to be able to get rid of it. My retort was going to be, are you going to spend those resources? Because that's big meter and big damage that you're putting out there to get rid of that V-trigger. And that's a tool used at Rashid for him to get in. Standing medium punch once again. And you can see this range is pivotal. Got to be wary of the dashes, but those buttons from Sakura, she has a lot of great buttons. Look at this. V reversal, and still gets an opportunity to carry.
There's so much time after that.
Uh-oh, EX bust out. I got a Dragon Punch too. Might not be a spinning mixer, but it gets the job done. What?
The raw V-trigger? The raw palms?
What?
Justice plus frames, dude. That's, oh my God. We haven't seen that used in that space in a while.
Even the team, look, even the Dynamite team was like, what? Uh-oh, big punish.
We've seen that used in combos in the corner, but like mid-screen it's pressure.
I mean, the thing is that V-Skill 2 from Sakura is very punishable. So if you drop an instance in these combos, you're very punishable. You saw it a little bit there. Tries to go for the throw.
I love that palm animation, man. It was so sick. Okay,
So
back to the
ready.
game. Sorry.
So ready with
Oh
the
my
checks.
God.
And another game under the belt of MenaRD. Week 4.
GamerBee.
Yeah,
exclaiming that was free.
He knows
said
him
it.
too much. You know him so much.
All right, now you got to just play a Ryu and we get up out of here.
What? I dare you to find better Street Fighter. I dare you. What the? Oh my God. This is so good. It's so good. It's so good. Street Fighter League, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a samurai, you've been waiting for your time to shine. If you're a samurai, you're looking at this like, oh, you thought that it was going, just because you got past Angrybird, who's been strong weeks in and weeks out.
He's nothing. He's nothing.
Because this is the first time
He suck.
He told him that GamerBee, no, this is a dangerous path. Team Dynamite is truly affecting the wholesomeness of GamerBee. He just told Samurai that he sucks. Here we go.
He's not ready for this though.
Not ready for. He said you're not ready for this though.
Yo, let's
You're
go.
not ready
You're not
for
ready for
this?
this though.
You're not ready for this though. Street Fighter League, let's go. Oh my God. What the?
Already off to an aggressive start is MenaRD. Samurai flexing that V-skill. Oh, yeah. Doesn't have to worry about jump-ins this time. There is no Seth to change the trajectory. You know he's got the uppercuts on deck. We're going to see a lot more of that. Don't take to the skies. Look at the fireball game. The patience. Side switch as well. Check low forward.
Caba, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Oh, gets the crush. Here comes Mena. Low forward. We've seen what this V-Trigger 2 can do.
You should have, oh man, you shouldn't get this man
Can't anger
angry.
the samurai.
You cannot. This is GamerBee's fault. Uppercut! Get out of here! Get out of here, he exclaims. Samurai says, this is my house. I've been here. Taking a page out of Dual Kevin's book. I've been here. His teammate, he's doing it for his team right now. I've been here before. This is my stage.
Yo, MenaRD though. MenaRD though. The Sakura, definitely a surprise. Definitely has done its work so far in this team battle. Jump ins. And you can see that patience starting to waver a little bit. Life in favor of Mena right now in this Sakura plus frames.
You got to remember, though, who's on the other side of that table. It's a former Capcom Cup champion. You got your work cut out for you, Samurai. The overhead, you better check yourself. It's not always down low.
Former champion, he's still the champion. You can't go back and redo the year. That is a Capcom Cup champion.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair, yeah.
I love the fireball game. Samurai's fireball game with Ryu is definitely one of his staples. Being able to battle back with it, making sure it's not a factor, is something that will make you the victor if you have to fight Samurai. Look at the life lead. Goes for the overhead. Okay. No, goes for something bigger. Gets the activation. Parry on the V reversal. Big damage on the side of Samurai. This match is not over yet.
Hits him with the dirty boots.
Gets the cross under and the confirmed MenaRD with the reads. Game number one. Game number one. MenaRD.
Yeah, he don't know about your Sakura.
Yeah.
He knows the matchup.
He don't know about your Sakura.
Oh my god.
He don't know about your Sakura.
Yes. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
A lot of concern on the side of the teammates of Dynamite.
And that's what you see, right? We talk about the sets. We talk about the Rashids. And then it comes down, your team battle comes down to Sakura Ryu. Oh, great Tatsu. Air Tatsu placement by Samurai, I'm 10 out of 10. I recommend.
Gets the activation, forward throw, check the low. Nice V reversal.
Amazing
V
V-reversal.
He doesn't want to hold all those plus frames, but there's still so many fireballs left in stock.
That V reversal actually knocked down quite a chunk from that V skid, that V trigger. Great punish. Wakes up with buttons. Oh, low forward into EX fireball. Samurai in control right now. About 60% left on that bar. Mena attempting a whiff punish with that stand light kick once again. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
He would try just to dash. Just throw more fireballs.
See, now I can tell you already, MenaRD has done a great job of kind of getting rid of the fireball game, and this is making them play a lot more up close. Thing is, Samurai's not spinning any of the
he still ran into it.
He's not using those EX fireballs. MenaRD spinning meter to keep the advantage, and it's working out. Life lead still in favor of Sakura right now. Oof, EX, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Use the EX fireball, get the knockdown, push out of the corner. Samurai fighting back right now. Anti-air trades.
Here comes the activation. This is where it gets really dangerous, and great awareness from Samurai to nullify it with that V reversal. Does not want to be in that threat. Throwing more fireballs, deterring Mena's advance. Oh my god, hold this real quick. And he was ready for it. No big exchanges though.
Look at Samurai's patience kicking in. Not enough big jump in. MenaRD with the damage. Corner carry positioning, and that's going to be the round. Set point coming up for Dynamite on the side of MenaRD in the Sakura versus Samurai. It's kicked in. Good fireball. Stand medium kick. I love the footsies being played right now.
Oh my god, counter hit. You saw that. That's hefty damage.
Oh, good bait out. That's going to be big damage and the stun.
Okay, you're living. You're living. Watch out for that EX bar.
Nice, let's go.
Waited. I like that. I like that a lot.
It felt like a lifetime he waited.
This round, like, he's scared of you. He will try to dash a lot and jump. Like, be careful of that. These two things, be careful of them.
In the first
I think he's using more V reversal now.
Yes.
So you can bait it, I
Yep.
guess.
That the teams are saying the exact same thing. He says, hey man, he's going to dash. He's going to dash. And you go to the opposing team saying like, hey look, you should dash more.
That's actually ridiculous. Again, yeah, gets away with the dash this time. That's going to be a huge signal for Samurai.
Going to dash more. He says that. They said, hey, he's going to dash and jump. Be wary of these two things.
Let's go.
That's what Angrybird said. Dash and jump. Starts off the game, MenaRD, successful with the dashes.
My god, just what, 2 sequences?
It's alright, sorry.
Samurai already has a hefty life lead. Trigger on deck for both players. Yes, sir.
V reversal. That's
nice.
So
let's go.
Good.
Let's go.
And GamerBee said he's going to do more V reversals. The knockdowns are perfect. Two things.
A dash and a jumping. Reiterated by teammate Angrybird. Be aware of that. There's one jump and the side switch. Sensing the fear already, Bigbird is saying, you know what, keep playing your game. He is scared. He's bound to do those 2 things once again.
Is Mena going to be able to close this out, put the team on his back, though?
Nice.
She's just a simple arcade operator with the heart of a champion.
Nice. You had to see it coming if you were Samurai again. There's only 2 things on his mind.
2 things. Ooh, big damage.
Yes.
V reversal, I like it. It also gets rid of that V trigger. Look at what it
100%.
does. V-trigger's just gone now. So now you have to fight it out. Gets the hit with the medium punch. One
Throw
more
will
hit.
do it, by the way.
Guess for your life.
Don't
Throw it
worry
is.
about it.
Final round
Waste
here
good.
between these two. Can Mena clutch it out? Can Samurai clutch it out? Who is it going to be? Dynamite and NASR. Let's go.
Final
Let's
round.
go.
Big jump in. Punishing that EX fireball. Well calculated from Samurai. Chasing him down. Smelling blood already.
Oof.
Big
Nice.
roundhouse. It's still not going to deter him. Big roundhouse back from Samurai.
Button choices here. Walking into fireballs.
no
That's how
ball.
you know you're playing Street Fighter. Oh, big jump in.
Don't worry about it.
And
Oh
activation
my.
on the table. Oh, forward throw.
Not quite yet.
EX
Activation
fireball.
route.
Big V. Oh, calls it out. The V reversal this
Let's go.
time. Another one. A big chunk of that V trigger already gone. Walks under and confirms the combo. MenaRD. Lots of meter on the side of Samurai.
Keep
Will he
throwing
spend
him.
it?
He
Yes.
tried to.
Oh my gosh. Wake up EXDP the bust out.
Oh
my God. The shimmy.
To seal the deal.
Oh my God.
Oh
The
my
shimmy.
For
Godlike.
Team
Are you
Dynamite.
killing me? The shimmy is what's killing me.
Damn.
I said this before we even got here, that
I feel so
MenaRD
horrible.
has a bag
I feel
of
so terrible
characters.
about myself.
My man went shopping and came back with multiple characters and got himself a victory on the side of Team Dynamite, putting the team on his back. He put DR on his back, and now he puts the Dynamite on the back. Let's go, man, let's go. MenaRD. I've said this a lot, man. It is not going to be easy to rise to the occasion, put your team on the back, especially versus Angrybird, Bigbird, and Samurai. MenaRD was the one who did it.
And imagine all of that coming from the side of NASR, right? Telling them, you got to be careful of it. There were still certain things that Mena got away with. He was doing so much to distract Samurai away from those two things and go back into it, right? He got a couple of jump ins. He got those dashes in to close the gap. One of the things I really wanted to see is when Samurai was actually going to stop using those V reversals, because MenaRD was baiting him pretty well that game, or towards the end of that set.
Oh, yeah, that was actually perfect.
I need to know about the decision making throughout the entirety of this match, right? The strategy coming from MenaRD, and I do believe Rob TV is standing by with Mena from Team Dynamite.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the former Capcom Cup champion and the guy who just OCV'd one of the best teams here, my guy, MenaRD. How are you feeling right now, bro?
I'm feeling amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, finally being back in tournaments offline and just, trying out the new Sakura. I'm liking this. I'm liking it, especially for my team. Like, I know Smug feeling himself, so
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Bro, that was beautiful. I mean, when Smug went down, GamerBee went down, in that spot, what's going through your mind? Like, are you like, yo, I'm definitely gonna close this out anyway, or what? Is your confidence high? How are you feeling?
Being honest, I thought I was gonna win.
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't think any of them were gonna beat me, honestly.
I mean, but if I'm not mistaken, were you not down 0-2 against Taquito in grand finals of Capcom Cup and then brought it back all the way?
I like losing. Like, when I'm losing, I know they're feeling himself.
Yeah.
So I like that.
And then, I mean, the thing is, I think a lot of people might not realize the significance of how important this stuff is to your life. I mean, can you show the people the tattoo? My man has it. How many? Can you hold that up for us real quick? How many people have it actually tattooed on their body? And then he comes here to Street Fighter League and puts in work. One last thing I want to ask you, that last set with Samurai, even with him using Ryu, did you know it's not going to be an easy match?
Yeah, that match is not good for Sakura. That's all I gotta say. But I want to say something about the tattoo.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
it's not only the ink that's running through my veins, but it's Street Fighter, and people gotta respect that. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, I hope they understand that.
Hey, big respect, bro. And one last thing I want to ask. I saw GamerBee. He actually said, he was like, Samurai sucks. Y'all were talking trash to each other. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure GamerBee said Samurai sucks during it, just talking trash and back and forth. Like, I heard Angrybird was saying, like, going into that last game, I know you couldn't hear it, but Angrybird was telling Samurai, Mena's gonna go ham. It's the last game. He's gonna be too nervous, so on and so forth. In that last spot, like, do you know that a lot of people think that you're gonna be extremely aggressive towards the end? And do you make adaptations because of that?
Yeah, but even if I do go ham, it's hard for him too. He doesn't have his main character, and he's the last one remaining. Like, he wasn't checking the dashes, he was teching, and I knew that Smug told me to. So, yeah, I can abuse that too.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, spoken like a true champ. My guy, MenaRD. That was OD, bro. That was sick.
That's the kind of commitment I like to see, right? Having that tattoo, making sure, you know what, like I'm here, like I'm doing this for a reason. This is what I do. This is my passion. And seeing him do that on this stage, being as solid of a competitor as he is, big ups to MenaRD for pulling this victory out for Team Dynamite. Absolutely insane of a set. It's ridiculous.
Definitely put the team on his back right there. I can't believe how intense. I mean, I believe it, but I still can't. My body is still in shock about how exciting that last team battle was. And it's only week 4 of Street Fighter League Season 3.
Week 4!
Week 4! Oh my God, it's week 4? But believe it or not, that was only the first team battle we have here for this week. We're going to take a quick break, but once we return, we have Psycho Shinobi going up against All In. Week 4 Street Fighter League Season 3 continues right after this.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up! Zap that!
Terrific wing!
Season 3 Street Fighter League continues. We just had a ridiculous team battle between Dynamite and NASR. It continues here. We have Psycho Shinobi going up against Team All In, and the bans have been selected. All In's going to take out Guile from the equation. Psycho Shinobi's going to ban G. What do you feel like, Mr. Vicious, this does for the matchup?
Okay, well, we obviously see that Psycho Shinobi is aiming after 801 Strider, and then All In is aiming after Caba. We do want to mention the orders as well with Psycho Shinobi. I believe they're putting up Xian, Caba, and then Hot Dog 29. On the side of All In, it's 801 Strider, SKZ, and then iDom in the anchor seat. You see that the captains are both in the anchor seat this time around. Now, I'm actually very curious to see how iDom has prepped himself for this week of play. Again, in previous interviews, he's like, you know what, I just came here to play. But at the same time, you know there's some sort of strategy cooking up. I wonder if Rob TV can actually get that eye to iDom. Well, we'll see with this interview between the two.
One of the most beloved players in the Street Fighter community, the Capcom Cup champion, iDom. How you feeling, Brody?
Good.
You're so damn cool. It's the shoulder that did it for me too. He said, I'm good. So speaking of Capcom Cup, how has your life actually changed since then?
I mean, I've been chilling. I mean, honestly, it hasn't changed much. I've been, because COVID and everything, I haven't even like really used the money. I've been saving it.
So have you made at least, come on bro, give us something. Have you made at least one big purchase? What's the most substantial purchase you made?
Probably Taco Bell, I don't know. that's like the first thing. That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
Okay, so no like car or anything like that yet. Just
no, chilling.
All right, cool. Smart man. You guys picked up SKZ.
Yeah.
How is that pick working out for you guys so far?
It's been great. I mean, honestly, picking him up, I was like, he might be nervous. That was honestly the main thing I was worried about.
I thought he might be too, actually.
Coming in, I was like, he might be nervous, but honestly, he's playing great, and like. I feel like him playing, like when we were discussing everything, he sounded confident because honestly, he wanted to play against Pump. So he sounded confident, so we're riding his confidence.
Bro, do you think that people are going to keep on not banning him pretty much because they have Seth too?
Yes, of course. No one's banning Seth.
So as far as the ban stuff in general, like as a whole, you actually have your Laura this season. I mean, but we've already seen with your poison, like, you know, I don't think you can be banned.
Probably, I play both of them, but it's really matchup dependent. And it's like, if somebody has a good matchup versus Laura or something, more people would probably prefer to ban poison. I think it's just matchups.
Even
like
if you're just as good with both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I also wonder when it comes to those clutch situations with you, man. Like, I mean, it's hard to call it a complete comeback because you're only down 0-1 to Angrybird. But generally speaking, you're so calm in those spots. You perform so well. What's like in a more in-depth way? I know a couple weeks ago I asked you about it in the post-game interview. But now that we have a little bit more time, like, why are you so good in those clutch spots?
I don't let like nerves get to me because some people get nervous and like the more they play, it's like, oh man, what is he doing? Hands start shaking, and honestly, I just remain calm. It's just take a deep breath. It's like I don't have a gun to my head. I'm playing Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's a good perspective. So today you guys are actually going to be going up against Team Psycho Shinobi. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Yeah, the thing with Psycho Shinobi, SKZ, I know he plays with Xian a lot, so that's like good intel, good information, so he can give us like a lot of perspectives on how he plays, tendencies, so we can use that to an advantage. And I think me and Strider, honestly, we play like two underrepresented characters in Laura and G, because G's not too popular outside of America, and no one played Laura, she sucks.
You know, one more thing on that, when you bring up the Laura thing, I feel like no one in the world, like, and as far as even here at Street Fighter League, you're the one player that no one can prepare for. Because for almost every other character, there's like 5 amazing players, you know. For you, it's like you're way up here and the next best Laura is levels below. Do you think that works to your advantage too?
Yeah, I mean, nobody can really practice for her except if you play me, I guess. But there's other great Laura players out there. I'm not trying to like put myself on a pedestal above
of course,
everyone else.
I understand.
Yeah, but
well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from the Capcom Cup champion himself, Kawadon.
Ice in his veins, man. I feel like since I've been watching iDom, there hasn't been a single sense of emotion or any shown emotions other than Capcom Cup when he won. That was the most ecstatic I've seen him ever. Like, I've never seen him disappointed. I've never seen him happy. When he smiles at me, I fear for my life a little bit. He's like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't have seen that, you know? But no, all jokes aside, this guy is a stone cold killer in the world of Street Fighter V, and aptly named so because he is the current Capcom Cup champion.
Yeah, iDom is definitely one of the strongest weapons we have here. Personally, I believe having him on every time when we say the team like line up for All In. I'm like, bro, that team is broken. I'm like, that team is actually broken. Every time I look at it, SKZ being right there in the middle, once again, I feel like it's something you really need to think about. I feel like the only difference is having somebody like Xian in first as your player to go first is one of the ultimate, thermometers. It's like, what's this matchup going to be like? What's this team battle going to consist of? Throw Xian into the equation. He can tell you exactly what you need. He's very diplomatic in that way. He knows how to break down situations. I've seen him do this many time before. He is a person that's used to this big stage. I would love to hear what Xian has to say. Rob TV has some words. You guys take a listen.
So I am here with one of the coolest players, obviously one of the most iconic hairstyles and some of the most iconic matches in Street Fighter history. Xian, how you feeling, bro?
I felt kind of a pity because I really want to play Pang. I've lost to him like many times in tournament. I don't think I never won once before against him.
Really?
Yes. So I was kind of looking forward to play him, but I still didn't make it.
Well, I actually found it interesting. Actually, just going back from the beginning, a lot of us know you in Street Fighter V for playing Ibuki, one of the most amazing Ibuki players, super entertaining to watch. Obviously very effective, but here so far, even when you've had the option to choose, you've gone with Seth. What's making you go with Seth instead of Ibuki? And it's working out very well too.
I think that Seth just happened to have good matchups against the players we played so far.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of Seth in America. Both ways, it just works out pretty well. And maybe there's a strategy to make people start banning me.
Yeah.
I do hope that will come true in one of the episodes.
So let me in on the sauce when it comes to V-Trigger 2, going with V-Trigger 2 instead of V-Trigger 1. Over here on the West, a lot of us think that it's insane when someone doesn't go with V-Trigger 1. The damage is ridiculous, you get the better super. But you, GamerBee, Oil King a bit, you actually been using V-Trigger 2 and making it look extremely good. Why are you actually going with that?
I think a lot of people underestimate V-Trigger 2 because I think it's just a different play style and something different. It feels like a lot of people think V-Trigger 2 is really bad, but I just think it's just a choice of mayonnaise and ketchup. It's both kind of good, but it's more difficult to play V-Trigger 2, so people just jump into conclusion and everyone just follow the flow. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So when you guys went up against Team Alpha 3, I feel like you had it's not like you guys got cooked or anything like that. It was a good, you actually beat Nephew's Colleen with Seth and everything. You ended up running up against Punk. He was able to get you at the end. So you guys had, a bit of a tough outing, if you really want to call it that, because you had a loss against Team Alpha 3. But obviously you guys were just riding extremely high when you went up against Team Dynamite. Does this loss really shake your confidence whatsoever, or do you look at it as, hey, it's one game early in the season? How do you feel about that set? And what do you think you guys could have done differently?
I think it's actually okay to go 1-1 because Pang is actually one of the very strong team along with Nephew and CJ. I felt that he has a very strong team as well, so it's actually not so bad to go 1-1 at this point. We are kind of more worried about next few teams.
Yeah.
But I don't think this is still a very good start for us, I think.
So we talked about the Alpha 3 match, which is one of the most fearsome competitors that you guys are gonna have to go against. But it's not like you're gonna have any type of let up in your next match, because you're gonna be going up against Team All In, who's headed by the Capcom Cup champion in iDom.
If I have a choice, I would definitely want to choose to play iDom, because I've actually never played against iDom through the last Street Fighter V, last 4 years. Not even one, casual or tournament. It just happened to be, I would lose before the next match, I gotta play him or something, or he would lose. There's never a chance, it's not even a single match. So
casuals, money match?
Nothing, nothing at all. So I really want to play to see he's the only competitor, pro player, I've not played a single match.
Yeah. So. Okay, well, hopefully that happens. Maybe you guys can make some type of gentleman's agreement where you say, hey, both of us are gonna go first. Who's to say? That would be dope to see. But either way, I'm looking forward to that match overall, and it was a pleasure talking to you.
Xian is a good person. He's a good player. He knows exactly how to take advantage of characters. One of the reasons that Seth is so strong.
Yes.
I can tell you right now, personally, I feel like he has one of, if not the best Seth here. We've got a handful. We got a little basket of them.
Sure.
But Xian may be the owner of the best Seth we've seen here so far. Urian, in the hands of 801 Strider, on the other hand, has definitely scared a lot of people, right? It's just Urian, man. Shout out to my boy Tommy Two Steps.
I wonder
if
if he was the influence to why Gustavo picked up Urian, right? Maybe he was super impressed.
You never know. I can tell you right now, though, the 801 Strider can definitely find those holes and take advantage of a lot of the people that he plays. One of the reasons is G is so strong. He had a Laura back in the day. Also, I'm thinking that we might have seen a Lucia from him. I've seen him touch on a little bit.
Yes.
I was thinking that was also an option. Sticking to the Urian, not a bad choice. I want to see what the options are going to be versus Seth as we get into this battle.
I really dig like the old version of Seth, like the classic costume, because it's like, you know, the midsection is like, it's a corruption kind of thing. It doesn't match fully. I think that's pretty cool.
That's actually sick.
Ooh, ran into the Cyclone kick, excuse me, spin kick. Cyclone Disasters and V-trigger. Oh, big counter hit. Twin fag finisher. Nice.
Oof, headbutt to get out.
Oh.
One of the things we've seen 801 Strider use in the earlier weeks of Street Fighter League, and still holding his ground very well versus Xian. This corner, this is a very tense situation.
You know, we were talking about Xian, how his counter hit conversions. Wait, hold the phone real quick. We'll talk about it in a minute. Okay, yeah, deterring the threat completely from that V-trigger, letting his own rip with the mix-ups. Yes, plus frames.
He's waiting for you to activate the V-trigger first before going for his own shit.
This guy, Xian, has some of the best counter hit conversions into Twin Fang that we've seen thus far in the league. This guy knows exactly how to make the most out of every hit.
I love changing up the jump ins, axe kick, sometimes that jump heavy kick, which definitely has a weird angle coming from Seth. Oh, I thought the axe kick was going to win.
I thought so too.
Okay, confirm on the crouch. Using the EX on top. Yep.
Stun is imminent. One more touch, and you know it's the shimmy. It has to be.
Okay, nothing I need to say. You got it perfectly.
I think he's like nervous because he's either nervous or he's not sure, like, you know, like Urian offense that well, so he's teching a lot.
Okay.
iDom dropping some words of wisdom to 801 Strider.
I rarely get to hear him speak. I didn't know that was his voice. I thought that was SKZ.
I mean, I could be wrong. Now that you say that, you got me thinking about it.
It was Caba.
Nice punish.
Ooh.
Oof.
A little change of normals here.
Okay.
They're trying to talk to each other right now. Here comes 801 Strider, the interruption, the counter hit. Twin Fang into V-Skill 2. Bring him to the corner with that damage.
Yeah, it's more about that carry. Get you to the corner. Decent damage. Hits a button after the EX Violent knee drop. Just raw
setup
trigger.
time. Bring him closer. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, back to the corner you go.
That's
walking
unfair.
the Urian.
That is unfair. That was all orb right there. Just being able to close that much space because of that threat.
I love the patience from 801 Strider. This is a good, favorable situation to be in because you have the life lead, you got the trigger activation. Even though it was on block, you're still second guessing with that mirror on top of you. Dash
Do you see the normals just to kind of make sure Xian doesn't react to that dash up? I like that play. It's so subtle, but it's the small things, right?
It's definitely true. Especially with the crouch jab, crouch and medium punch that Xian's been using is definitely working out.
Okay. That could have been a big opportunity to get the option select.
Nice.
I gotta steal that ender, by the way. That's nice.
That was really good. The V-Skill 2, DP ender in the corner.
Oh.
Looks like it definitely gives better Oki.
So we mentioned this before. One of the things about... Oh, yeah,
Great
V-reversal.
V-reversal. Man, I thought it was still going to be there for a second. Forward throw. Xian getting his offense back at this point. Raw EX tackle, one of the many tools of Urian.
Nice.
Interrupt.
The counter
the EX.
Oh yeah, Peter, if I agree. You make him reversal is a good choice as well.
That V-reversal, very well placed though. Definitely extended the round a little bit. Gave 801 Strider a better chance in converting this this set. Turning it around.
Nice.
Once again, just stopping that walking forward with that crouching medium kick from Seth.
Violent knee drop, slowly making his way out the corner. No side switch, just a regular throw.
Nice.
Mad
Wow.
cradle anti-air.
Crouching medium punch not working out for Yuri.
And that was the biggest threat we were talking about, right? That axe kick. You know, you have to hold down the charge first in order to try to anti-air it with the headbutts, but Gustavo not having enough time, so he's opting to go for medium punch a lot, or crouch medium punch, I should say. And it's not working out too well. Again, getting clipped by the axe kick.
Oh. I love the back and forth that we're getting from Seth right now and Xian. Great block on the empty jump low. Defense looking really sharp from 801 Strider.
But for how long, Steve? Look at that gray life all gone.
This could change if the mirror activation is on point, but the drop.
Wow. Nice.
That could have been it for 801 Strider. That could have been his game.
That definitely could have been a game on the board. Once again, that's what happens, man. Sometimes you have to switch, pivot to those secondaries, and if they're not as sharp as that main, or just even not sharp enough, you can be in a bad situation where drops like that can cost you a match, and unfortunately, that's going to take them out of the lineup here for Team All In. You got SKZ coming up for the follow-up.
And we saw this matchup not too long ago, literally in the previous battle, right? We had GamerBee go up against XSK Samurai. No XSK anymore, just Samurai.
Yeah.
I'm so used to saying it still sometimes.
Ditto.
We've seen the kind of problems that this matchup presents towards Ryu, right? Does have that capability to anti-air effectively. It's just, again, with a character like Seth being able to change the trajectory so well and nullify the fireball game just like that with V-Skill 1 is really a problem for Ryu.
Yeah, that fireball game, just stole it and used it against it in the neutral on top of that.
The disrespect.
Samurai, one of those players that you see, you kind of like innovated Ryu here. So seeing Caba, and even the team knows, Psycho Shinobi knows that Caba's a contender no matter what. Still holding down the ground in the footsie as well. I mean,
he still pressed the button.
Lucky.
Gotta be careful. These jump-ins. Tries to use EX Fireball. Gets the big jump in. Crouching medium punch, walking Caba to the corner.
And I like that too, the micro step forward. Ooh, yeah, checking on the jump afterwards. Here comes SKZ, one more. Nice and easy. He was looking for the activation. Caba was.
Play your style, don't worry.
And you know what,
Don't worry.
SKZ,
Play your
nice
style.
and easy. Little toe taps, crouching leg kick.
What that does is if they, whiff a button, sometimes if it's like a heavier button, you catch the recovery of it and just get the kill.
Oh, we got it like before it even came out, unfortunately for Caba. That was, again, just like the right range and the right read too, because he knew Caba was going for the activation. Oh, double axe. There's two of them. Duck your head.
Oof, gets the sweep. I love the patience on the side of Caba at this point. Just getting slightly out of range of the threat of that axe kick. And that's the only thing about like Ryu, right? Oh, forward throw. Once again, this situation not favorable. Oh, no, you cannot see. And that's the thing.
The X-Bat cradle, not enough.
It's okay. Play your own style. You are too scary right now. You don't worry. Don't have to worry. Even you lose, we can win. Me and Xian will win. So play your style. Don't scare. You can win this. You played many games of this. You play many games.
Round one. Fight.
But yeah, Hot Dog playing the encouragement card, right? You got to play your game, Caba. This is your stage right now. You've played this game a bunch of times. You've played this matchup. You're used to it by now. And even if you do happen to falter, you still got us. We got your back.
Oh, I love the pressure, the
Let's
medium
go.
punches. And that confidence working out. Seems like a little more a little more offense on the side of Caba. Gets thrown into the corner. That twin fang.
Twin fang into the V skill. I like it. And in the corner too. You get yourself a nice Oki.
Okay, stand light kick. And just takes the ground. Doesn't use any of that V trigger. Nice fireball game picking up for Caba. CA on the table, the low
Caba.
forward. And it seems like these words of encouragement from Hot Dog has lit a fire under Caba.
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. More W's on the board for the side of Caba. But here comes SKZ.
Oh, I love the escape option. We saw shades of that samurai coming through right
Nice.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my. What a call out using the parry. No more of that vortex kick. Oh, my God.
It's okay. It's okay.
Double dash forward. Check.
Ooh.
EX uppercut.
I like the switch up right there. Looking
Playing
for
with
the
your
V
heart.
skill. He was looking for the V skill right there. Ate the Dragon Punch because of it. If he would have parried that, I would have lost it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, be careful. And I feel like just wasting those fireballs at that range, that was a bait, I feel like. Just wanted you to get rid of some of that V-trigger and as well as hop a fireball and get the hit.
No problem.
I think that's fine from that range because, again, you're throwing out those fireballs. That meter is just going to stay intact.
Yeah.
This time around, that's a significant change with Ryu. It's just that, like, you know, you get to keep it as much as possible this time around, right? So at that range, he was fine. There was no threat of V-skill, and if the jump-in were to occur, it wouldn't reach him in time for the punish.
See, I'm thinking that jump-in was close enough. Especially with that jump-in heavy kick from Seth, so... Excuse me.
Looking for the activation, probably not quite yet. SKZ is ready for it.
Back dash. That might sell the end of Caba right now. Gets around on the board. No.
Oh, he had to insure it. I like that. I'd like to claim insurance,
okay.
please.
Sometimes you do that, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I don't want to have to take the guess of this not killing. They're going to wake up with V-trigger in a lot of these instances. Why not reset them before that, make them guess for their lives on the throw, and leave it there?
I think that's very smart, too. Crouching jab into EX Mag Cradle, it would have been unsure whether or not it would have been enough to kill due to the scaling. So, again, using that throw to throw off Caba was a very, very smart choice.
I will say this, though. Caba in the second half of the season is going to be a problem. You are going to have Caba full-powered in the second half of the season. Good luck, guys. Once again, you have to apply that logic in Street Fighter League. You're not going to be able to continue to target the same player every time. And Psycho Shinobi is in a good position because they have two ridiculously strong players, and they're still not targeting Xian at this point. This means this is your time to get as many victories as possible, overload it going into the second half of the season, have high hopes for the playoffs. That's exactly the process.
Honestly, again, like when we're thinking long term here, when we're thinking about the second time around when these guys face off, do you want to ban Xian, or would you want to ban? You would want to ban Hot Dog, right? Because Xian's Ibuki is pretty ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who do you aim for?
I'm going for Hot Dog 100%. So absolutely excited to see how this pans out with, I believe, Hot Dog gearing up to play against iDom. This is, again, captain on captain. It's going to be Hot Dog rocking the Bison. iDom, it's still kind of iffy, right? He's shown both of his characters at, like, max capacity. Here we go. Laura, Bison, that's what's on the line here between iDom and Hot Dog.
Oh, big jump in. Overhead. Good pressure in this corner. Hot Dog not really getting anything started. Early stun from the Sunset Wheel.
Thunderclap, hey. Bring him down.
I'll be leggy. It's fine. I'll adjust it.
Going to the second round. You know, one of the things we've seen and noticed about iDom is when he gets rolling, it's so much harder to stop that momentum.
Psycho Axe pressure. This is the first time now we get to see Hot Dog play, but you shimmy once, and iDom really makes it hurt. And I really mean that. He just takes away everything from you. Look at your life in the stun. Hot Dog finally firing back with the EX Scissor Kick finisher. Back throw, what's the answer here? Activation off the slide. Make it safe.
But one of the things that iDom talked about in this interview is how he's not feeling pressured in all these situations. He said it for weeks. These situations for him are not as bad. That means keeping your wits about you. Now, I can't say it erases all nerves, but just having
From downtown, the Psycho Crusher?
I don't blame him. Get in, because the cross up on that corner, you're going to make the guess. I wouldn't do it. Full screen Psycho Crusher, one round apiece in his first game.
He gave that false hope of playing the life lead game, and as soon as iDom decided to move forward, destroyed him from downtown.
Oh, nice. EX Scissors in the neutral, gets the hit, and forward throw. Hot Dog 29 in control. Oh, that jump in almost found its mark again. iDom in serious trouble, about 50% gone. Gray Life recovering back. Full life bar on the side of Hot Dog 29 and Bison.
Full swing and momentum as well on the side of Hot Dog, right? We saw that offense in the second round, and going back to that passive game, he switches play styles on and off so easily. I think it's starting to get to iDom a little bit. He's still trying to dissect the information, or I guess, like, digest the information, I should say.
Raw activation, starting to use that movement to get in, and I feel like proper usage gets you
What
so
is
many
going
options.
on?
What a series, and stun is on the table already. Overhead hits again. iDomination! Oh my God, I thought he was gonna grab it. And
You are
look at
dead.
the switch. And look at the switch. He says, oh, hot dog, you want to get passive? Let me take it up a notch. Let me go up to the next level of iDom, just in case you thought it was a fluke. You see my outfit? You know I designed it because I'm a Capcom champion. Go to the next match.
I think that'll frame trap me, though.
Out of EX command grab?
Oh, not EX command grab. I don't like spending my meter in this matchup because I feel like anytime.
Yeah, just do your thing, man.
I think what we really should analyze is the fact that in this iDom created outfit, her movement in the Tims is actually phenomenal. I feel like any regular person would have broke their ankles.
But once the Air Force Ones come on, then you know you're in danger.
Nah, man, that's the East Coast thing, man. I once saw a guy in New York hooping in some Tims, man. Look it up. It's on YouTube. Back to the match.
I'm going to look it up later. Here we go. Hot Dog again with the life lead, playing more the neutral game to kind of see how iDom's going to approach. Yeah, backs away after. Nice buffer there into the Cycle Flame. The Flame.
I love some of these options. Thought we were going to see a V reversal there. There it is. And the thing is that's really hurting Hot Dog is the fact that he's V reversing. He's getting not access to that trigger, the pressure that you're using, and iDom can pick out a lot of the holes. Now, right there could have been a V trigger activation, but nothing doing, and this is going to give iDom another chance. Escapes the corner, almost gets to confirm on the medium punch. Hot Dog fighting back, lets him charge. There's the throw.
Another V reversal, great escape.
Get scooped, not dead. You got it. You got another choice. Regular throw can kill, and the button, the medium punch to close out this second game, first round. iDom is just all over Hot Dog right now.
The clutch factor on iDom is absolutely insane. This man has almost 0 life left, and he's still going forward. Near death, and he's going to keep going on this journey. He's just trying to play games.
Good patience once again. Oh, Psycho Axe from downtown, from the free throw line. Oof.
Anti-air, yeah,
Crush.
I like that. Oh, we caught him mid-air. Even better for iDom, honestly.
Okay, here we go. Now, this is the situation where Hot Dog's going to have to be pivotal. It's going to be a choice between V reversal if iDom gets this going, as well as V trigger. But Hot Dog has a confident life lead. Gets out of the range of the sweep, and you see Hot Dog backing up again. Charging that spark bolt. A lot's trigger left. Look at that movement. Oh, interrupt.
What an interruption there. Hot Dog with the shimmy of his own. And that's so hard to tell, too. Even though Bison has a slow walk speed, his normal's pushing forward very far, right? So great work around there from Hot Dog. Not having to worry about the movement, letting his normal speak for itself.
Oh, scissors from downtown. Uh-oh, the jump light gets the cross up.
Shoot the J. Shoot it.
Ooh.
Oh, he shot the J for sure.
Gets the crush. Scissors. Once again, just the jab. The minute Hot Dog tries to walk up, goes for the overhead mixed throw this time around. Back one at that, and here comes the control.
Oh, big punish.
Let's go. Beautiful. Honestly, it came down to that roundhouse. Like, the first match, he teched a lot, so he's getting that read. Yeah, I mean, mix it up between jab and backdash.
Gustavo making a very good point right there, pointing out that you want to be careful.
Ooh.
Teching versus Bison. That crush counter heavy kick coming from Bison definitely changed the momentum from Hot Dog. Ooh, standing heavy punch and the buffer as well. Not prepared for the anti-air. The air-to-air, excuse me. Here comes iDom, starting up that offense. Still fighting in the middle of the stage. Not a lot of meter after that EX orb usage.
Oh boy, that shimmy. Exactly what 801 Strider advised against. You got to watch out for those shimmy attempts. Yes, again. Nice. That's the 3rd time in a row. Again, 801 Strider reminding iDom, watch your techs. That's how you've been getting opened up majority of these rounds so far. Hot Dog taking advantage of that fully. He's not going to change his strategy up until iDom finds an answer to it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Hot Dog, big crush from a distance. That Psycho Axe in the corner where he's been really successful opening up iDom. Standing roundhouse. Here comes iDom. Gets big damage out of the corner. Confirm on the crouching jab, on the standing jab on the crouching Bison. Sunset wheel, that's
Not
almost
enough.
a stun. Backdash. Stays in the corner. V reversal. iDom trying to find this big close out, gets the stun. This could be the round, and we're going into a final node.
I think he might have messed up on the sequence. It's okay. Sunset Wheel finishes the job, gets a little bit of extra off the top. You got to get that cut to the manager, right? The 10% fee.
Final game coming up here.
10's kind of low. I would say 15. Especially for a round finisher. We'll say 15.
EX this time goes right through the Psycho Axe. Uh-oh, EX
Sunset
shoulder.
Wheel. Build him a bicycle. All right, just going for the uni. I see you.
Leaving that overhead out of the equation this time. iDom just holding back a little bit. Great anti-air on the side of Hot Dog. A little mini shimmy there. This time iDom doesn't take the bait. Uses the V reversal instead to get a little bit of momentum back. This time before the spark bolt. Dash up again. Fakes him out with a button. Hot Dog in trouble. Trigger on the table. Dope shimmy.
And the back throw again. That's such a far range. Caught the interruption of that normal command grab on the side of Bison. Hot Dog looking to apply the pressure. There's the V reversal. Get off me. More thunderclaps. One time to do it. The delayed crouch short to check the movement.
iDom clutches it out, and you hear Hot Dog earlier say, hey, man, I got it now. And just iDom just able to switch gears. That's not an automatic. My man's driving a manual. He knows exactly how to control the gears. You park my man on the hill, iDom's got it. You don't have to worry about moving an inch except for to victory.
He only knows one gear, and it's fast.
Yeah, man.
He just goes all the way with it. And iDom, again, back in that seat to cheer on for his teammate, SKZ. The sigh of relief there.
Yeah, I kept teching a lot, but
it's Bison.
Yeah, no, that happens.
It's Bison. Yeah, dude.
It's like, especially against that character, like
it's
I
Bison.
think a lot of it comes down to
it's
muscle
Bison.
memory. Yeah. Because teching against that character is actually not good. Because all of his block strings, like, those block strings actually suck against matched normals, but they kill you if you tech. Because like all those block strings, like the max damage ones are for like delayed tech shit. Yeah. Like stand roundhouse. Yeah. But like instant button, he has to go for like these strings, you know, that don't deal damage.
You have to stagger the pressure with Bison in a lot of situations. I think that's what he's trying to articulate. And I mean, it's still fine. They understand it just the same. But that's true. You don't want him to let it get close to you. You go more for the teching. That's why it pushes you to do so. I mean, iDom still got opened up a few times, rebutted, and came back and kept the match in control, leaving himself alive, eliminating Hot Dog. It goes back to Xian, and it's going to be SKZ up. Let's see what happens.
The Seth mirror match. Who would have thunk it, Steve? V-Skill 1 on the side of SKZ successfully gets it installed. Xian rocking 2-on-2. V-Skill 2 and Trigger 2, that is. Uppercut? No. I get that. Very weary of the axe kick. And I think that crouching heavy kick is a great tool to kind of counter against the axe kick. Woo! Yeah, get big on him. Building a little meter for himself. I like that too. SKZ optimizing the situation so far with the life lead and playing it at a very patient pace. Great interruption with the Twin Fang. Forward fierce. Dash up twice for the Oki and the corner control now. Xian again, the counter hit confirms. I'm telling you, Steve, this man has it. If he can do it in the online sphere, he can definitely do it here.
Okay, EX, here comes SKZ. Don't count him out yet. The crouch jab to stop the dash ups. No, you were right. I can tell you guys right now. Vicious literally said the other day, he's like, yo, this guy Xian can confirm the crouch jab into the Twin Fang all the time.
My gosh. That stand roundhouse, the perfect answer for the axe kick. SKZ firing right back, trying to control the pace. Just about tied up here. Try to find, see, look, I like the spacing that SKZ is holding at, just in case the axe kick comes by. He's catching it on recovery to get a normal, but once he's close up, then Xian starts to fire right back. The hands. Goes for the Oki instead.
Oh, nice. Just walk back, staggered, crouching, medium punch. This first game is looking pretty solid for Xian.
He missed the stun punish.
This is not good. And V-Trigger 1 on top of that.
Oh, no fear in his heart. SKZ.
Oh, no.
He tried it. He did the all-in strategy, and sometimes it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, that one was weird because it might have been like, it looked like it might have been plus too.
No, it's not plus, but he has V-Trigger, so I was expecting him to try to activate from that. Well, he didn't.
And this is, again, they are no strangers to danger.
I like that call out. That's a very smart point, right? Like in those situations, sometimes you can play a little more reckless because you know that they're looking for you to activate. SKZ pointing out like, hey, he didn't do that. He literally just took the ground instead.
It's based off of reads that, off the initial encounters prior to Street Fighter League, I imagine, right? They've had a good amount of time to play against each other.
Or just even in this match alone, right? Like they make those guesses based on what they've seen the opponent do in previous rounds, matches, whether it be years, months, weeks, days. They think about that. Jump in completely with, still gets to confirm, and Xian once again with the Seth play.
I like that. The Seth play. I see what you did there, Steve.
Dang, you have to point it out, huh? I like to leave those there, you know, let them marinate a little bit. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Dash punches. FE skill 2.
Oh.
I like how we're seeing both sets of Seth on display right now. Wake up EXDP. This is how we saw SKZ get that momentum back at first. Didn't get the round.
The counter hit conversion yet again. This man's a sniper.
Okay.
Xian eliminating SKZ in a quick fashion, 2-0, but it brings iDom back to the hot seat.
Mostly used all the setup you told me last night. It got nothing big different, but I don't know, would you bad dash?
iDom in the hot seat. The last remaining member of Team All In. 801 Strider, SKZ behind him. And you know this has to be a tough battle. SKZ, one of the strongest guns they have on All In. And these guys are just trying to break apart what needs to happen to slow down Xian. Let me remind you, this is an EVO champion going up against a Capcom Cup champion. EVO champion versus Capcom Cup champion. Wow.
Xian win. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to see as well. The answer to the thunderclap, using that crouching heavy punch, low profiles enough to go past it.
And crouching medium kick as well is another tool. Crouching heavy kick is a weapon that you can also throw in there just to throw off the the stagger pressure. Seth has a lot of tools that can fight this matchup very well. Another thing is, I think it's interesting that iDom didn't go with poison this time around. I feel like that matchup may be a little more suitable in this situation, but I'm talking about it. I'm talking about it.
I'm inclined to believe you in that instance, really. I think that would have been a great choice, but we'll see what happens. I mean, we've seen the kind of powers that iDom presents when he's under pressure, but Xian starting things off with the first round of game 1. Nice whiff punish on the axe kick.
Look at this offense completely changing right now. Tries to jump out, met with a jab.
Checking with the heavy punch as well. But a lot of movement on the side of Xian. He's just trying to find his way out of the corner soon because a lot of these normals are going to rack up into stun. No, sir, not anymore.
Back throw. No whiff punish on the standing roundhouse.
And this is tough if you're Xian, right? You have to find a hit, like maybe right here, get the activation. That's what I was looking for. What's the mix-up? Up, down, left, right. What are you going to do? Oh, my God.
I'm back out of the corner. That's what I'm doing. And the stun is very close to happening. Not close enough. One more guess.
He still pressed the button. Wake
My
up,
man
jab.
is crazy. He's actually crazy. No fear in his heart. He should have put a severed lion head on top of Laura because my man is ferocious out here. No fear.
I am so surprised Xian missed that opportunity to meaty. But still.
I can't believe we're watching this match right now. Xian versus iDom Street Fighter League Season 3. Oh. Gotta look for the cancel still.
Yes, that's the most dangerous thing, right?
Yeah.
You're still not safe even when you think the move is over.
Yeah, being advantageous and having the opportunity to cancel definitely messes with the guessing options.
Nice
just like seeing that meter at the bottom of the screen. Do you press after the knockdown or you let it rock?
Ooh!
This dude iDom uses every move Laura has.
That's
he
cheating,
uses
bro.
every move.
That's cheating. You're not allowed to do that, especially with the Tim's on. It gives you extra range on the sweep.
That's actually true. I'm telling you, man, go look it up. Rucker Park. That dude was out there hooping in some Tims, man.
Just don't run into like dumb like if you see like he's just buffering. Like just don't.
Yeah, he's
don't
buffering a
overextend.
lot. Yeah, I'm
just
trying not
don't-
to really dash so much.
Yeah, don't overextend in neutral, but once you're in, like, I mean, you already have a read on his defense. Like, he's scared.
Round 1. Fight.
Everything on iDom's shoulders. Everything on Xian's shoulders at this point. Capcom Cup champion versus Evo champion. Different games, but respectively, the skill it takes to get there, man. 2 world-class talent players right here. Going heads up. Only on Street Fighter League, man. I stand by what I said. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter. I dare you.
A lot more normals on the side of iDom, a lot of buffering behind it, right? To kind of see how Xian's going to move past this wall of normals. Axe kick is definitely one of the answers, without a doubt. Going airborne.
Push to the corner. I love the usage of this V skill too. Extending those combos, pushing to the corner, making the guess to get out so much harder and important. And you can see right now, Xian taking full advantage, working with a perfect life bar. Anti-air works out this time, side switch. iDom on the offense, activation on the V-trigger as well, and still ready.
Nice.
Neutral jump to call out the command throw, and we see Xian taking full advantage. Look at the meter usage. Back throw. Not over just yet. Plenty of trigger left. Catches
my God.
the air jump backwards. Are you
Don't
serious?
let him catch you slipping. Do not let this man catch you slipping.
Stun? Oh
it's
my
a slip
God.
and slide to your death.
I told you people at home, there's so many tier lists that everyone's like, hey man, Laura's not that big of a deal. My boy iDom says I disagree. And I dare you to play me to make it true or not. I dare you.
You can't put Laura on there on that tier list without associating iDom first, or you have to make sure
you got to give
ask
her 2
this
spots.
man for his opinion first.
Right? You give him 2 spots. Bring him in as a consultant about Laura.
You know what? It should be Laura and then iDom's Laura in a different tier list.
There you
right?
go. There you go. That's actually equivalent. I'll take that. More axe kick pressure.
No anti-airs. The jump was too sharp of an angle for Xian.
Oh my God. That was the tail. What?
The tail end of it, yeah. The last bit of active frames allowing for that to combo too. Oh!
Look
Yeah,
at this
he's not
offense trigger.
V reversal, that's where it is.
Oh, what a read by Xian.
Nice.
Let's go. Oh my God. This dude, iDom. iDom with the 2-0 over Xian. Psycho Shinobi in trouble. Eliminated from the team battle. iDom holding it down. Congratulations going to the opposite team. Psycho Shinobi still sportsmen to the end. Wow, what a set of Street Fighter that you guys just see. That team battle, man.
iDom, again, we say this all the time. When it comes to high pressure iDom, no mistaking it, he knows how to clutch it out. Ice in his veins. He exclaimed earlier in between the set, he's like, man, I was teching a lot against Hot Dog. I was just nervous. 801's like, no, cut that out. You don't get nervous. You don't get nervous around here. I don't believe you. And we saw it here today, clutching it out yet again. iDom,
the captain,
sealing another W for All In. And if you're SKZ and 801 Strider, you got to be feeling real good having somebody lead you like iDom.
And I would love to get the critics' review. We're going to take it to the stage. Rob TV with an interview. iDom.
I'm here with Team All In's captain, iDom. Fresh off of an amazing performance. How you feeling right now, bro?
I mean, it's always good to win, but I'm pretty chill.
So both of those sets right there were sick. I feel like actually we talked a little bit about it like right before this. You against Hot Dog, he actually was getting the better of you in a good amount of those rounds. What'd you think about that set?
I mean, I was losing, but then there's this mechanic in the game called V-trigger that kind of saved my culo.
So I was actually surprised. Well, not that I was surprised, but I wonder what made you go with the Guile ban?
I'm not too comfortable versus Guile, and we were expecting the G ban. So Strider was comfortable playing against Guile if he had G. So none of us on the team really wanted to play against Guile. So, the character's kind of cheap and like top 3, but
3?
Yeah, that character's busted.
All right, so against Hot Dog, I specifically noticed it was either the first game or the second game, but you had to hit him with at least 63 overheads. So when you're doing those lower mix-ups and everything like that, are you super conscious of like that player's tendencies? Because I feel like once he finally started blocking them, you slowed down on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like you get hit by one thing, you start looking for it. If you get hit by it, then you do the next thing. But honestly, it's like you do it twice, and then like third time, they're obviously looking for it. But when I was playing Hot Dog, it was more just like trying to keep my cool on defense because I have to make sure I don't get hit a lot or else I'll lose.
And the last thing about that hot dog match, because I'm interested in it as a player, I noticed that obviously going up against Bison, he has those super long plus buttons that we all hate so much. So a lot of us use V-reversals against him. But in the lower matchup, or at least the way you approach it, you don't use V-reversals at all. Why is that?
Laura's V-trigger is kind of good, like just a little good. So I don't really want to spend V-reversal. So usually if I want to like take my turn back or like keep pressure on him, I'll just EX shoulder most of the time.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the man himself, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, iDom.
iDom letting you know exactly where he was coming from in some of those matches. Even saying that Hot Dog was one of those players that you have to be careful of. That was what I was actually touching on when I said that, hey, you need to be aware of who you could potentially go up against. Even going deeper into the mindset, like, hey, look, after that second time, you're going to be looking for it, right? But just being able to switch back and forth in between those styles, iDom being aware of it, and even just pointing out specifically about M. Bison, a great interview by Rob TV right there, just to get like both sides of it, right? You got it from the player's perspective, you got it from like someone who might be watching from home. So both sides of the mindset of iDom in that situation.
We've had our matches between Dynamite and NASR. Again, Dynamite on the up and up, and then we saw All In take down Psycho Shinobi. But when we return, we will have our Seiko play of the day. We got to think about this for a while because it's been all good. So when we return, we'll come back with that post-game discussion. See you soon.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Resurrection! Witness the power of the continent! This is the power of the king!
Welcome back, everybody. Vicious here with Tasty Steve, and this is Street Fighter League Season 3, Week 4, with the post-game discussion. Again, we were deliberating on what to pick for the Seiko play of the day, and it's been real tough because, again, these are very important. We're crowning ourselves an MVP at the midway part of the season as well as the end to award those players with an exclusive Street Fighter V watch designed after the models or the character schemes of the current roster. So with that in mind, Steve, how do we pick a play of the day?
So we always talk about this like, hey, it has to be a play of the day. Is it like, just the hot dog matchups, the iDom matchups going back and forth? I say we just make MenaRD of Team Dynamite's OCV the play of the day and just call it even. Because you can't go any other way. So we're in agreement then?
So here's the thing, right? MenaRD had so many plays that happened throughout the entirety of that match. First of all, him picking Sakura and going through each and every one of those players. Let's think about it, right? Mena taking down Angrybird Zeku. Mena taking down Bigbird Rashid. And on top of that, closing it out against the Samurai by himself using Sakura. Again, the character is pretty good, I'm telling you.
MenaRD playing out of his mind. Gets the OCV. I feel like, if anything, the Seiko play of the day, he earned it free. He earned it 2 times over. You only needed 1. He did it 3 times. Secures the OCV. Secures the play of the day. MenaRD making sure Dynamite is going to be here for a long time. And definitely one of the emerging teams because of that Seiko play of the day. On top of that, we've already talked about the character roster changes and how it has affected these teams. But look at how strong Dynamite still is. Still, we were already talking about the fact that they could be potentially the best team free, right? They could have been one of the best contenders we have, and still with those changes, they're right there at the top, still right up there making waves in the Street Fighter League season, and I can't be happy enough for them. So shout outs to Team Dynamite, and shout outs to every other team as well for just fighting to try to stay alive until, at least until we get to these playoffs. I respect it.
But with Dynamite and the way that they took it down this week, it actually shot them up in the leaderboards. Now that we take a look at the standings, All In is up in the lead, undefeated right now in the throne with 3-0. Dynamite trailing right behind them 2-1. Alpha 3 tied 1-1 after a rocky start, but showing that they are here to play. They have the focus now. NASR, a really rough loss against Team Dynamite. Psycho Shinobi, same story, same song and dance against All In. It was still pretty close, and UIU still looking to put a point on the board, currently sitting at 0-2, but it's not over yet. It's only week number 4.
Yeah, week number 4 coming to a close, but man, the matches that we had, I'm telling you right now, I'm so interested in what some of these teams are going to do to change up. Like, what will be the strategy going into next week, especially after you see these team battles, right? There's going to be some matchups that we have not yet seen going up for the first time, right? And they're going to have an opportunity to run it back again. But these first meetings are going to be important. It's going to set the stage for what's going to happen later on, as well as a lot of these players are getting comfortable now. Look at what Mena's doing. Look at what Caba's doing. Like, there's a lot of players here that are getting ready to be unleashed because of the way that the season is going, as well as just a lot of these characters just getting really used to their new teams. Look at Samurai. Look at what Samurai achieved the minute he had to. The minute Samurai was like, oh, it's up to me. I got this. I've done this before. Still clutches out a victory to go to that tail end of that battle, but that's just the kind of clutch that you need. And once again, it's Samurai. He's OCB'd every team in Street Fighter League to a degree. So, not these new teams, but
not yet.
Not yet. But it does not mean you're off the table.
And despite week 4 being over again, these guys have done so well so far, getting as many wins as possible because each and every one of these matches count. But as we end here for Street Fighter League Season 3, we do have more of it happening tomorrow overseas in Japan, where they continue with Week 6 happening tomorrow on the Capcom Fighters channel. We want to remind you to tune in next Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where we have our next battle. Who do we have lined up first?
We're going to have All In, our undisputed leaders right now, going up against Dynamite. Right after that, we're going to have Team UIU hoping to get back in the swing of things, going up against Alpha 3. If they can make that happen, I feel like they're on the way to a beautiful recovery. Alpha 3 still in the process of proving themselves as well. That's what you guys are going to get next week, and you know what we're going to get because this is Street Fighter League, baby. It gets better. It only gets better, and I still dare you to find me better Street Fighter, but I know where you can get it. You can get it right here. See you guys next week. in this matchup versus Rashid.
Dangerous territory here for MenaRD. Close to chip territory, but no fear in his heart. He's moving forward. There's the activation. We might see a chip out. Don't need it. Nice. Confirmed.
Oh, tried to hit a button in between there. GamerBee mentioned he did not want to be knocked down, and it seems to be true, but fighting his way back into this round. V-Trigger gets caught on the way in.
And he's not
trigger.
V-reversal, that's where it is.
Oh, what a read by Xian.
Nice.
Let's go. Oh my God.
The animation just looks like it.
Oh, and it corrected.
Oh no, that had to be X-Mad Cradle. That had to be.
It's another throw. Samurai looking strong. From the dead like the costume, full charge. Don't you stand there. Join me in the graveyard.
And he's still optimizing despite getting the win.
Welcome, what's going on? It's Thursday night here on Capcom Fighters. You've just enjoyed one of the finest CPT online events in history. And we are here to recap that alongside everything else that's been going on. Obviously, You've been watching SFL Pro-USA.
Just a little bit here and there.
Super hype match this week. Incredible fixtures. SFL Japan has been happening as well. You've definitely been watching that on the Capcom Fighters YouTube and Twitch channels, haven't you?
Couple redemptions over there as well, Logan.
Exactly. Some great events happening around the world as well. This week we're going to be looking at the Salt Mine League finals, culminating in Europe. And, you know, just general fun and games here in the world of Street Fighter 5. Hello, I'm Logan Sama, and as always, here on Fighting Words, I'm joined by the man that puts the F word in Fighting Words. What's happening, mate? You well?
Mate, I'm very well. I'm really looking forward to recapping all the amazing stuff we've seen this weekend. It has been very hype.
We were both wrong this weekend.
Yes, we were. Also, I do feel I would have been right had Takedo stuck with Akuma against Gachikun, but stuck with Urien against Gachikun, but he doubted himself, and there you are, you know. But yeah, we didn't do too bad though. You got Fudo. Fudo got pretty far. You know. I was a bit closer with my Takedo pick, but in the end, it was Gachi, who a few guys on Twitter who we know very well, including Punk.
Have to give credit to the real experts.
Yep. The
people
players.
like Punk and Phenom pulling out Gochikun.
Great shout.
The GOAT coming through and proving that Rashid is still a force to be reckoned with.
Rashida. Yeah, absolutely.
But how about that stream, man? Almost like 13 hours almost of action.
How lucky
ridiculous.
were we? How lucky were we?
If an event on this tour, this online tour, if any event deserved to have pool streamed, it was East Asia with 433 entrants. Like over 100 world-class talents in there across,
easily.
you know, CPT regulars, Warlord rank players, returning legends, all kinds of, you know, talent was on display this weekend. And, you know, shout out to the production team, shout out to the bracket organizers, shout out to the broadcast talent as well.
Big
I know,
time, yeah.
you know, Ringe and James Chen put in some mad hours. Big up St. Cola and Vicious as well. All coming together to bring you a great broadcast this weekend that I thoroughly enjoyed. I know
really
you did
enjoyed,
as well,
yeah.
and so many others did. Gachikun is joining another former Capcom Cup winner in MenaRD, who won last week.
A very in-form MenaRD, I must say as well.
We'll see that later on SFL Pro-USA. If you caught the action earlier, you'd have seen how on point he was looking. But Gachikun is there, and, you know, his Rashid was looking legitimate. What do you think? A lot of players have been talking of the demise of Rashid. And to be honest, he hasn't won a lot as a character, but he's been ever present amongst the loyalists that are still using him, by the way. We haven't seen a mass migration over to Seth of these Rashid players. And, you know, we're not talking about just Gachikun. You can add Takeuchi, Moke. You can add Bigbird in there. You can add players like JB. I think even Oil King's mainly using Rashid, even with a Seth secondary. But
yeah, his Seth didn't like a main, to be honest. So hey, Oil, we love you, bro. But yeah, I think he's still a Rashid main from what I've seen of that Seth.
Yeah, so that has to say something, right? So many players have been just flocking to Seth.
Yes, tons.
But it looks like the Rashid mains are still.
They still feel like they got a.
Even if they're not saying it, they must be confident to remain.
They still got a cannon in their right arm. Yeah. They're good. They're in a good position, and I think the fact that people have kind of been sleeping on Rashid has been great for them, because it's like they don't need to worry about any changes or any nerfs. Because let's be honest, the noise, the complaints does have an influence on what happens to some characters. Sometimes Capcom says, you know what, screw you guys, we're going to buff this character you've been complaining about. And sometimes Capcom says, okay, we're going to listen. Let's tone this character down. And Rashid is just under the radar. No one's even. I mean, not even performances aside, right? Just go look at the most recent top 5 list that people have been releasing, like notable players have been releasing. Rashid isn't in hardly anyone's top 5. He's in mine. Has been from the start.
Is he?
Yeah, I kept him in top 5.
What's your top 5?
Top 5 is Rashid. Definitely not Urien.
This is not in order.
No. Rashid, Akuma, Seth. I'm stuck there. Rashid, Akuma, Seth, Cammy. Cammy's guaranteed top 5 for me.
Yeah.
And then the 4th place is the 5th place is a bit of a toss up for me. That's where it gets really like, ooh,
interesting.
Who do I put there? But yeah, I think personally, I think those 4 are almost undebatable. Just personally.
Looking at the players that have already qualified for Capcom Cup, and he joined Jaleshi as another Rashid user in there. So that's 2 in the Capcom Cup.
Wasn't that the second most stacked tournament?
It was the second most attended tournament.
Yeah, most stacked, you could say.
They set the record.
See how I'm playing in the seed there, guys. No, the Rashids have done well because those were pretty tough tournaments to win. Yeah, Jaleshi, and now obviously MenaRD in there last week, and Gachikan has jumped on board as well. So it's looking like quarterfinals.
Yeah, we've got a really strong lineup so far. We've still got 3 events to come. We've got a weekend off coming up.
Yep.
But then after that, we've got China's own tournament. Australia have their own tournament.
Yep.
And then we round it out November 21st, I think it is, NA West 2, the last event. The finish line is in sight.
That is going to be a crazy event. Can we take a moment, Logan, to pour out some juice for our fallen soldiers? There were some serious kings who aren't going to be at Capcom Cup final after this weekend, which is just still hasn't really sunk in. You know, you got Momochi, you got Fudo.
I mean, we mentioned about this on round 1 and round 2 show, but I want to talk about the list of players from this region this weekend
Fujimura
that were at Capcom Cup last year that aren't there this year. Let me go through the list for you.
Go for it.
Bonchan.
God damn.
Who had 4,045 points last season, by the way. Won multiple premieres.
Yeah. Maybe the best performing player
Tokido
last season.
Not there.
Tokido not there. Oh my god.
Fudo.
Wow.
Not there.
Wow.
Fujimura. Not there. Momochi. Oil King. Margo.
Damn.
Machabo. Takeuchi. Dogura. Nemo. Sako. NL.
Nemo.
Kichipa. Itazan. And of course Moke, who won the last chance qualifier.
That is insane.
None of those players are going to be at Capcom Cup.
That is insane.
That's a very different looking Capcom Cup. What did you think about how the top 8 looked out of interest? Because, you know, we had obviously some names we were expecting. The likes of Gachikan, Momochi, Tokido, Fudo. Valoran came 3rd last time, so not much of a surprise there.
He did really well, yeah. The lone non-Japanese guy.
Then you had some of the young gunners in there like Kawano. Otani is a player that's not alien to me, but
he played incredible.
His performance last time was definitely disappointing. It kind of highlights how difficult this tournament is. Last time round, he went 1 and 2. He finished like, I think it was 193rd.
Horrible for him.
This time round he finished 5th. And then ITK. We definitely deserve to talk about ITK.
I really enjoyed ITK. And is it Torameshi? I think he pronounced it.
Torameshi was in there as well.
It was incredible in top 16.
Finished 13th, I think it was.
Yeah, the 2 Dao Sims just... But ITK, my goodness, that defense, just like galactic brain defense. He just knew when and where to do what and why and how. Just a stunning performance from him in some pretty uphill matchups as well. Stuck with Dao Sim all the way, and really made it count. I was very impressed with him throughout the weekend. Yeah, another standout guy.
Well, of course, you know, talk about how impressive ITK was. He ended up eliminating Fudo, I think it was.
Was that in losers?
I think it was.
Yeah, that was in losers. Yeah. Fudo was out of there after that. Yeah.
And what an amazing performance that was. You have to say, you know, his defensive decisions there were incredible.
3-0 versus Mika in the Mika Sim match.
Listen, if this was an offline tournament and we were all sitting in the pit together, I would have put some. I would have put some of my plastic tokens on Fudo's Mika.
I'd have lost tons. Yeah. The only problem you would have had is no one would have taken you up on it. No, I mean, what idiot would be, yeah, I'll take that. You know what? Double or nothing. No one's going to be dumb enough to do it. But we now know that ITK is no joke.
It was an incredible performance, defensive performance, and. I mean, I have to say that he ended up losing to Tokido and Momochi, but they were... I mean, in the end, Tokido beat him pretty soundly.
Tokido...
but it was a lot closer than the score.
Exactly. Tokido beat him pretty soundly in score, but rounds-wise, that set was tight. There's a lot of clutch moments from Tokido rocking that Urian for that match. Momochi, to be fair, just kind of shut him down. He had a really cool, kind of lame approach to playing Seth in that matchup that ITK kind of struggled to get around. So well done to Momochi. But to Kido, man, that was I feel like that was as close as a 3-0 can be, if there's such a thing, you know.
I also want to pull up Fudo. So Fudo, I mean, you mentioned losing to ITK. That's got to be a real gutter for him because on paper he should be winning that.
That's why he's got that Mika in his back pocket for matchups like that.
He should be winning that on paper. But also the performance against Gachikun, who he beat quite soundly previously. The Gachikun match, Gachikun pulled out some great stuff.
Well, this is the thing.
He had been labbing that poison match.
Not to sound like it's not obvious. I guess anyone with decent knowledge would know, but I knew it was going to be way harder for Fudo this time than it was last time around. He was getting away with doing towards roundhouses up close, and people weren't even punishing. Like, you know, there was a lot of stuff he did like that people just weren't aware of. And as much as they know poison, they didn't know poison. And after what he did last time, everyone was like, yo, I'm labbing this character. Very similar to how tons of people were way more ready for Seth this time around as well. Despite all those Seths entering, it wasn't a Seth that won it in the end. Yes, we did have one in the grand finals, but it was Gachikun.
Well, there wasn't even that many in top 8, I think. Let me pull it up real quick. So we got Momochi.
Oh, they put work in top 32, though.
One Seth.
I mean, I think there was 4 in top 32, at least.
In top 16, there were just 2. Just Yurio was the other one. Then I go further down. You've got Eita. You've got Jinwoo.
Jeez, I didn't even mention that. Jinwoo went on. Jinwoo took out some big names in his run. He took out some big names. I can't remember exactly who, but dude, he went in. There's a bunch of other Seths in the tournament as well. Don't know how well they did, but
yeah, top 32.
Kudo was in there as well.
Only 2 Seths in top 16. When you look at the abundance of Seths that entered and the quality of the players using it is quite surprising.
This is the thing. And you know what? It's surprising. Then again, it's not that surprising because everyone has felt the pain of Seth. Yeah. And everyone who's not playing Seth is ready for Seth.
Is it going to be a similar situation to Season 3 where we saw so many good players using Cammy, but she wasn't getting the results either?
Oh, interesting. No, I don't. I'm going to say no straight away, to be honest.
You think Seth's going to be getting the results?
I think Seth's actually, in terms of like risk versus reward, she's a bit more, especially in the right hands. I don't see like a Momochi or you know, like a Yurio not winning a big major. The only thing that could stop that from happening, of course, is we don't have that many events. You know, that's the only thing, really. But
yeah, I think for me, Seth has a play style, has enough tools that you can really choose a variety of different play styles.
Yeah, he can be played
you know, Momochi has a lot more laid back patience style. You know, Sako's a lot more clinical and setup based. You know, Xian, of course, as well, is
fact that Xian's even playing
massively setup based, using that V trigger too. For me, though, I feel like, and we're going to see this throughout the show. In fact, it's interesting that this comes up, that people are starting to find holes in Seth's more predictable pressure patterns and approach patterns.
Yes,
and I'm really interested to see how that plays, because with Cammy, she doesn't really have holes. Like, there's not a lot of fake stuff with Cammy, right? She can miss base dive kicks, yes, but other than that, it's pretty legit. She's very rarely stealing frames. There's very rarely big gaps where you can interrupt. Seth, there's some, you know, once you start learning and predicting and making some reads, there's some big holes. Seth does not have the health.
Even light punch hands and light spin kick. There are some punishes that I didn't actually see some of the Japanese players doing last time around. That's like guaranteed punish. You can punish that, but they just didn't know because he seems so far away. But he's got a little bit of a hurt box extension. Little things like that are getting noticed now, and the more they get noticed, the more they get anticipated. And the one thing we've seen already, and we're going to see later in the show, guys, is the highest level of players when they make the read. They don't just make the read and hit you with a jab. You know. They make the read and they punish you with the maximum punish they can think of. That's going to start happening to Seths more often because the more predictable they become, the more common they become, the more we're going to see people with really powerful counter strategies, which is kind of what we saw this weekend.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at Gachikun. He is the focus. We were unable to get an interview with him, of course, because, well, we need to translate interviews with Japanese players. So no champions interview tonight. Hopefully we'll have that for you in 2 weeks' time on the show when we're back next. So be really interesting to hear Gatchkin. I've got some really interesting questions to send his way, and you can send me some of yours as well.
Yes, please.
We'll find out from the champ about his weekend and his approach to Capcom Cup as it is coming up early next year. But let's take a look at some highlights from his run, and of course highlights from the grand final, and you'll see exactly how the former Capcom Cup champion is back amongst the names at Capcom Cup 2020, 2021. Don't know what it counts as, but
sure,
the next one, anyway, he's there. Let's see how he did it.
Again, it's hard to say that any of these players right now are not top players because they're all so strong. Nice reaction with the activation. Ooh, it's now for Makapu.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh no, the backdash gets caught immediately, and there it is. 2-0 for Gachikun, sealing it up.
Was that supposed to be a side switch? Probably not.
No, I don't think so, but either way, you allow Gachikun to fight back. EXDP on the last hit.
Again, the whip on that. I'm not sure what was supposed to
Oh
happen.
my goodness, yo, just a jet kick from the other side. The Eagle spike into the CA immediately. Gachikun putting himself on set point. Now with a forward throw, he's continuing the momentum. No, sir, you still can't play. One more throw, one more hit. It's going to be the stun.
Oh, yeah. Now, no resources here, but it is a throw stun, so this combo is going to do a lot of damage. And he built the meter during the combo and play close-up as well.
Yeah, we might have to see that close-up game coming in right now. Wow, dodging the jab. Now we're going to activate the V-trigger. Of course, Fudo sitting on his as well.
Yeah, because Fudo knows that... Oh, okay, never mind. Just going to chip him to death. Wow, okay.
In the corner here. Oh, my goodness, the trade.
Watch out now, watch out. Look, Fudo has no more. Oh, he just went in and to that Molotov, and yeah, he's gonna roll through there. And so yeah, the Molotov basically not really doing any job this round. And here comes Gachikun with this pressure in the corner into the critical art, and he's gonna take it over. So
there was so much discipline from Fudo in the corner right there. Gachikun just knows. Oh, and then a great interruption that time.
Ooh, here we go. Just a tiny bit left.
Oh, and another V-reverse for the punish, but not for the kill. And the Molotov's not going to get to explode on Gachikun.
All right, starting off the top 8 for CPT Asia East. Let's go. Starting with Gachikun right away, getting Momochi into the corner. And the beautiful whip punish, the stun. Are we going to get a perfect in the first round?
It depends if Momochi survives.
Gotta block this, pushed all the way to the corner. Wow, just goes for the throw, but then the wake up light punch from Gachikun, showing no fear.
Spinning mixer. Just using the V-trigger to kind of cut off the screen from Momochi. Give him less room to breathe here, especially with the time winding down.
Ooh.
Oh, and again, that stand medium kick has been a staple in Gachikun's neutral game here. Now so handily, but one crush counter, of course, evening up the light. Now he's, oh no, he gets clipped, and Gachikun capitalizing, no biting on the throw bait, and still takes the throw afterwards anyway, and an anti-air DP, so solid defensive end. Of course, V-trigger popped afterwards, with some chip damage on, he has plus frames. Gonna respect it here, but yeah, he's gonna get chipped out, and CA is definitely a real possibility. Goes into it, does have V-bar, he's gonna V-reversal, he didn't take that into consideration. Very rare mistake by Momochi.
Gachikun's defense has been immaculate here in this match.
Oh. I was just going to say, there's not been too many activates on the side of Momochi. You see he goes for another one there, and he ends up getting clipped by the roll, and very unfortunate. Activates off the sweep attempt, now backdash. Yeah, he's consistently going with that throw afterwards. Gachikun, man. The download might be complete here. Yeah, plus frames again. Oh, got him with the hezzy.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, very
crouch medium punch. Yeah, very hard to follow up there. Gachikun recognizes it, spins the CA 3-0 in winter semifinals over Momochi. With one of his stun on that crouch fierce for sure. You can't let him get this agents off, my man. Don't let him get his rocks off. Whatever you do.
He went for the cross up, and that means Tokido's out of the corner. So Tokido, yeah, he can get this if he gets one good mix-up. There we go, the classic activation. Nice patience. He knows that if he gets thrown into the mirror, it's just going to be that crouch light kick juggle into mix-up. And he'd rather take that than eat a giant combo. So comes in with the EX knees. Here comes the pressure now. Crouching medium punch, crouching medium punch, crouching medium punch. Got whiffed though, whiff punished, and so now here comes Gachikun with the corner pressure. Air to air, and Tokido tried to escape, but that thing has so much delay when it whiffs. It has so much delay when it whiffs. Damage. Just tried to crouching heavy punch him. I think he was trying to catch the backdash.
Definitely.
Here comes Gachikun. Got him! Got him! And instantly into the critical art. Is this going to kill?
Oh, and it does.
Well, so does Gachikun. Here comes his V-trigger. Trying to keep this pressure in the corner. Got the counter hit. The throw not gonna kill. Tokido still sitting on that.
Oh my goodness, what a tech right there. I cannot believe it.
Tokido still in this. He needs to get one of these hits on this mirror. Doesn't have the anti-air. Reached, and Gachikun teached low enough that it made it hard to punish properly. Just raw, just do it. He did that yesterday. He did it again. Is it gonna kill? Yes, it is. Gachikun ties it up 2-2. See, he's not trying to whip those crouching heavy punches as much, poking them out as zoning tools, because last time Tokido punished it so badly. Uh-oh, free jump in for Tokido, but Gachikun with the throw tech gonna save himself.
See harassment coming out constantly with that crouch light kick.
Oh, no, confirmed. That was crouching. Oh, the air fireball's gonna stop him. Goes for the reset. Here comes Tokido, but Gachikun out again. Back to neutral. The standing medium kick. Gachikun with the roll, bringing it to the last game.
Very smart from Tokido, though. Not gonna let him have those plus frames for free. Back throw.
Check with the stand light kick. Nice B reversal. Didn't quite get the punish in time. Yeah, last time Tokido threw, so he goes for the EX this time.
Both players stealing turns. I love it. Oh my goodness, gets caught reaching. Wait, so Smeg's gonna side switch as well.
Throw. Goes in there with the fireballs. Got to deal with that. Oh, he activated, he can see. He rolls to the other side, but can't punish in time. No more V-trigger for Tokido. The EX uppercut again.
Feeling the turn once more.
Rolling away. Oh, God, nobody has any life left. He caught him with the crouching medium kick. Fireball, not enough to kill. Both of them, no help. It's pixels for both characters.
Nobody can eat a normal. Nobody can eat a projectile. Oh, my goodness. From this distance, yeah, Tokido. Oh, checks the dash, but he still survives.
He's still alive. The fireball? No. Gotta watch out for V-skill versus that fireball. Don't test his reaction. The stand light punch check. Oh God, he tried it again. Blocked. 0 health. Last pixel. Last game. Last round. EX fireball. Oh, he tried to go for the throw, but it's not gonna happen. And Gachikun's gonna get the crouching light kick. And he takes it, and he's going to grand finals.
Friends again. Oh, tries to sweep him, but the backdash just out of range.
As that V-trigger one, as the shield, 10 seconds left. Gachikun probably can just block at this point. He can take a throw. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything. Yeah. Anything.
Yeah, they all knew it. Takes him down after the jump out. Very smart. Activates off the sweep.
Oh, jump back. Yeah, he was trying to catch the wall jump. He was trying to prevent Gachikun from jumping off the wall.
Oh,
wow. Okay. Have the frame advantage and do a tiny bit of damage afterwards.
Yeah, you see him even throwing it out right there, but he's got to be careful that it doesn't get him killed later on if he actually misspeaks it.
Oh, okay, with punish now. Again, double dash. No, actually single dash. He just goes for the crouching medium kick. Here we go. It's out and doesn't punish the width towards medium punch.
Oh, trying to get him close, but instead runs into the crouch heavy kick. It is a very long reaching moment. Now Momochi again, yeah, this is the problem, right? If Gachikun wants to play this playstyle, he needs to keep the life close or get in a life lead early.
Yeah, so side switch, you can reverse the fortune so much, but Momochi has locked himself all the way to his half of the stage, but the footsies has been working out, and this is what I mean, the life lead, forcing Gachikun to do stuff, forcing Gachikun to run into more buttons like that. Here comes Gachikun with the corner. Yeah, Momochi's gonna take that because he wants to get out of the corner, but nice stuff for Gachikun to take that air reset and turn it into this huge advantage now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Damage. Not gonna spend any more. Tries to go. Okay, goes for the last time he was willing to take the throw, so he gets him with that again. The raw to chip. Could he have active? No, because Rashid's super has a ton of invincibility. Get out of that pressure situation.
Yeah, but that's why he's fishing with the low forward right now because he has that V trigger. He knows it's a lot of damage if Gachikun gets clipped.
Great health on Momochi's side. Oh, there we go, the whip punish, but can't cancel that. Did not confirm that. One hit confirmed very hard.
What a surprise. He just didn't at
No,
least.
he juggled. Gachikun didn't juggle with his critical art. He probably could have, and he's gonna run into the crouching like it. Nice whip punish into the critical art. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? No, I don't think so.
Oh, put him on the magic pixel. And now Momochi one hit away from resetting the bracket.
Oh boy.
Oh, but he gets caught right here. Gachikun's still with full critical art as well.
Done.
Not
And
affording
the
to get
critical
stunned
art.
here, and he does. Gachikun stays alive in this first set. Takes it 2-1.
Comeback from Gachikun on the magic pixel. Here comes Gachikun trying to get that corner position, but again, you can see how much more aggression he has and beautiful escape, and so he uses the EX to side switch to try to keep Momochi in the corner, but he's already too far out. There's no pressure.
Or life difference, I should say. Momochi still feels pressure to make things happen, and that's where Gachikun takes advantage. Controversy again.
Oh, again, the wake up EX. Gachikun has, I believe, nice check. He gets the counter hit confirm here. There you go. Didn't get the confirm off of it. Got him. Late back drill. Look at the damage.
Indeed.
No cancel. Doesn't want to put himself in the corner. Fakes the overhead.
I love that from Gachikun. Such good defense. Oh, but he finally cracks him. Momochi.
Not just a life lead, but a half bar life lead.
He had a screen position advantage as well. All Momochi at this point. Wow, but the long distance on the roundhouse is going to bring Gachikun right back into it. And we've said this life lead has made things easier on Momochi's life, but it hasn't guaranteed any W's. And you can see quickly dashed away is that life lead.
Yeah, that corner position so vital for every character. Oh, okay, again, Gachikun having a lot of hard times trying to read that, but the cross up from Gachikun.
When players have become so good, very hard to over them on the ground, but they're taking more risks. Nice stuff from Gachikun, confirming it to the critical art.
And no magic pixel comebacks for Momochi. That's gonna take that round.
Special double combo.
There you go, activation. See what he can get. But as you mentioned, once Gachikun has gotten this life lead, it's been so hard. Woohoo! All right, we got them.
Goodness, again, never fearing it. Activating the V-Trigger now. Oh my goodness, Gachikun has him in the corner. He's got V-Trigger too as well. Oh no, you thought he was going to cross somebody, stays on the same side. Oh, avoids the wing of ass kick, but doesn't punish for the kill. He's still alive at this point. Doesn't check the dash, gets the pick throw. Gachikun up 2-0 just like that. Talk about this pace and how much it favors Gachikun. Again, the forward throw now, taking away some of that gray life. You can't go anywhere meaty with a towards medium punch. Now another throw. You can't take another one, my friend, and he didn't want to. Side switches using the Yahoo.
Yeah,
oh no, he tried to go towards medium punch, a little bit too far.
This is what Rashid can do, but again, not being able to read the EX uppercut.
Man, his life was on the line right there. Full critical art was there. Gets the whip punish this time.
Oh, too far away. Oh, who knows? That's in range. It's going to connect with the critical art. This is going to do it. Gachikun is your Capcom Pro Tour East Asia 2 champion.
Your Asia East 2 qualifier for Capcom Cup is none other than Gochi-kun. I like the name Gochi-kun. I like that look. I like what he did there. He is seriously, and if you look
That's not mine. I can't take that.
No,
that's
not
Punk.
yours?
That's all Punk.
Ah, fair. Well, you know
That's all
what?
Punk.
I can understand why Punk would say that because he was loving the Gochi-kun run this weekend, fully backing him, and he was right to back him because that's what happened in the end. Logan, what a... I mean, it was guaranteed anyway. You could look at some of the losers in top 8 and say, what a run.
Yeah.
Easily. But if you look at the eventual winner, Gochi-kun, what a phenomenal run. Good Lord, the players you have to take out. Good Lord.
To get through, he had to run the gauntlet of big body grapplers. So he he got past Itazan and Kubo. 2-0, 2-0, both Abigail. Really impressive. Then he got his revenge against Fudo, so you know that it's going to be a good...
Yeah, he got battered last time,
It's going to be a good run. Did that on stream in top 16. Really impressive from him. 2-1, so it wasn't a mauling, but he brought out some really nice tech. The use of the early V-reversal on some of those block strings. Because, that EX whip, it lasts quite a while. You might get a punish. And it's interesting to see Rashid using his... his V reversal that rarely gets seen to actually good effect.
Yeah. This is the thing. It's interesting you say that, right? Because there are some V reversals in the game that are evasion V reversals and they kind of get overlooked. And in the majority of situations, they are kind of weak and they tend to have punishable frames on recovery, which does suck, right? Nash. Yes, unless you're Nash, of course. But then Nash kind of needs it because he's kind of screwed anyway, right? I mean, please don't take that away from Nash, please. But there was also that scenario against Momochi in the winners match they played, where Momochi was like, activate V trigger, go into the hands. My CA's here. You got no V reversal. I'm just gonna keep on doing this plus cancel until I can chip you out. But then when he gets to the final chip finish, guess what? 1 bar, and then he got it. V reversal to the other side. And killed him, and Momochi miscalculated Gachikun's V gauge. But little things like that, the awareness and the presence of mind to just stay calm and do the right thing at the right time. He was so good in all these situations, Logan. I just found him extremely impressive, and at no point did I feel like he felt the need to overextend or panic. When he did crazy things, they seemed calculated. I mean, it's easy to say that now because they worked, but they did seem quite calculated. When he went for a bit more risky play, and when he went for that calm play, it seemed appropriate too. Really
in the end, his last 4 matches, 3 of them were against Momochi.
Yeah, tons against Momochi this weekend.
And he had a super tense match against Takedo, of course, as well.
Yeah, really close match against Takedo. 2-0 down. Takedo playing out of his mind with that Urian. Again, a bit unorthodox, a bit crazy, a bit wild, but also very calculated. Decision-making through the roof, neutral through the roof, anti-air game through the roof. Very, very solid Urian play. Took the lead. And then Gachikun just changed it up. I need to go back and watch what he did. It seemed like he added a bit of crazy to the calmness, but he changed it up and brought it back to 2-2. And then Takedo made that decision to go to Akuma.
Well, I think one of the problems with Urian is on defense against characters that can really shut the door on you and keep strings quite tight. It's very difficult for Urian to interrupt without making a hard read.
He had him in the corner a lot.
Yeah, and
a lot.
Projectile zoning against Rashid is irrelevant.
No, just don't do it. Just don't do it, mate.
Blocking an EX knee drop against Urian is not as scary, really, unless it hits you super low down. If you've got 3 frame, it's normally going to be +2. At best, might be +1. If it's +1, then who cares? I'll trade a jab and let's play again. And yeah, he turned that around. He used the corner pressure really well, I think.
He did, yeah. He kept him there too.
When he put him in the corner, he put him there. He'd use the damage. He'd build up the grey life, and we see this a lot actually, where there's be situations where the pressure, you either make the right decision on defense or the wrong decision. This game is so determined on whether fortune's on your side on the day in terms of the decisions you make. As we said, there's so many players in this tournament that are good enough to win this tournament on their day. Previously when Fudo won, when Daigo won, and we saw Fudo come back against Valoran, you saw the difference between the defensive decisions in the 2 sets between Fudo and Valoran. I think that's a great example where really the play wasn't any different.
No, the play was pretty similar, yeah.
Yeah, and you saw that with ITK against Fudo as well, where in a matchup that Mika should certainly win soundly, ITK, everything he decided to do on defense worked out for him. And I think, it just turned around where Gachikun maintained the pressure against Takedo and was actually just able to turn that pressure into damage. Characters like Rashid that are able to carry you to the corner pretty much off 1 touch, and are able to maintain that pressure as well against characters that can't really interrupt very easily, especially if you're not being predictable with your strings. I think Rashid's still really, really good in those situations.
Yeah, he is. He's very good in those situations. And notable as well, worth noting, I think, from a perspective, stating the obvious, but it's worth noting that he did the whole tournament with Rashid.
Yeah.
And you know what? In this day and age of Street Fighter 5, there's not many characters that people feel comfortable going an entire tournament with. And you know,
well, I think you look at the top 3 in the game. Well, top 2 be your top 3 in the game. I would say Akuma and Seth are characters that you can just main.
I agree.
And Rashid, I think, is a character that you can just main as well.
Yeah.
Arguably Cammy.
I'd say Cammy as well, yeah.
Arguably Cammy.
Her hard matchups aren't
Also.
really that hard. 5.5s maybe. She can win all of her matchups. So I'd say Cammy as well. So those characters, you can kind of just stick with them throughout.
And listen, the Rashid mains are not. They're not trying anything else.
No.
We mentioned it.
No.
They're not looking. This is the season to be trying and playing around and experimenting. We saw Takedo experimenting more and more with Urien. He brought it out in SFL. We've seen him bring out Urien early on in the year when we were at Rebel Kumite in December after the patch dropped, and he was in there from early. But these Rashid players are staying loyal, man.
Very. Yeah, and rightfully so. It's clearly paying off. Them sticking with Rashid for good reason. And, I'll say it a few times in the show, the fact that they're all staying with him despite the temptations you've mentioned there, Logan, tells you that Rashid's still very relevant in this game.
Absolutely. We're going to take a really short break now. We're back on the other side. We have got F-Words analysis section coming up. I know you've been working really hard to pull up some exciting moments.
Working really hard to not pull up moments because there was just too many moments this weekend.
To filter down some of the moments and talk about some of the concepts that we've been discussing, some of the great plays that we saw this weekend, some of the hype moments, but also breaking down some of the interactions that might have been missed in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to come back and do that on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We are here for the duration. We've still got Salt Mine League, European Finals, SFL Pro Series Japan, SFL Pro Series USA. Loads of action to cover here on Fighting Words. We'll be back after this short break.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. That's that.
Terrific wing. Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 insects.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken!
device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activate.
Well, Jordy, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. Oh, this is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Hey, welcome back here to Fighting Words, your roundup show every Thursday night here on Capcom Fighters. As we look back at the previous weekend's action, we've already taken a look at Gachikun's run through this incredibly stacked tournament that was, 433 entrants. Incredible. There is an absolute wealth of great players, and I'm sure you're taking advantage of not only the abundance of great players that we have, but also the extra stream footage that we have the access to, because for the first time we were able to watch Paul play as well.
He reads minds, doesn't he?
And I know that you definitely watched all 12 hours of this broadcast live on the edge of your seat, taking notes.
Sadly,
like the dedicated professional you are.
Sadly, I probably did watch the entire stream, but not live. No, I actually caught up with a lot of it in the evening, just for the fun of it. I mean, the standard's so ridiculous.
Of course, the pools were.
I wasn't planning to sit through all of it. You just end up eating your meal, just watching, and your missus is watching whatever she's watching on the TV, and you're just like, man, okay, I'll just watch. I'll just skim through this match, and then you see a sick moment. You're like, man, this match is hype, and you end up watching the whole match. And then it goes to the next match. I'm just skipping through to each match, and yeah, no, it was just a great weekend of GGs, man, just all over. And Gachikun to be the winner after that, just. I mean, that's got to be the most legitimate qualifier this year, because that tournament was just insanely stacked.
Absolutely. So, analysis time.
Yeah, bit of fun.
What have you got for us?
Well, I did, as you said, watch a lot of the stream outside of the top 8, outside of the top 16, and I've got to call out some moments that some people may have missed because they might not have been watching until top 16, right?
Okay.
One thing to notice, to call out before we go into this stream, this first clip is, how many Seths were there at this tournament, Logan?
There was a couple.
All right. Now, as you mentioned,
I think out of the seeded players, there were 13.
13, I think we saw, right?
13 out of the seeded players.
And out of those 13, there was about 5 or 6 that did serious damage. Went on some serious runs. I didn't know who Jin Woo was before. I'm happy to admit that.
Okay.
I didn't really know who Jin Woo was. I watched Jin Woo, and
I mean, because obviously you think about this weekend and you're mainly thinking about Japanese players. We got Valoran as well in that top 8, the lone Korean.
Yep.
But other than that, yeah, it was pretty much domination.
Complete domination
by Japan. But yeah, Jin Woo repping for South Korea. Another Seth.
Yep, another Seth. Yeah.
So what have you got for us?
He had a great run. Well, I want to highlight just how popular Seth has become and just how much people are developing their anti-Seth strategy.
Okay.
So I want to take this match in pools, actually. We're going all the way back to pools. We're going to take a look at Shuto versus Jin Woo, and we're going to take a look at how he handles Seth's neutral and jump abuse play in the Urien versus Seth matchup. And there's a scenario that you're going to see here where you see that clearly this guy's been studying specifically for how to fight against Seth. So we're in neutral here, and as you can see, he's got this opportunity to approach, and he knows he's going to try and jump. Look at that answer, Logan. Look at that answer, Logan.
Dead.
Oh my days. Now let's just.
That's a hard read, obviously.
That's a very hard read. He's read as soon as he left the ground that he's doing the heavy axe kick, because the heavy axe kick had beaten Crouch Fierce a couple times earlier. So he thought, all right, you want to keep on abusing heavy axe kick? I've actually got something for you for that, and it's going to lose you the round. What a... He's so high up in the air. He gets 2 Crouch Fierces, 2 EX meters to close out the round. It was such a Seth-specific punish that you just know that as much as all you guys want to pick up Seth, be aware that everyone's aware the characters are come back, right? Everyone's aware and everyone's in the lab. So you better have some seriously unique tech to be getting anywhere.
And the character doesn't have the health to make incorrect reads. Kind of reminiscent of the spin kick pressure. You know, obviously there's answers to that as well. If I think you're going to keep abusing that heavy spin kick, you know what, I can interrupt it with the jab, and we're seeing people do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait till people start interrupting it with neutral jump coming into full punish.
Yeah, I've seen it. Actually, we're going to see a bit of that actually later in the SFL, where we saw some people calling out these little weaknesses that Seth has that people are starting to punish really big time. So careful, Seth players. Speaking of big reads, there was another moment I want to call out early on.
All right,
and we're going to go now to top 16 actually, and we're going to do another Seth moment, but I think this is again Seth being punished, but not really Seth specific. So it's Kawano versus Yurio in the top 16,
and how cool was it to have Yurio back? By the way, I saw the name when we were going through the brackets, and I was like, is it him? It must be him. And you know, lo and behold, went on a really good run as well.
If you've got it, Logan, right? I mean, this guy's been dormant for a while. I'm sure he's still going to the arcades or wherever he might be playing, but to turn up and have a run like this, man, this guy's ridiculous. So naturally talented. I was a bit disappointed when I saw that he was playing Seth, because I was like, another one. But you know what? It didn't matter in the end, because like Yurio's back. Who cares? This is so cool. So look, this is the hardest of reads, Logan. I don't know if you saw this moment, but oh my days. So we're going to take it up here in this round where Kawano has an opportunity to put some pressure on Yurio. He's going to get an opportunity to he ends up in negative
again.
frames.
That's another attempt to punish an axe kick that doesn't come.
Exactly. See, these guys are ready for Seth, man. They're doing all sorts, keeping an eye out. So Yurio gets the opening, sends him to the corner here. I want to watch this whole sequence play out, because you're going to see what Kawano does. So there's that V-skill dash into light kick, heavy punch, target combo. What did Yurio do? He threw, right? -2 on block, I believe. What happens next? He's going to try it again, Kawano. This is the hardest to read.
What?
You got to be kidding me, right? Listen, you know what I love so much about this, right? What I love so much about Kawano's read here is Yurio thinks that he's collected data from the first block, from the first light kick fierce. He thinks, I've thrown you. So now you're scared I'm going to throw you again when you're in that scenario. But Kawano knows that Yurio thinks that. So he's like, oh, you think I'm going to be scared of your shimmy the second time around? You know what? Crouching heavy kick, hands, CA, hardest of reads, dead. Unbelievable. I had to call that moment out. I had to, because it was just the fattest of reads. It was like all the data you thought you collected was just me making you think you had that data just for me to make this one moment take away the round. It's just brilliant read from Kawano. Really ballsy and paying off. I just love moments like that in Street Fighter, because I think to the naked eye it just looks random, right? But any high level player will
Galactic
know that
brain.
It happened 5 seconds earlier.
I know exactly what your answer is to me teching in that situation.
Yes.
And this
what a choice.
This completely nonsensical thing beats what your answer is.
You know what makes it even more nonsensical? It's almost like a screw you, Yurio. I know what you're going to do. Crouch medium kick into the dagger, into the sphere. Sorry, in V trigger is confirmable.
Yeah.
So he could have just done that and actually confirmed, but he went straight into the heavy kick hands. It's like a commitment, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why he did that in particular, but it was like, I'm so sure you're going to try and shimmy me right now. I'm going to do a sweep into hands, into CA. Just amazing from Kawano, and he had a fantastic weekend, by the way. Every time I see him play, you know what, that butt whooping I gave him in the UK really hurt. I feel like he's been stronger ever since I whooped him. You know, just I wouldn't want to take him on now. Is all
He
I'm
did a
gonna
lot
say.
of good work at Versus Fighting, obviously. You know, he got the props from Xian, giving him the nuggets of advice after the match, of course.
Well, yeah, I mean, he got broskied very hard. But there's a lot Shen didn't know about that matchup, surprisingly. Yeah, good run. Every now and then I turn up and have a decent run, then get battered by someone I know very well. And it was Shax on that day. Next time it would be Problem X or Hurricane or whatever. But anyway,
Who
enough
did you
about
lose
me.
to at that time you went top 100 at EVO?
Who did I lose to at top 100 EVO? I lost to I lost to Wei Li. After eliminating Leo. What are the chances of that? Just
Season 2 Laura, mate.
There you go, man. Very strong. But yeah, fantastic Kawana, and he was pretty impressive in the SFL this week as well, which we'll see later.
Oh yeah, Kawano's been doing bits for Umahara's team.
He has. It wouldn't be an analysis segment if I didn't call out the MVP. There's always an MVP for me, Logan.
Okay.
Before I tell
Is
you
it the
mine,
guy that
who
won?
was yours? No, well, it's funny, you know. I don't know if I'm just rooting for the underdog, but my MVP is never the guy that won for some reason. It's always one of the guys the guy who impresses me the most or plays really well. Like I remember Oswald really blew me away. Kusanagi, both CPTs blew me away. I never labeled him the MVP. Maybe it's a bad habit of mine. I always go for the guy who didn't win. But the MVP for me, can you guess it?
I don't know.
Begins with an I, so you're pretty close there when you said I don't know.
It's a kick, okay.
Oh, yes. I don't know if you say Itsu Kick or ITK. I don't know. I heard James Chen trying to explain how you say his name, but
His name's
ITK.
Itsuki, but ITK, yeah.
Man, what a run from this guy. And there was Torimeshi as well in representing the Dow Sims. This guy went on to beat Fudo's Mika 3-0.
Okay.
In a torrid matchup, you know. We're not going to analyze that because that was just sensational, but we don't have time for all of that. We're going to take a look at ITK versus Tokido in the top 8, all right? Now, this is a moment I'm calling out for both players. There's great moments from both of them in this scenario. You guys have probably seen this a million times. I'd be very surprised if it's not on our shortlist for Clip That. We'll see later. We'll find out. But they're going to take it here deep into the set, and these guys are going back and forth, and it's been a really good set up to this point. We've got ITK in the corner here, and Takido's trying to maul him. You know, ITK's defense, by the way, this whole tournament was just...
I mean, it has to be good to get past Fudo's Mika, to be honest with you. That's a lot. That's a lot
Dude,
of good
he
guesses.
jumped a lot of command grabs.
That
There's
slide was
the
nice.
first sick moment is that little. And what's this? What's this? Ready. Look at that trade comments. This whole sequence is just sick. And then after all that phenomenal play from ITK, guess who it is who steals the show at the very end? It's actually Takido. Waits for the teleport. EX heads headbutt through the fireball into the
definitely a
towards
clip of the week, 100%.
That was just that whole sick sequence was just sick high level play from both of them. Both of those guys improvising, ready. And you know what? It's interesting for me with Takido because a lot of people spoke about his Urian, but I sat down and just watched a lot of his Urian back. And yes, I agree. He's got a lot of stuff he doesn't do properly with Urian.
How's he still getting trade combos when normally you see those trade combos on activation, right?
Yeah.
Like they wake up Aegis and you've got like some bespoke trade combo that you do. That Aegis has been out for like 2 seconds. He's doing it half screen. Trade. He almost got the third one.
So unlucky the third one because the timing of the third one
it would have worked. He was just too far away.
That's it, just distance. Yeah. It's such a cool moment. And Takido, he had moments like this throughout. Maybe not as exquisite as this particular combo execution, but he had sick moments throughout the whole tournament, and they'd often be followed by like a novice Urian moment where he dropped the combo or he didn't understand the spacing or he didn't do the right charge fireball. So like he's actually his like decision making and execution and ability to read his opponent is like through the roof.
Yeah.
So even with a character that he hasn't fully mastered.
Kind of like that early Justin 1 Karin.
Really good example. Yeah.
Where he's just not hitting you with optimal anything. The conversions aren't as max damage as they could be.
No.
But just the reads and the spacing and the awareness is just beautiful.
Yeah, and he will do something completely sick that you don't see many Urians do as well occasionally. So
like that EX headbutt combo.
Yeah, exactly like that EX, which I'm pretty sure he's probably never been in that scenario before, but he's just Takido and he was just ready and he made the right decision at the right time and it just looks sick. So great play from him for that moment. But ITK, man, what a performance all weekend. I actually want to take a look at the following round in this set because it's just such a cool round. It's such an intense moment. These guys have been going back and forth. It's to the wire. Takido's really edging it every single time and he's able to see this set through, but it was way closer than the scoreline would imply. into neutral, keeps the fireball on the screen. He's slowly trying to bring this round back. You can see that Takedo's in a bit of trouble here. Love the anti-air jab of the
Got the counter hit medium, but nothing afterwards.
Little things like that happened a lot, Logan. Yeah, good call. Because this is where Takedo, the muscle memory is not quite there yet, as it would be with Akuma. I love that slide onto the fireball from ITK as well. And look at this. He tried to catch him. Even the idea there to try and catch that. Look at this defense. Look at this defense. Look at this defense. Still gets thrown in the end. Was ready to block that overhead, by the way, was ITK. He's staying in there, trying to get this round back, trying to get his first game of the set. Takedo's running away with it. So much time passing now. Able to block there, last minute V reversal, stays in it. Still in there. This round should have been over ages ago, by the way. It's just patience and persistence from ITK that keeps him in this set. Gets those EX, and Takedo deals with those EX fireballs really well. Finally gets the hit and closes it out. I just wanted to highlight that because for me, that showed. It was almost like, I think if it was anyone other than Takedo, ITK might have been able to close out that game because he just managed to survive so many scenarios. But Takedo was just able to like outpatient him. He didn't overextend. He relaxed. He waited. I'll get my chance. I'll get my time. Made the right read on the fireball. Jumping forward's a risk. If Dawson reads that jump forward, you're going to get punished for it. But he made the right read because he hadn't jumped forward on the previous EX fireball. Got out of that scenario. So ITK used up all his bar. Needed something to get in. In the end, ITK gets hit by a stray medium kick just because he wasn't willing to stand still any longer. But prior to that, he blocked and made the right read so many times. And that was kind of the story of his whole top 8 and top 16 and top 432 run. This, if you watch his match against Fudo, I didn't put these parts in the analysis, but I was counting, and he actually jumped something like 7 command grabs in the set, which is extremely high.
Yeah, we mentioned that
That's
earlier.
Extremely high.
His defensive reads were superb.
And he was going for full punishes as well. He was either doing instant jump teleport to get a full punish, or he was doing option select gale, air gale. Like, seriously, the guy was just so hard to deal with, and loads of people struggled. In the end, I think it was Momochi's Seth that took him out, but I just want to give a massive shout out to ITK, just a really top-level performance. And all those guys saying Dao Sim is useless and not really a competitive character.
Who says that?
I'm not sure I agree, guys. There was 2 of them doing good work this weekend. I know he has some lopsided matchups, though, and that's undeniable.
Takedo, though, of course, went on and continued his journey.
He did, yeah. And then he met the eventual winner.
Gochikun.
It was Gachikun, and this had to be one of Gachikun's hardest tests until the grand finals, because Takedo surprised a lot of people with his Urien picks. A lot of the matchups he picked Urien for, you probably wouldn't expect it. He kind of played Urien for this tournament with Akuma as a backup. It's fair to say, right? I mean, how many times? I think I only saw Akuma like twice throughout the whole tournament. But yeah, I want to highlight this moment and then come back to it. So let's check out this moment from Gachikun, because a lot of people, including the commentators, kind of missed what was going on here, and it's really important to highlight what Gachikun's going for. I'm not going to conclude now, but he's got this situation here against Takedo. Has him in the corner, lots of pressure. You can see he's going to go and find a way to activate. And when he activates, that's when the danger comes for Takedo, because he's not aware of the danger he's in when he activates here. And it's quite unfortunate for Gachikun that he misses this. Great anti-air with the towards medium. Activates, jab, boom, fake cross up. What's that? What's that? Light spinning mixer? What was that? I mean, James Ten and Rins, to be fair to them, like anyone, were like, well, I'm not sure what he tried to do there. Anyway, moving on, and the moment just slips away. We're going to come back to that, Logan. Let's move on to the next segment of this actual set with Takedo versus Gachikun. So this is a great example of Takedo, great Urien, followed by not quite mastered the character yet, but I'm a great player, so I can make it work, right? So here's a scenario where Takedo executes this this terrible V-Trigger 1 usage. It's not how I'd recommend you use it, and you can see Gachikun's just like, I'm out of there straight away. I mean, this is just crazy Takedo play. Look at what he's doing here. I mean, it's insane. That
just looks like normal Urien play to me. He looks like a Urien master.
It's just so.
I'm just waiting for him.
It works. Look,
he hasn't done any quarrel kicks.
Look at that! It worked. And then he drops the combo. There you go. It's the perfect example of where Takedo is like galactic brain like strategist, but then just unable to execute. There you go. He gets the hit on the mirror, was too far away to connect, but he's still able to see it through. Still able to stay in there. Still able to bide his time and get his opportunity. But that was such a good example. Like, first he looks like a crazy random psycho Urien. Okay, maybe they all look like that.
I can't believe he didn't close this out.
Maybe they do, but maybe they don't. And then suddenly the armored EX tackle into the anti-air mirror. Such a unique and cool way to punish the jump in from Gachikun. And Gachikun jumped because he was annoyed. He was like, "What are you doing? I'm just gonna
press
cross
an
your
8
head."
million medium buttons.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is the two sides of Takedo that we see that we kind of saw all weekend with his Urian that I found really impressive. And at the same time, like, man, imagine when this guy gets fully optimized with his V trigger activations, with his decision making and execution. Well, decision making is already there; it's already S tier. But with his execution, it's just going to be a different league of Urian we're going to be dealing with potentially. From what I've seen, he switched to Akuma after Gachikun brought it back, and I don't know if that was the right choice, Logan. I don't know. I feel like,
well, he's 2-0 up.
And he loses
and set point up.
Yeah.
And then manages to lose not only that next round, but the next 2 games.
Very closely, though.
Yeah.
But he did lose them, yeah. So, maybe he was damned if he did, damned if he didn't. But I feel like if he stuck with Urian, he might have been winner side grand final.
What did you know? Did you notice anything about the adjustments that Gachikun was making?
Yeah, Gachikun got a bit more rago on him. He started. He did like towards medium punch into EX spinning mixer on him. He did a few more wake up EX spinning mixers as well. So he started disrespecting him a little bit more, but there was probably way more to it than that. I'd need to watch it back in more detail to truly understand how he adjusted. But he slowed it down and then turned up the pace when... there were so many cool things, like jump back jab. Like, you don't really see that too often from Urians, but Takedo was just doing that. It's not really a specific Urian thing, but it just gets him out of pressure. This is a character you can jump over his head and put him under tons of pressure. He just got himself out of these situations in multiple occasions. These little things end up counting for a lot more.
Yeah, he just managed to pin him down in the corner, I found, and convert that into like significant damage. Urian's only answer there is to try and break out with an EX headbutt or get an activation to try and side switch, but... yeah, he was really turning that corner pressure. That is still really good. I mean, it's been significantly nerfed.
Dude, it is. Has it been significantly nerfed?
Yes, it has been.
I don't think it's significant.
It has been, especially when you've got...
Watch this weekend, it doesn't look like it's been significantly
especially when you've got
nerfed.
a character that's got really good range on a button that can interrupt.
But loads of people... He was doing button into cancel the whole week, just like Bigbird said. People are hardly going to punish it on reaction.
Yeah, they were still not
maybe
challenging after crouch and medium punch as well.
Like, you could be right. Maybe it's too early and people haven't got used to it yet. And also, surprisingly, there's not that many Rashids. You're not really getting him often, so maybe you're not exposed to it enough. I could see people maybe doing it in muscle memory after enough exposure. But yeah, he got away with a ton of it this weekend when I was watching him play. People just couldn't get out of there. I want to stay on Gachikun, but I'm actually going to highlight another MVP, second MVP of the weekend for me. Again, someone who didn't win.
Okay. Got to be Momochi.
It's got to be Momochi,
Has
right?
to be.
Oh my God. So I had to be really selective because there was like 4 amazing moments from Momochi, and I want to narrow it down to 1 because we've got to do other stuff on the show, guys. We can't just sit here and talk all night, right?
It's
about
not a
my
3-hour analysis show.
Exactly. So I picked out this one moment because it's just... It's just so
and I've
cool.
got to edit it, and I just told him no.
Yeah, Logan is the editor, by the way, as well. So he took away like five clips, but rightfully so, guys. And I think I picked the right one because we've all seen the CA to the second mirror.
Yeah.
We've all seen that amazing moment, right? This one kind of went under the radar. This is sick. So Momochi versus Gachikun. Momochi corners Gachikun, right? And we know how hard it is to keep Rashid in the corner. He's earned this position, by the way. He's worked him there. There's that dashing forward for after some nice neutral, interrupted with a light kick earlier as well. You can see, look at where he's standing, Logan. He's not really pressing this corner advantage he has. He's just waiting. That's what he was waiting for. Yeah. Oh my days. Of all the options Rashid has to get out of the corner, you know what's interesting for me? That looks like the exact same range.
And he wanted the activation there as well. The spacing on that was beautiful.
Just perfect. And the punish was a fierce punch as well, by the way. It was like, I know exactly how negative you are after my dash in this specific scenario. The exact same position he occupied there is the same position where Stan Roundhouse is going to be a perfect anti-air as well. So it's covering 2 options there for Rashid. Of course, Rashid's got a million ways out. I think Gachikun gets cornered shortly after and then just does a EX eagle out, and he's just out there. You can't really punish it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he does an EX eagle out. So he can get out the corner in a million ways. But to read that one particular corner escape and to go with that particular punish, oh my days, Momochi was just on fire. And I think this is the first set as well. So as you know, he reset really well against Gachikun. That moment I just wanted to call out because Momochi was doing stuff like that all weekend. The anticipation, the control.
It's a really good example of, I've got a strategy for this option that you can choose. I'm going to wait and see if you do this option. And if you do,
I'm ready for
I know exactly what to do here. If you don't do it, all right, cool, I've got standing roundhouse as an anti-air at that point.
Yeah,
if you dash up on me or what have you, I'm sure you saw it in the other corner where he stood at a perfect range where the roundhouse activation attempt whiffed and he was able to punish it significantly as well. So he's definitely looking for 2 or 3 things, not just the one.
He is, yeah.
But the fact that he was so ready is great. You know,
that's what really impressed me.
He's got that drilled now, and you can see just how on point his Seth is looking at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of the things I see, the reason that they impress me, I think to some people maybe looking will be like, oh, it's just a good read, whatever. You got to think about all the other things Rashid can do in that situation. Yeah. You know what I mean? To make that particular read, to bet on it and wait. He was blatantly waiting for it, right? But obviously Gachikun didn't catch on to that. But for it to actually come and then you to execute your punish as you anticipated, it always impresses me because you're in the opponent's head, you've capitalized on it, and you've gone on to win the round as a result. And that's just great play from Momochi all weekend. But we would be completely wrong to do this analysis section without giving a shout out to our champ, Gachikun. We've got a few Capcom Cup previous winners here now qualified.
Yeah, we have. He joins Mena.
Yep.
Back there as well.
That's it. Yeah, looking very strong as well, I must say, Mena. And a deserved win this weekend. I think a lot of people forgot about Rashid. I think those who didn't weren't surprised to see. And a few people called Gachikun, didn't they?
They did.
Shout out Phenom.
Yeah, Phenom was in there and Punk as well.
Punk as well.
They're talking about.
Well, Punk put a lot of money on Gachikun as well. He had a lot of fun restreaming the stream. But let's go to that moment, guys. Remember I called out earlier, he lands the fake eagle spike in the corner. So now we're in the grand finals.
Okay.
And I think the bracket's been reset now. So Momochi's done a great job resetting the bracket. New set versus Gachikun in this grand finals. And Gachikun, very similarly to how he had Takedo, has his opponent in the corner. There he goes. Boom. It's the same setup. But he's gone. What you saw was a light spinning mixer, right? Nah, mate. He was going for CA. So actually, Takedo lost that round. But he just didn't know it, right? Because he missed his execution. But it's so important to be aware of these things. I think every Rashid player in the world knows what he was going for earlier. But a lot of other people missed it and weren't sure. This is what he was going for, man. And you know what? That's safe on block as well when he does it from the right angle. So such a powerful option when he has CA. I think it was Takedo who ended up blocking it afterwards because he thought, whenever you have CA, I'm just gonna hold back. It's like kunai release with Ibuki. It's like, I'm just gonna hold back because I know you're gonna go for your fake cross up nonsense. But I like that. I really like that moment from Gachikun, and it kind of like rectified the execution error from earlier, and he went on to win the set, of course, and the grand finals. And what a worthy champion head into Capcom Cup this year, Logan.
Yeah, definitely. It's an interesting one because obviously, as we spoke about earlier, all the Rashids have been doing pretty well. Moke's been doing quite well. Takeuchi's been doing okay. Gachikun's been impressive in SFL. Didn't get to use Rashid this time around,
but very impressive.
He has been looking really strong as well. He got to grand finals of the Japan Esports Union Grand Prix where he lost to Fudo, and he did well last time as well.
He did
in the CPT. The Rashids have been there or thereabouts. They've been getting top 8s. They've been getting to grand finals. They've been getting top 3s.
But there's not many of them as well.
But not closing out. But there's not new ones as well. It's the guys that have been playing Rashid
the same guys
consistently. I mean, we'll look at SFL a bit later on, USA, and Bigbird still looking very, very solid with his Rashid as well. You see the difference in JB when he has his Rashid band as well. Yeah. So. The character's good, and it's the players that have been putting time in with the character.
It's always a sign, Logan, when a player doesn't leave that character in a new season.
Yeah, and
I don't think any Rashids, despite the temptation of that lovely shiny gold Seth, that you could just pick up, all the Rashids are still playing Rashid, and I think Gachikun just showed us all why.
Absolutely. Right, we're going to be back after this very short break because, as we said, we have got some SFL action to look at. We've got Salt Mine EU ranking finals that happened this past weekend as well, which is very exciting. If you're French, it was pretty exciting. If you're British, it wasn't that exciting.
Oh, bloody hell, mate.
Unfortunately. But we'll be back after this short message with more Street Fighter 5 action. Don't go anywhere. It's Fighting Words.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun. on the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 seconds.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dom unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Flower unit 0. Activate.
Well, Jordy, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. Oh, this is the power of the king. Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back to Fighting Words, the lovely weekly show. We get you to show you all the things that have been going on in the world of Street Fighter, as well as the CPT. We've been covering some weekly events as well. And it's got to that part of the show where I like to entertain you guys with our homie High Fight. That's right, it's time for Clip That, baby. And we got some funny ones for you. I think we're leaning towards humor this week, right? Rather than, hype and a bit of humor.
I felt
this
bad
week,
for you because, like this week, all we've got are super serious analysis sections. There's no Janinios for you.
No, yeah, of course.
There's no Cabaludos.
It was Japan. There was never going to be any Janinios.
It was just like serious on the ground. No one's jumping in.
So this is why he told High Fight to hook us up with some.
Yeah. We got some epic fails.
I appreciate it.
We got some epic fails this week.
I like it.
And some disrespect.
You know what? Can I do the honours of going first?
Yeah, you can set pace. Let's go.
So, heading over to Central America where our homies reside. It is Choo Choo taking on HK Dash, two players we've got very familiar with this year's CPT. And we have HK Dash adopting the most genius strategy here to evade the pressure attempt from Choo Choo. Run that clip.
Essa foi foda! Ai, caralho! Pera aí, porra! Ai, mano, que bosta foi essa, velho?
Well, there you have it, guys.
I don't think that's a strategy.
Well, you know what I think he was thinking? He was probably thinking he's playing one of them games where if I die in the corner, you know, maybe there's some kind of advantage in the next round. I don't know. You know, he just completely, I'm not sure what he was planning there. But you know what? I love Choo Choo's reaction. It was just like dying and laughter. I have to correct myself, by the way. South America, not Central America. But HK Dash, thank you for that entertainment and that hilarious moment. Logan, you going to bet at that one, bud?
Well, I'm going to show some more love to our Brazilian compadres and go for this one. So normally we've had a few clips from Kioma, right? They're normally amazing answers to obvious situations.
Yes, Kioma always brings out the best highlights.
We had that great Karen versus Urian clip last
Damn,
week.
that was sick.
This is a very interesting situation because, you know, we've got Dark's G going up against this Ed, and he activates. He's got a full stick of butter. He's looking to close it out.
Yeah.
Let's see if things go to plan. It's got a few more frames than your average of invincibility, that Ed upper, hasn't it?
You know what I loved? The arrogant schmuck grin at the end. Like,
I can't DP through the...
You stupid idiot. You let me use all of those bars? You're dead. You're actually dead. You're gonna cycle upper. What? Yeah, bro. Not enough invincibility. No. Great play, Ed, man. Who said Ed's bottom tier? Hey, you know, looking at that, he might be in the... Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's be real. He is. Anyway, we got more. And you know what? We're going to keep it trolly, Logan, because I just think we've had so much serious play from the Asia East 2 region. We need to focus on some crazy play. There weren't no Janinos or Caballeros like you said. So we're going to now take a look at Luigi cornering his opponent and making the Rago read. Let's see this.
Up. Like he blocked it in front, but then his character model shifted on the other side. That was really tricky. Oh man, he got clipped. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, baby boomer's coming through. Normal flash kick wants to save the bar because we're scaling. EX on his wake up. Go back to sleep. It's bedtime. Says Luigi as he sends Samurai out of the tournament.
What do you think I'm going to do when you wake up here? I got you in the corner, buddy. I got all this meter. I'm not going to take any chance. Flash kick! Oh my god, did he just do that? Yes, he did. Not something you see often in this game, Logan. Just not.
Whoa. That's very Umahara-esque.
It is, yeah. Just on
DP on your wake up.
Your opponent's wake up. And he had all the bar and everything
Somewhere
as well,
GamerBee is just sitting, sweating.
Yeah,
having
definitely.
flashbacks.
Thank you, Luigi, for that psycho moment that actually paid off.
On Samurai as well.
Yeah, that's the best thing about it, right?
Yeah, super calm and
seemed
collected.
like almost like he was annoyed at him about something and felt the need to make a point. I'm not sure, but yeah, great shout. It worked.
More Akumas on the screen for this next one. I put this in, I've chosen to put this one in. This was in finals of the Spirit Zero online event, right? And you've got Takedo against NL.
Oh, this was a great set, by the way.
Great Akumas.
This tournament was sick.
This isn't like super hype in terms of gameplay, but it's super tense. And the commentators make this for me. I've got no idea what the hell they're saying, but they're having a whale of a time as this timer ticks down. Let's check this out.
I've seen this clip.
약간 남았고 중발. 야, 히트하기 실패.
오늘 거의 처음 실패한 것 같은데.
파도권도 안 나갔어요. 파도권만 나갔어도 이기는 거였는데.
맞습니다.
자, 여기서 먼저 누가 못 참느냐? 누가 참느냐? 게이지.
이게 드로우 게임이 나오진 않겠죠, 설마?
털고 지금 게이지 있는 거 에넬이고요. 지근거리 다 깎았어요. 없어요. HP가 없습니다.
아니 무슨 게임이?
자, 남은 시간 15초. 게이지 하나 더 털고 중발 파도권. 카드가 안 뚫려요. 10초, 9초,
이거
8초,
없어요.
7초. HP 둘 다 없어요.
이거 갑니다 이거.
갈 생각이 없습니다. 1초. 이야, 드로우 게임.
야, 이게 이렇게 끝난다고?
드로우 게임 만들면서 없던 게임이 됐습니다. 첫 번째 경기부터 정말.
I think that's probably the only time you're going to see a timeout on Clip That. But yeah, that was hype.
Make a move. No, you make a move. Make a move. No, you make a move. I'm not going to make a move because you could kill me. Well, you could kill me, so I'm not going to make a move. All right, why don't we just time out and just go to the next game?
Deal.
Cool. I quite like that moment.
The commentators
I've actually never seen that.
Crazy hype.
I know. It was like nothing was happening. Like well, nothing's happened, dude. They're just standing there.
I loved it. Super tense. There you go. 4 clips to choose from. Which was your favourite? Which one did you enjoy the most? Jump on Twitter at Capcom Fighters and you can vote in the poll for your favourite clip this week. Thank you once again to Hi Fight. Make sure you're following at HiFightTH for all of the best clips from all of your favourite fighting games as events around the world are happening. And, you know, some really cool community streams, individual streams if you've seen as well. Shout out to him and make sure you check out Footsies as well because it's a really fun game.
Oh, great game.
Rollback netcode. All good. Let's keep it moving though because this weekend, as we mentioned, community streams, community events, one of our favourite community events, reached a culmination of its latest season, and that is the Salt Mine League. Shout out to Ritas and the team. Salt Mine League happening every week over the last couple of months to qualify 8 players into the finals. And it was a bit of a heartbreaker for me.
Well, yeah, us being the English, we were, on the receiving end of a bit of an arse whooping, weren't we? Yeah. But a great event, great performance, and if you're going by recent weeks in the Salt Mine, it was kind of like, I guess you could say you could predict on form.
Yeah, it was on form. So in the top 8 you had Mr. Crimson, Fassa, Will Tupac, Hurricane, Bolt Strike, Luffy, Kills You, and Muscle Noob.
So these are all the guys who qualified, by the way, throughout the season, accumulated the most points.
It's a league table system.
Exactly.
And you qualify across the last couple of events. Let's take a look at the highlights, and we'll be back on the other side to discuss the results and some of the players that are still putting work here in Europe and the state of the UK and France. It's not looking good.
Oh, you try to go for a reset? That must have been what that was, or maybe a drop. But here, Mr. Crimson, still alive. The armor flow went through. Long hit me away with that tackle.
He's on the ball. He's ready for it.
Just speaking of the ball, there's that V trigger right there. Side switch, pick up, EX Gale.
Miracle happen with this amount of health left.
Is he gonna do it? Oh, I thought he was gonna bust out, but my man knows better. Like, I should go back to this character. And you see how good the character does. Jump and connect, Irish whip, reset time. What we got on the menu?
Still on that chip, because he does have CA. Chip him out while you have the chance.
What do you think he's gonna do? He's gonna wake up. Oh! On your wake up, I'm gonna hit you with that EX command grab.
He's been sitting on that board for almost all the game, and it's gonna cost him because he's getting the EXDP out on his building.
And it don't matter. He spent the bar, and it don't matter because it. Look at the buffer trying to open this man up, but he does. It's a flipper, the double flipper EX pickup. And the DP finisher. Fireballs, if you know the strings, you can cut through some of them. The raw tackle comes through. Will Tupac going with the EX. Here's the back though. Moves this could be the crouching meaty kick. The classic Hurricane.
Both looking well from MenaRD for you. Of course, with no EX, but to try and make this comeback. And this might be enough to kill. It is spending both EX bars to close it out. Kills you looking from.
This is the thing about, crouching meaty kicks. A lot more dangerous when they come from turn, but it don't matter. The danger is all in Muscle's hands. Throws kills into the corner, and this is what came up to play. Pick up. This should be enough for stun. It's done, but we're going to 2-2, baby.
Large advantage, and it kills you with CA. You can be so careful tossing those fireballs. It crosses up, meaning kills you.
Building up that bar again like Build-A-Bear. Shimmy, bait. Gonna spin the bar because he wants the stun. He wants that one hit to get it done, and he will kills you. Is going to send Muscle Noob. Let's go.
Throw it in that corner. The Shimmy's Muscle Noob. Looking so clean at the moment, building that stun gauge, Voltec has no escape, into the throw tick, it's that 7 goal less. Are we seeing some 7 goal less? I don't think so, not to kill, but one more mix can do it.
He's killed.
CA on deck for Bolts, and a low confirms.
Oh, the bumper. Think it was over? Not just yet.
Oh, no!
You thought you were nice. Mediums and had the bumpers almost crush mini kick, but here's the crush, and here we go, the charge.
Unblockable.
On your wake up. Into the soup.
Gonna kill!
This is gonna be enough! Cross moon!
Oh my
God!
God!
Gonna take us with a ridiculous combo! You gotta hold this CA! Another one! You'll keep the pressure on! This is Cammy, the dive kid! This is Cammy DP! And you know what's coming next, Frog. You know what's coming next. So while this is going on, so while my man is running the CA to see you in the next round, can't we be still alive? Hurricane still on a little bit.
Look at the
conversion! My God, Max distance into the CA again! You said it before. Just be careful what you throw out there. Mr. Crimson cannot get touched or tapped. If anybody, I just said, cannot get touched or tapped as Hurricane takes down Mr. Crimson. Obstinance right here, another Brimstone. What's the wake up situation? Jump out. No, you don't. No, you don't. Get back in the corner. Confirmed from Luffy. Brings it back from the precipice. That is ridiculous play, and Luffy will have it his way. He'll be able to rock that neutral real good. You see right here, only especially to confirm the counter hit lights as well. Big fall once they hit that one hit for the stun, and there it is.
7 goal lands with a KO below, kills you.
Anti-air side switch, like the flip out from Luffy. But it don't matter, my man's still in.
And that's the stun, kills you with another 7 goal lands after this conversion.
Putting the blender. You gotta be able to run your neutral game if you're Karen, and if you're Mika, you gotta be able to put it in the corner, but that's not happening here. Almost a stun, one more hit to get it done. The throw bait with Senha kills you, about to repeat history here.
Blasting out, getting that V-skill to get anti-it.
Yeah, let me see that stun. Put the roast. Talk about him real quick. Talk about him.
But he might not get it. Great backdash, but couldn't activate. Great police now. One more hit to do it. Can't take a throw. Can't take a shimmy. Can't take anything at all. That isn't all that might be coming, but it doesn't matter. Luffy has to be so careful backdashing away. Can't let the dash go. Should not armor through. EX headball, of course, coming. Using that no game and might be able to kill from this with his full charge V-Trigger 2. And of course,
did not work. Denied. Headbutt. EX confirm it's enough.
Deck, you best guess right. EX was sent out enough to kill. Wake up, V-Trigger.
Oh, he woke up.
Bit of guard break, really well spaced, gets a plus frames, jumping over, getting punished and could have killed, but instead he's going for a knockdown with Trigger ready for kills. He's a 1 low confirm and a miss confirmed. My CIA step on wake up, nice mix-ups, but nothing coming from it. Then V-Trigger.
Oh no, don't let it be like this, dog. No robbery here. V-Trigger activation time still cooking. Don't matter. One hit away. Where is he at? Where is he at? He's spinning the EX bar. I bet he's going to face God Agni. I swear to God. Run up the EX, trying to make this man do something in the fierce to come through.
Great backdash, but taking the corner. CA on there for Mr. Crimson, and we starting that pressure. Huge punishes coming in. You see it sets up stays in front. I didn't block.
Jump combo right here. Oh, throws the fireball for the meaty, no vegan. Oh, reversal though. If I get outside the situation, I like the double V reversal to put himself back in the corner. Actually, never mind. I don't like it. I don't like this at all because the throw will do it. I love what Mika can do, right? Never mind.
You're activated. You know, we know what Mika can do. It's gonna end pretty quickly.
The chase down though.
The corner. Wake up. CA, but trying to go up the slot, gonna get caught by.
But you're stuck in the corner, so you gotta get out, Mr. Crimson. You don't want to be here to confirm into the super base.
Trigger ready for Mr. Crimson. Has to go for the Lord. He gets it. Mr. Crimson gets in the bracket reset with a clean 3-0. Mr. Crimson the corner as quick as possible. But up to now, just getting shimmy the super meaty. And Mr. Crimson. Is this it?
On the Sunday? Working on that. Big bar 2. What's the play? From either player.
Interrupts and that's a confirmed the CA, Mr. Crimson.
Interrupts.
Blocking his face for a moment. Can't to find a way in. Damage building. Can't take another throw.
This is going to be a 6-0. Mr. Crimson with the trade. Communicate conversion.
Reversal. Gotta be careful.
Reversal. One more hit full screen. There's not what you can do. Gets checked. Mr. Crimson is your winner of Salt Mine.
As kind of anticipated by a lot of people, despite big names like Luffy being in there, the guy who's been on form online, the guy who's now actually offering paid lessons for his skills, guys, if you're interested, Mr. Crimson, getting it in the end.
He does speak brilliant English as well.
Great English,
in case you're,
We'll know from the interviews that you did not so long ago, Logan. Yeah, Mr.
Exactly.
Crimson, great at speaking English and at French. So if you're interested in taking him up on his lessons in how to win things like Salt Mine League. But there is your champion and an all-French final. They've been rubbing it in our faces ever since. Damn it, why did that have to happen? We have to just hold the L on this occasion, but well done to the French guys. They've really been leveling up.
Kills You, in fact, said, this is not even my main game.
It isn't. He's sponsored to play pro.
EU is free.
Yeah, he was a bit salty about his local scene not really being happy about his attitude, so he went and tweeted that. I don't think he meant that, right? It's just... And as much as he says it isn't his main game, whenever I'm on Kills You at 2 a.m. in the morning... You're always there, mate. You're not playing Pro Evo. You're playing Street Fighter. So don't act like you don't put the hours in. You put the hours in more than some people who main the game. So it is kind of your main game.
Hurricane finishing up in third place.
Did a good job on Mr. Crimson
he sent
the first
Mr.
time
Crimson
round.
down there 3-1, and then he lost 3-0 to Kills You and 3-0 to Crimson in the run back. Shout out to Crimson, who got the reset in grand finals 3-0, and then won the next set. 3-1, I think it was.
So what happened to Luffy? I mean, you expect Luffy to go on a decent run in a tournament like this.
No, 3-0. We won 3-0, 3-0. Wow, damn. Sorry. My bad. Mr. Crimson just tearing through that. Six straight
he went
in grand final.
But it did look like at the same time, not to defend the cocky kid, but it did look like Kills You needs to work on a sim matchup.
Bruv, there was the clip going around as well, which we could have put in a high fight, but the confirmed with the medium punch.
Oh yeah, come
into
on.
the CA.
That was sick.
That was cold as well.
Now Mr. Crimson just gets stronger and stronger every time I see him play. He just looks like he's getting better and better and better.
He's one of those players that I'm talking about when I say, like, you can grind and just, grind out ranked, get your stream numbers up, build a little community and what have you, nick a bit of change. Or if you're a sponsored player and you're taking it seriously, you can put that time in to really try and level up. And if you have the backing of a sponsor, especially one of the scope of AS Monaco.
Yeah, what a sponsor.
Then
AS Monaco or AS Monaco final, right?
Yeah.
Because Kills You's AS Monaco too.
He is indeed.
Damn, AS Monaco, respect. They're not
So-
Spickham.
Yes, man.
And also the picking up of the G as well. Look, I know we've seen some fantastic...
Well, I mean, it was pretty much Sim the whole way through the
I
tournament.
know, but we've seen some fantastic fairy tale stories. I mean, and he picks him because Sim made sense for the matchups, but his form in the last few months is also down to the fact that he's really polished his G, and where he has trouble with Sim, that G's been coming through for him. So I like the effort he's put in. It's been very productive and it's clearly paying off.
Yeah, he's looking like a legit threat. And, again, I have to say, right now, we're missing a number of players entering. Obviously, notably Problem. Infectious doesn't really enter these tournaments as well.
Really,
there's a bunch
Big up Muscle Noob for qualifying. I think it's the first season he actually
Muscle
played.
Noob's massively impressed me over the last couple of months.
He's taken it to another level. Yeah, he's got a lot stronger.
I know you bump into him late night online as well.
Yeah, you used to go back and forth not that long ago. Can't get a game now.
Not anymore. Not anymore. You've leveled down playing me. That's what it is.
I'll be lucky if I get a game or two off him. That bloody annoying Kens. But yeah, he's really leveled up. Very, very strong now in the scene. And also Bolt Strike, who just wasted all of our time by qualifying and then picking that bitrate Seth.
At least didn't use the Zeku.
His Seth actually did look a lot better, but yeah, thank heaven it wasn't the Zeku. Maybe this was an opportunity for him to try.
Speaking of Zeku, no gunslinger in these events as well. So
he doesn't enter often yet. Occasionally, doesn't he?
No.
So.
But yeah, it's an interesting one. Shout out to Faster as well, representing Germany. He's been ever present in Salt Mine.
Made it through in the last week as well, taking out Reitman's Barnet to qualify for the final spot, but unfortunately couldn't go on a run in the end.
Yeah, big up all the people at Salt Mine League, and you can actually support the Salt Mine League now because they are putting out some merch with me.
Ooh,
it's pretty cool. So you can, you can support Salt Mine League.
First time hearing of this, by the way, guys.
Yeah, it's available right now, so you can get your orders in. The profits will all go to Reeds and the crew at Salt Mine League to make sure that they can continue running these events because they run these events at a loss. They're still trying to get their Twitch partner status up, and I know Reeds and some of the people have to relocate as well in terms of their situation there. So. Any support will be appreciated. So if you want to support some Salt Mine League, check out the Twitter, and you'll be able to find yourself a link to go and grab yourself some merch. Just
These
with the
guys have
logo
been
on.
putting the work
Nice
in,
and
guys, man.
simple.
If you can get behind them,
If anyone deserves some
gonna.
support, it's definitely Salt Mine League. They do great stuff for Europe, and we are very, very lucky to have them there. We're going to be back on the other side because, speaking of leagues, Street Fighter League is in full swing, both in USA and Japan. We'll be taking a look at this week's episodes of those. We'll see you after this short break.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go.
Terrific wing! Go beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go.
Disappear! Kneel! You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 seconds. Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Joey, who is a piece of junk? Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your Shake is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back to Fighting Words. We are here every Thursday after a CPT event running down what's been going on in the world of Street Fighter V. We've already looked at Gachikun's victory in CPT Asia East 2, taking his spot for Capcom Cup. We've looked at Clip That for a little bit of, comic relief.
Yeah, a bit of banter this week on Clip That.
A little bit of fun. Femi's done some analysis as well, picking out some of his favourite moments. And we've taken a brief look at the Salt Mine League finals, which happened this past weekend here in Europe as well. But it's time to look at the pros. Street Fighter League Pro, Japan and USA are both running right now. And you can catch the archives of those every week on the YouTube, Capcom Fighters. They're archived on there and broadcast on the Twitch that you're watching right now, I presume, if you're watching this live. Otherwise, it's also archived on Twitch. You can find all of the recent events there. I think they're week 5 now?
Oh,
I think it's
Japan's
week 5
a week ahead,
Japan,
so week 5, yeah.
Loads of great stuff to check out. And we speak about the differences in format. It's an interesting one. Japan and USA having different formats. We're going to look at Japan first.
I think this is a good week for us to talk about the formats. And let's definitely look at Japan first, because, the format really played a big part in the USA.
There are 6 teams involved in Street Fighter League Pro Japan, made up of 4 players each, which is the first big difference. They select 3 of those 4 players to play, and each player must feature at least twice in each round of fixtures. They play each team twice. That means there'll be 10 games for each team, and you must play in 2 games across the season in each round of fixtures.
Minimum, yep.
Which means that sometimes you will lose out on some of maybe the obvious players that you'd want to pick. They were all drafted as well, so you've got well-known professional players that are the team captains, which is Momochi, Mago, Tokido, Nemo, Daigo, Umehara, and Fudo. You've got other professional players and some players that have been drafted in through qualifiers online and offline. This week's fixtures, as we move ahead, are Momochi Splash versus Margot Scarlet.
Desperate for a win. It's been a terrible start to the season for them. I think
both of them have not had great starts, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Tokido Flame goes up against Nemo Aurora, who are looking high, riding high at the top of the table.
Yeah, Nemo Aurora must be the most informed team at the moment.
And Umehara Gold against Fudo Gaia. Fudo Gaia coming off the back of a disappointing result against Nemo Aurora last time round.
And a disappointing result the week before when they got the draw. They were at top 2 weeks in, and now suddenly they find themselves...
Yeah, tied top with Tokido, so they drew, and then the result against Nemo last week. So they need to turn it around.
On the other side, Gold, Umehara Gold started off pretty slow, but all of a sudden they find themselves on 9 points going into this week. So,
well, we've split up the footage into the 3 sets, so we're going to run highlights from that. But first off, let's look at Momochi Splash versus Margo. As you said, a very important one for both of these teams. They desperately need points. Momochi, one of the highest seeded teams in the event. It's an all-star lineup. They've got not only Momochi, but Fujimura
ridiculous
on that team. Young gunner Johnny as well in there. Who's the 4th player on Momochi?
Is it Haitani?
Is it Violent Daddy himself? Violent Daddy himself. And Margot Scarlet are the reigning champs.
Reigning champs, but if I'm being honest, also if you look at the actual team on form as well, not just form, but actually accolades, it's actually arguably the weakest team in terms of recent form and accolades, in my opinion.
So we have Johnny, Fujimura, and Momochi, Mizuha, Margo, and Moke. The bans were as follows, and the bans work slightly differently as well.
Yes,
so
they do.
If you ban a character in Street Fighter League Pro Japan, the ban only applies to your opponents, not to you as well.
Yes.
Which is not the case in the USA. So the bans for Team Momochi, their Seth is banned, and that's obviously going to affect Momochi. And for Team Margot Scarlet, Colleen is banned, and that is obviously going to affect Mizua. So we have Johnny, who picked G, going up against Mizua using Zeku.
It's an interesting choice, I must say, to go after Mizua.
Well, he's one of those character specialists, and we'll speak about that throughout the next couple of segments about how these bans affect character specialists.
Sometimes the ban is because your main character is so scary. Sometimes the ban is because your subs suck.
Yeah.
That's just the reality.
That's a straight-talking way of doing it. Speaking of bans because your main is so scary, Fujimura allowed to play his Chun-Li.
Yes.
But he's going up against Margot's Karin. So that would be a good one.
I think that's the first week he's been allowed. No, he played Chun-Li a week or two ago. As well.
And then the last match is Momochi, who Seth is banned. So he picks Colleen up against Moke using his main Rashid. Let's take a look at these highlights and we'll talk on the other side about the result.
スプラッシュ先方ジョニー対孫スカーレット先方水は行って優勝トリガー2を使っていったパルラ天山これが強みうまいさあここはもう一度置き攻めカウンター重なっている大きな火力になるさあ大ダメージ V トリガーも近いが下段さあトリガー発動中 V リバーサルは使えないなかなか逆転するには苦しいところだがここも飛び要所でいい飛びが通ったちょっと緊張していたか歩いてるねさあ赤の足の速さを生かしている合計2連からマキシマムプレジデントさあこの置き攻めで運命が決まるさあミサはどうする両ゲージマックスだがバスト V トリガーがね2ですからガードの上から発動できないんですよね足狩りコンボこれはさっきと攻守が入れ替わってますね展開としてもうおお大きなしゃがみ中盤力さあただジョニーには V トリガーがある行きたいが、さあせっかり攻め切った若のいいところを見せていった水穂ともうこの主軸は若になりそうですがここでスライディング足元に対してしっかり対処ここでのそうですね起き上がりの駆け引きこれは大きいスタンチも溜まっているどうしのぐさあリーチどうだこれで立てるかねここの世界大統領の集団があまりにも痛いマッチポイントはジョニーおよく出ましたね今のカルダ天山ですからね根性スラーいやしかしいやはー鳥が上がる、ね、世界大統領の審判の時どう出るかどうするワンチャンス危ないやっぱり難しいこれは V リバー我慢するのかただここは確定でしっかり返していくさあ桃地スプラッシュの第5節の流れ桃地スプラッシュ中堅藤村対孫スカーレット中堅孫いってよいしょーしているナイスガード V トリガー溜まりました溜まりましたね両者 V トリガーがある状況上うわ入ったさあゲージは3つさあ全て使ってハード6式発射の方まずはラウンドは孫カリン V トリガー溜まってるリズムに乗っているか孫のカリンただここはコンボから様子見もう一丁さあこの距離は流っています EX 着列コンボパーツカウンターつなげていたどうだスタン危ないそのままスタンまでこの第2ラウンドゲージを使って倒しきるトリガーが持っている藤村中からもう一丁投げ次は下がるこれは藤町に丸おーっところに無理やり突っ込んだそして投げは孫まずは一勝いい顔をしている乗っているさあトリガーを使い切らせましたしかしゲージがあると怖いぞ下から落とし惜しかったここで投げ抜きを誘ういやこれ孫はもうワンチャンスでいけますいますね藤村はちょっと V トリガーは使えてないがうまく強パン差はあるので我慢をしながらこのようにワンチャンスをうまく使ってダメージを与えていく孫のカリンさあここは前に出る強気スタンも溜まっているスタンこれ画面端の攻めになるコンボ補正は乗っているがまだチャンスは続くああこれは有利な状況攻めの V リバーサルそこからの投げいい試合展開リードを取ったしかし痛いぞそして両ゲージでいい形画面端も近づいてきた孫はアッパータックさあここから発動さあスタンまでゲージがあるぞマックスミスさえなければミスはないさあ孫スカーレット孫が反撃ののろしを上げるお見事あ 桃地スプラッシュ大将桃地対孫スカーレット大将モケいってみましょうG と10カウントこれはきつすぎる2ゲージ使って時間消費までありますね残り5秒おっとキャンセルの前ここはただモケはここは綺麗に画面端これを使ってもちろんコーリンに大ダメージそして下から崩してパーフェクトお見事被弾なし
耐えましたね。
耐えましたね
V リバーサルで。
うわこれはまたところ差し返していくおおうまく差し返した
使いますか。使っていく。
ここから CA
残るんですが置き攻めで立ち強キックアーシファーがあるので結構いい動きできますよこれ。
その場で発動お互い V トリガー発動ビハインドはモーチしかし V トリガーは超強化状態さあ判断ミスは許されない両者飛んできたここでモモジか地上戦とは見せかけてカウンターおおこれチャンスになった高速ダッシュおさらにあるぞアーシファがあるその前に投げいやありますよこれからの大足発動アーシファ
止める削りまでもうちょいか
ゲージがマックスになる
よく耐えた
さあ削りが見えるさあ我慢の末にこのラウンドをしっかり取っていったガードのゲージが少ない投げは通って丁寧にではあるがこの画面端を警告している上から綺麗にヒールスパイクまで全部追っている若干残った体力で逆転を狙いますさあ相打ちでもいい状況模型としてはいい形ダッシュ抜ける
いやこのライン抜けは
お見事タッシュキック一戦さあ完璧と言ってもいいような降臨戦を展開した模型
Miracles can happen, Logan. There you have it. Mago Scarlet. And Mago with his first win of the season. I'll tell you what, it was a different Mago from the get-go. From the moment they said Mago, it was the old Mago that we all know, the troll, little bit of character and personality, getting right into it. It seemed like he took all the pressure off of himself, and that just allowed him to play. When I saw he got Fujimura Chun-Li first, I was like, yeah, he's going 5-0, 0-5, sorry, at this point. He's screwed.
Well, I think Fujimura might have to, go back to that Akuma,
That Chun-Li did not look as deadly as we all expected.
I mean, he hasn't been able to play Chun-Li for so long. Maybe it's rusty. Not as rusty as his Ibuki look the other day.
His Ibuki looked terrible,
a surprising 2-0 win from Mago, of course.
Really great play from Mago.
Johnny set pace against Mizuwa's Zeku, which definitely just it wasn't there.
Oh, God. Yeah, that was hard to watch.
And then it all came down to the final match.
By the way, credit those guys for that ban pick. Clearly, they identified that this is a weakness of Mizuwa's with regards to.
Well, speaking of ban picks, we're going into that final match, and Momochi's Colleen definitely hasn't been. You can see that he's gone all in on set.
Yeah.
Because his Colleen back in the day, last season, super efficient. Moke getting to use his Rashid and cleaning him out too.
Just neutralized him. If you look at the set, he just kind of dried him out the whole set and just slowly but surely won every single round he needed to. And great play from Moke to close it out.
Final score 3-1 to Mago Scarlet, and they get 3 vital points.
Man, did they need that.
I mean, I'm not sure whether they're going to bring it round in the second half of the season. There's still a lot to play for. They're pretty far behind.
Yeah, there's still some time. But Momochi Splash, I mean, as you mentioned, Momochi, Fujimura, Haitani, Johnny, these guys are like having a nightmare. How is that team not racking points up? But they just
makes no sense. It makes no sense. They've got all the talent there, but they're not gelling together. Let's move on to the next one, and this is probably the marquee match of the week. Tokido Flame against Nemo Aurora. As we said, Nemo Aurora riding high at the top. But Tokido's team is looking very, very strong. This week it was Itazan, Tokido, and Ryusei going against Gachikun, Sako, and Nemo did in fact pick himself for the lineup this time round.
Love it.
That is a strong, Gachikun, Sako, and Nemo. That is a very, very, very strong
Extremely strong team. It's worth mentioning, of course, for those of you who aren't familiar, that the actual scoring in Street Fighter League Japan is completely different to the scoring in
so
Street Fighter USA.
They have was it called Waseda style in USA, where each player pairs off and they play 3 sets. Then whoever's left, they play elimination style.
Basically, like winner stays on. Your good old slogan, you know, to a degree.
Whereas in Street Fighter League Japan, they just play the 3 fixtures and that's it.
That's it, yeah.
Now, the first 2 games are worth 1 point each.
Yep.
The last game is like a champion set.
Your Taicho set, right?
Yeah, that's worth 2 points.
2 points.
So you can effectively win the first 2 sets, lose the third one,
and it's
a draw.
Yeah, exactly.
So it kind of makes your order very important. You're definitely wanting to look to put your best player on last if you can.
Yeah.
Your strongest player. But that also means you might be predictable to counter picks. So this time around, Tokido's team holds the ban on Akuma, so that's going to affect Tokido. And Nemo's team holds the ban on Rashid, which means that the CPT champ Gachikun is going to have to use an ult. And I've never seen him use a secondary, honestly.
Same. I think this was a genius ban because, likewise, like you, I've seen his Sagat, you know, which he's kind of like recently picked up on.
I've never seen him use a secondary. Of course I've seen him use a Sagat the other day.
That was quite
last
recent.
week.
And it's not something we see him draw for regularly. So I actually thought this was quite clever because Sagat, as we know, has a lot of lopsided matchups. So forcing him to use Sagat was a good idea.
In the end, you'll see who he did use.
Exactly. It didn't go to plan for them, did it?
Itazan Abigail going up against Gachikun. I won't spoil it for you. Tokido's Urian going up against Sako's Seth. This is an exciting matchup. And Ryusei in there with Urian up against Nemo. But Nemo not opting for the mirror. Like many top players don't like playing the mirror, you know?
No, they don't.
They're not like Mena. They don't want to stamp their authority. This is my character.
Actually, I've seen Nemo play the mirror a ton of times, but Nemo's not really had a secondary in this game.
No.
Now he's really maining. Now he's really got a strong secondary. If he can opt to not play that crazy mayhem mirror, he's going to opt to not play.
Yeah, so he's gone for Gil. Let's have a look at the highlights and we'll see how it went out. And hopefully you enjoy Gachikun's other secondary.
板橋ザンギエフ対するはネモラガチ君いって優勝いいでしょうというところさあこのチャンスから1点どう出るかユニバーサルトリガーにはこだわらないかこの終盤これしかもない終盤確認しているまだ残るまた叩いたそしてヒット V トリガー割るどうだいけるかユニバーサルさあここからが危ない時間帯ヒットしているそしてメディアサンライズ大きく耐える差がこれが15秒だが打っていった素晴らしい仕上がりに見えるさあマクタここはガードの上からくぐらい耐えているこれ痛すぎるぞメトロクラッシュマッチ1つ破壊するかアビゲーラとんでもないヘリとんでもない V リバガレからの家にはいけずさあ手負いの板山早く仕留めたいが悩ましいところゲージは2つ手段1ついやこれ2チャンス板橋さんゲームは2チャンス必要ですいい V リバいい V リバさあ白ゲージもある10秒きますね狙いが大空一戦すごい見ていたガチ君上はダメここは是が非でも取りたいラウンド板山さあここでトリガーを引いたガチ君前に出て投げて画面端が近い小足発動でフラッシュしっかりガード、ここはガードの上からフルゲージで削りに行く目の前のラウンドを取りましたラウンドあとはないこれは巨大な要塞あとは小づくだけ避けから投げてさあ届くぞ届きますねいけない板山には V トリガーそしてオロチを狙いすましたかのようなタイミングでのブンブンだんだん現れるそして長期戦は板山の得意分野そのままマッチポイントではないガチ君のパリそこもカウンターからしっかりつないでピッチまで画面端刻んでいるここで打撃人脚から一戦見事肌で感じるプレッシャー大陸リーダーガチ君のカリン板さんが前に来るカウンターそしてクラッシュガチ君が両ゲージマックス追い込んでるここでついに対空さあ時々フレームに火を起こす結果になった先鋒戦時々フレーム中堅時々対するはネモーロラ中堅サコいってみましょうセンターまでマニューバー クライドから多分トリガー溜まりました。投げるメスここからめくっている。さあ EX 経由してコンボを伸ばす。残るスクレイドルだった。貴様だけ。ここは上り中断。それだがくぐり壊し2回から。さあガード方向入れ替えセットプレー返そうしている。そしてゲージは溜まっている。さあ見えていた。残ります。残っているということは両ゲージマックス。ここでマニューバー当てにきた。嘘でしょ。そして違うモバンを振ってしっかりフレーム消費タイミングを合わせていた。これがザコの説。ここは反撃難しいポイント。読み合い投げて強気すぎる。ゲージを使って残ります。投げを抜けてゲージは1本。さあここは何を選択するか。時戸はどうここをこずり切るか。中足右際に2枚目。これは張らせたと言ってもいいか。そしてインディグナントサンダー強化系の飛び道具をゲット。ドがしっかりガードする。さあ反撃危ない。下段2回押し切った。やったと今度は叩き落とした。意地で叩き落とす。バウンドしてからすぐに反撃。さあなんという判断力か。いい判断だった。これは足りている。お見事。初見で倒したい。さあそこには2個目のマニューバーが食べましたね。食べにいった。さあ C ゲージも倒しそうだか。ただこの矛が動き出す前に時々が無理やり押していく。どうするか。まだ前に来る。ここはキコの勢い止めることはダメか。やはり来る時とカウンター勢い見てゲージを買って伸ばしていく。パンチがかさんでいる。スタンリーチ。さあここどうする。ブリバー押していく。フレーム消費ゲージも使わず OK。 さあここで勝ち切ったのは大きい。起動フレーム大将流星対ネモオーロラ。大将ネモいってみましょう。お願いします。お願いします。はい2枚目をどう扱うか。からどうだ間に合っている。としていった。おいこれは大きなリターンになる。チャブリンどうが仕掛けた。さあ流星は強化状態。ゲージがマックス。さあ来た。さあ一瞬の隙を見逃さずにセラフィックウィングまでリード返せるか。ほぼイーブン。ここで通った大きい飛びです。そのまま投げ画面端苦しい時間が続く。スタンリーチカウンターを確認してユピテルサンダーここタックルノーゲージで OK。 こだわらずに V ゲージを VD マッスルに回していくか。来たぜ。さあ流星また前に出づらくなった。トリガーが引けない。そういう飛び道具を使っていく。刻んでトリガーはここで発動。上からどうだ。IH か。さあ表裏だ。どっちからの。うわ全身狂気。ネモがなんと流星相手に 2-0 勝利。
A nail-biting set that went all the way to the wire last round, and it was a wake-up CA.
So close to all 4 points.
Why is it when a Japanese player does it, it's just a galactic brain read?
No, it wasn't. I actually shouted out, "You scumbag," when he did it.
Yeah.
Because I thought, you scumbag, of course. But even I was going for the meaty in that scenario. Yeah. I was like, you know what? I'm going to meaty throw here. If I'm Ryusei, I'm going to. Oh no! Of course, he's got CA. Great play from Nemo. Great read.
Wake Up CA is a legitimate read when you have a character that has absolutely bugger all other.
And Ryusei was abusing the hell out of that wake up.
Other wake ups,
busting his head on the wake up.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the parry, but that's second frame, right? So you can true meaty it and blow him up for it.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's go through what we did see. Itabashi Zangief going for Abigail, but Gachikun, rather than picking Sagat, going for Karin, which is very interesting.
Really interesting, and I must say, really impressive. If not for a couple of execution errors, which you could see his Karin is still quite fresh or isn't as practiced, he could have easily taken that set. He really had, and a matchup, by the way, that you wouldn't really want to opt for as a Karin player, especially if you're not a Karin main. You don't want to be playing against Abigail.
I've seen Karin mains with punish Abigail to oblivion.
Mains, absolutely.
Yeah, in that matchup.
But even then, majority of the time, Karen main v Abigail main, Abigail's winning that 7 out of 10 times from what I've seen historically in tournaments. So for him to go for Karen, man, I was really... And the way he played it, he just kind of like... I don't win the neutral in this matchup. I'm just going to let you whiff your buttons and chill and take my... His anti-air game was on fire. He wasn't hardly letting him jump in. His reads on defense were great. He really took Itazan to the wire, and Itazan just, managed to clutch it out in the end. But I was really impressed. I think people are going to hesitate to ban Rashid because you still get a pretty solid Karen if you do. Or a Sagat, yeah, exactly.
Tokido bringing his secondary out, Urian against Sacco, and he closed out 2-1.
Yeah, lost the first game. Looked really shaky.
No change. Stuck with it.
Interesting for me was the conversation afterwards, actually. Because Ryusei, and obviously it's all in Japanese, and they don't translate. Like, the great thing about Street Fighter League in the US is we understand what they're saying when they're having these team conferences, right? They don't translate the little whispering that's going on between the players there. But Ryusei came and said something to Tokido, and then suddenly Tokido just changed his whole game. And at the end of the game, he said, I owe it all to Ryusei. He gave me some great advice because he plays both characters. He plays Seth and he plays Urian. Of course, Storm Kubo got kind of, buoyed out because they were like, did Storm Kubo's advice help? And he was like, no, not in any shape or form. But yeah, great play, great teamwork.
Why Storm Kubo just turned into comedic relief on this show? He's just like the butt of all the jokes.
He's just the one. He's always getting it.
Poor guy.
But great play from Tokido. He said he feels quite comfortable in that matchup, actually. He quite likes Urian versus Seth.
Ryusei with the Urian seems to be effective on coaching, but couldn't get the job done against Nemo's Gil, as we said, the wake-up CA at the end.
Well, it's like what you said, and Nemo said it at the end, very similarly to how Ryusei's knowledge of the two characters helped Tokido.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's anyone who knows Urian, it's Nemo. So his knowledge of Urian, like he said, even though he had to bust out a CA in the end, the long periods of that set were looking very uphill for... He didn't look familiar. There was one point where he did the slow ice fireball from full screen. That's behind it, and Ryusei naturally just tried to obliterate the fireball with his projectile. Got close and managed to punish the recovery. I was like, geez, this guy, listen, you need to be careful. He obviously knows the matchup better than you do. But in the end, he took it to the wire, but it wasn't enough. So great play from Nemo, saved his team. Would have been 4 points. Imagine that. They'd have been cruising at the top with an extra 4 points. Instead, they go over 2-2.
Yeah, clutched it back 2-2. So they retain their position. Umahara Gold up against Fudo Guy. This is an exciting one. Daigo went for Machabo this week.
Yes, Machabo is the Taicho, right?
So Daigo, Kawano, and Machabo up against Fudo, Dogura, and Shuto. This week, Pugera got benched. As we said, players have to play a certain number of matches, so there are some forced picks here. The bands were as follows. Kawano got his Colleen banned, so we're going to see his Poison. And for some reason, Umahara Gold went to ban Shuto's Yuri.
That surprised me as well. That really surprised me. You got Fudo there, who's a massive pain with both of his characters. Take out one of those characters, he's maybe in a better situation. Probably take out Poison, which is what they've been doing. But no. But interestingly enough, from Fudo's team, it's the first time we're going to see Daigo's Gal, right? Daigo has been getting banned every single week without fail, but on this occasion, they decided they could fight Gal, and they left him out. They went after Kawano.
Indeed.
And again, I think this is more to do with your subs not being that strong as opposed to your main being extremely scary.
Well, let's see how that works out. Here are the matchups. Kawano's Poison versus Shuto's Bison. Daigo's Guile versus Dogura's Bison. And Machabo Nakali versus Fudo's Poison. Here's the highlights.
ゴールド先鋒川野対するはフードワイヤー先鋒シュートいってみましょう全く行く気配を見せず、時間を稼いでいるというようなお互いゲージもここはオーバーキッククラッシュカウンターそのままカートウィールスタンまでしてしまったが両ゲージマックスで残るかというところここもワンゲージから乾燥していく、はい投げてさあリーチもう一丁、ここはパーフェクト端から出られない継続すればいいダブル2が強い耐えられるか上EXヘッドプレスですから補正が薄いので結構減るぞノーゲージ刻んで暴れ潰しさあもう一発 EXW には打てる ゲージは3つある。裏切って上から行くこともできる。ここで川野の散歩、そして寄せていくファイヤースコール。そして返り討ち刈り取ってからの、さあ返せるか。その身一つでさあゲージがたまらないうちにシュートとしてはなんとかしたいが抜いていく。この間合いは川野が制した。上危ないところカウンター止める。そしてゲージが溜まっている。最後は土俵に引きずり込んでラブハリケーン、クリティカルアーツでフィニッシュ。さあマッチポイントして植え付ける。そこで混ぜてからのコンボが伸びるイーグルからイーグル下が近い。さあバックステップを逃がさなかった。これ危ないぞ。ゲージありますよ川野に。いやー白を稼いでる。時間がおお来い。いい形空対空下段、これをガードナイスガード読み勝っていく。さあラインが上がるぞ。さあ球と太ももどうだ。これVリは読みか。激動の終幕。競り勝ったのは川野。梅原ゴールド中堅梅原大フードガイア中堅ドグラいってみましょう。前半と変わって端に追い詰めたのは梅原。この長期のゲームメイク何を見せる。ここでリジェクト。ソニックガードがでかい。そしてイスダブルにからの刻んで投げを誘ってそこを打つ。2つ目流れスタンが危ない。スタンリーチわあここで梅原の誘いが効く。さあソニックモードで V トリガーを耐え切って前にガードしている。すぐ暴れる。リジェクトはまだある。リターンからどうだ。残っている打ってきた梅原。さあここからリジェクトがまだありますね。ヒット下から重たい読んでいる。読み切りました。さあ守って今度は増えていく。削りが見えてますね。そうですね。溜まってますからヘッド。ただゲージはありません。クリヒットおいしいぞ。さあ最後のサイコクラッシャーまで V タイマーは残っていた。これ大きいですよ。コンボにしてからの何抜けた。爆発してる。何もないところでここはいつこれさあ届くか。一気に倒しきる。ドグラがやった梅原狩り。梅原ゴールド大将マチャボー対フードガイア大将フードいってみましょう。使ってこのマチャボーのネカリを押し込んでいく。継続からいやーまっすぐ行く。差が近い。下がってスタンさせる。いやー力の集約が1本トリガーを耐え切った。対するは永続型のトリガー。3発目の拳が届いていない。そしてなるほど決起からのクリティカルアーツ。決起魂の献上というコンボ。ゲージを使って攻め継続。前にも歩くフードのポイント。うまい。そこゲージマックス。これは、バッチリ足りている。マチャボー相手にも見る目の体力は減っていく。完璧なゲームメイク。さあここは前に出ることで主役前を外してからフィル近づいてやり返してる。ガンガン前に出てラインが上がりまくってる。これで画面欲しい。スタンも近いぞ。リーチ抜けた。よく抜けた。どうだ。遠いですね。よくボタン押した。さあボタン押してましたね。これでスタン攻めになる。フィルしっかり追撃まで早く抜けれるか。この画面端1つ目。スタンはまずい。2つ目上から崩す。その名の通り道を切り開いた。そしてゲージを使ってリーチ。まだ残る。さあ投げ抜けてしっかり対空入れ替えて。ただこれはブリバー見えてるので投げてからの勝ってる。熱いぞ。燃えている。燃焼ダメージも入るぞ。しかしここは逃げ切った。フードはまだ CA 動かない。ガードを固めて白ゲージが上当たってる。ここで誘える。おおクラッシュカウンター。さあダメージ打っていく。ここで打てる体力。 さあ間髪入れずにもうカット入っていく見事上げを誘ってああカクテル当たらずそうですねスコールどっか行きましたするそして発動うわーここは侵入できないエリアミスター最適解マチャボここで見せます
Umehara Gold with the Umehara victory. Great play from those guys. Despite Daigo going down to a phenomenal performance from Dogura, he looks really comfortable in the Gal matchup. I love this strategy for Bison Gal. Yeah. But in the end, that Shuto Bison was just not great, right? You know, Kawano's poison wasn't amazing neither, but it seemed more on point. And then Machabo, he's been Tajo for these guys before. I like the choice from Daigo. Machabo seems to really play well under pressure. The fact that Daigo opted to put Machabo as Tajo, and they said at the start, they know Fudo's going to be Tajo. They know he's going to be the guy they put on last because he's Fudo and he's a beast. And Daigo opting to not put himself there and say, you know what? Machabo, I reckon you can take out Fudo. That was a great call because Machabo, in the end, his clutch, careful, calm and calculated play was able to take it.
I think Nakali's a good pick for Poison. He's got a number of tools that make it difficult for her to deal with him. If he jumps at certain ranges and she wants to anti-air with crouch medium, the delayed dive kick, because it's the same with Kage, right? The delayed dive kick blows up that crouch medium. Yeah. Which means she, at certain ranges, she has to air-to-air. Which are hard to do, to be ready for that. Because Nakali's got such great movement options when he's in V-trigger. So it's very difficult. And then, of course, once he gets in on Poison, she hasn't got the best defensive tools by any measure. And he can really maul her. He's got some really legit strings. He's got the command grab there as well.
He did really well when he was in chip. He was in position to be chipped for about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And he just made it. It just made Fudo very uncomfortable to try and go for that chip. Then lured him into a close point engagement and suddenly got him whiffing throw and then suddenly you're dead. He was so calm in the most scary situations. And this is why I think Daigo was wise to put Machabo in that scenario.
Yeah, I think just their strategy was really on point. Apart from Daigo getting washed by Dogura, everything else was on point. The ban worked out really well.
Great ban.
They like their head-to-head other than that. Kawano's Poison got the job done. I think they got to be pleased.
I think he was fortunate he had to play against Shuto. I don't know how good the Poison would be against others, but Shuto's sub wasn't very strong.
Machabo, man of the Machabo for me.
No, he was brilliant. He was brilliant. And listen, take nothing away from Fudo. That was to the wire. I think Fudo won the first game. The Machabo brought it back. Straight down to the wire versus with those two, but Machabo's so good. That's the second time he's been able to clutch out the Tacho match for his team. So Daigo, I think they were on 9 points at the start of the day. They move up with those 3 points up to a 12. So they're in a great position now. They're just a couple points or a point off the top.
Yeah, we're at the halfway stage. So lots more action to come from Street Fighter League Pro Japan. You can catch that every Friday on Capcom Fighters, translated for you with subtitles into English, so you can enjoy all of the inside information and the great commentary that's available on there as well. Some really cool insight. We're going to be back on the other side because we've got to fly over to Street Fighter League Pro USA,
League,
and there are some great fixtures this week. Super hype action. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this short break.
Falls.
I'll take you downtown. Move! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go.
Terrific wing! Go beyond the battle!
Get ready!
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go!
Disappear! Kneel! afraid to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And skating is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo-personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Joey, who is a piece of junk? Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your Caba is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back to Fighting Words. We are kicking off here with more Street Fighter League action as we go all the way from Japan straight across to the other side of the planet to the USA, where we had some, I think it's got to be the most electrifying week so far, in my opinion, of SFL. And there have been some crazy weeks so far. So we had Dynamite versus All In, and what was the other match we had, Logan? No, Dynamite versus NASR.
Yeah.
And All In were taking on, who was All In?
Psycho Shinobi.
Psycho Shinobi. So some juicy matches there, back and forth. Don't want to give too much away, but to the wire as well. How did it all set up, Logan, before we go into the games?
Well, yeah, we'll kick off with the first fixture of the week, which is Dynamite versus NASR, as you got to in the end eventually. Smug, Mena, and GamerBee up against Bigbird, Angrybird, and Samurai. The bans were as follows. Akuma was banned by Dynamite. Obviously, that is targeting Samurai. And Balrog was banned by NASR, which is going to be targeting Smug.
Interesting ban.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because we've seen Akuma banned many, many, many times when Samurai is about. And Ryu has certainly looked dangerous, but it's certainly not the same as an Akuma. Smug, going for Balrog is really interesting, right? Because
I'm not sure how much he's used Balrog. I think I only saw him use Balrog once.
It's not like G is worse.
Yeah. G's an absolute nightmare.
It's a very interesting one.
But to be fair, there's no point in banning Mena because he's just got he's shown already in the recent CPT.
A bajillion characters.
His characters are all legit.
GamerBee Seth, but he's got Cammy and Nakali as well.
They seem, yeah. I kind of get. I think it was more a case of like, damn, who do we ban? This is one of the teams. By the way,
who's worse for our character lineups as well? I
maybe
think that's an important one.
This is one of the teams, by the way, that I think is better positioned for the SFL because they got multi-character players.
Well, that's the original lineup of this team. You know, you look at Dynamite's original lineup. It was meant to be Smug, Knuckle-Doo, and Problem X.
Yeah.
And how do you ban that team at all?
You can't.
It's really, really difficult. So that was the original construction of the team, and they kind of retained that in terms of, you know, players that are good at using multiple characters. Whereas on the other side, you've got, you know, pretty much now character specialists. You've got Bigbird, who, yes, has a number of secondaries, but they're certainly secondaries. They're definitely secondaries. You've got Samurai, again, who is just all in, no pun intended, with Akuma. And Angrybird, he's got Zeku and Seth, and they're both, you know, Seth's newer for him.
I actually
Seth at a high level.
think with Samurai, yes, he's all in with Akuma, but he did spend a very long time playing one of the best Ryus in the world in this game. So, and I think you guys will see a bit of that.
One season.
Well, no, it's a long enough time.
It was one season.
We'll see what.
Let's have a look at the video, though, because
talking about in a second.
His point will be that his Ryu's real. So let's take a look. Here's the highlights of this match. We'll be back to talk about the results on the other side.
There from Smug, throwing out that crouch jab.
Ooh! Wait a minute, let me out. Activate, wheel kick to the corner. We know what happens now. Watch for the scoop. Nice wake up stand light kick. Gonna fight back with that spinning mixer out of the corner.
Here comes the V, trigger one, that wall, just so intimidating. You can't press a button, man, you cannot. He tried to throw him before the tornado hit him to nullify that.
Oh, nice. Stops the cross up. I talked about him being able to change his trajectory in past weeks. That he's a tall man, but that corner is not the friend of Smug. Gets a lot of unneeded meter that first game instantly. Bigbird.
Yep, exactly. You gotta watch out for the tornadoes. He's doing it a lot. He's not respecting your reactions.
Like you grabbed him a lot. So if you see him take one time this game,
yeah, one tick.
Yeah, like if you saw him, just start chimming him.
Yeah, don't worry.
Conflict. Can't just be any mayor. Ooh, dash up.
That was dangerous.
That was really dangerous. Holds up to get out of there.
Nice. Oh, you know, that's the hardest thing sometimes. You see a whiff grab, you want to press a button afterwards. You just got to do it quicker than that.
Yeah.
Quicker than that.
Oh, you got to be quicker than that.
Nullifying any threats of the throws, right?
Catching that low forward. Interrupt on the EX. Nice dash back. That's that cross up trajectory changing jump in I was talking about.
Yes. Big meaty, even
big
bigger
damage.
No worries, no, it's okay.
Shock him. This battle is about to explode. Big
what a reaction.
Mamma Jamma cooking. Reed's right here. Oh my gosh, Smug. In control of the second game.
Don't you sit down and get command grabbed. Don't get wiggity washed. Oh, I told you not to get command grabbed. You had a lot of frames to sit down on.
You had a lot of frames.
Yeah. Started jumping.
Start dashing more.
Started dashing more.
Yeah.
Starting not taking throws.
Started playing.
Yeah. So you just don't have to wait a chance to knock him down.
Yeah. I love listening to these conversations.
Song.
Catches him on the legs. Wheel kick. Look at the corner carry. Look at the damage. You need to be careful. This is a situation you have to be really. Tried to hit a button in between there. GamerBee mentioned he did not want to be knocked down, and it seems to be true. But fighting his way back into this round, V-trigger EX gets caught on the way in, and there is Bigbird. Set point coming up here versus Smug.
I think Smug.
Neutral jump set up here, and this defense is going to have to be immaculate. This is a serious situation because you make a choice to hold on to that V-trigger instead of spending it on a V reversal. That's a perfect Bigbird getting the first W this week on Street Fighter League versus Team Dynamite. Man, Smug struggling to try to get that back, and just the speed that...
Very big surprise.
Yeah.
Nice. From Angrybird.
I talked about Mena being a specialist, having many, many characters that he can pull out. This is exactly the essence that I was talking about. But the game that Zeku likes to play.
You saw the startup of that roundhouse. MenaRD was ready for it. You're dead. Spending the bar. Yes, sir. Getting to juggle. I'm telling you, man, this character hits like a truck. The damage is great.
Here's a back throw.
Oh.
Okay. Dash up once again. Zeku, a lot of blocks done, a lot of damage, and that's the match.
He will keep pressing buttons. He won't stop. He will disrespect you.
Yeah,
that's how he plays.
It doesn't seem like he wants to play the ground game.
He won't.
Yeah, he's gonna try to jump at you a lot.
I think he will try to approach more now because he knows that he cannot block you.
And the thing is that I feel like Sakura puts Zeku in the situation that he puts other characters in. What a chase wall attack to get out of there. The evasion. The evasion.
That's the biggest weakness with Zeku, I feel like. Being that close to him, you can't really anti-air as effectively, right?
No, that's definitely true.
Nice.
Oh, no, he went for it, he believed, but that's fine. You know, he has plenty more rounds to play. Big silent relief from the side of Angrybird, though.
Look at this pressure.
Look at that
MenaRD
gray life.
getting in.
Do it again.
What did I say?
Overhead blocked. Oh!
Goes for a raw activation, still the stun. This could be the
Now
set.
he's in pressure. He's in pressure.
The Sakura pick off the blind pick coming in clutch.
Was it Mena who actually initiated the blind pick? I can't even tell anymore. I thought it was Angrybird.
Okay, this isn't over yet though. I spoke about this Zeku for a reason.
Yes.
One of the strongest characters in the stable of the birds.
Counter hit combo.
Cancel combos, taking away a lot of damage, especially.
Oh, the side switch into the elbow drop. And side switch again. One more throw could do it, or any hit, really. Checking with the grams. Uh-oh.
Great take. The sweep makes it whip out.
Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, that was nothing left to fear on the side of Angrybird as soon as he saw that V-reversal because V-trigger wasn't on the board anymore, right?
No, I just think you should just keep doing what you're doing.
Yes, I think the strategy you're playing is correct. Yeah.
Round one.
GamerBee is so sick.
Just like a calculator.
The
only V-reversal on the side of Angrybird. Oh my God! What is?
He wasn't gonna spend it yet. It wasn't gonna kill.
Oh, medium punch whip punish. Yo, MenaRD, that was ridiculous.
Oh my God, this is too
That
strong.
was ridiculous.
Yes.
Oh my God. Yo, Mena. Yes, nice crouching jab to stop the pressure. Activate.
Yeah, you know, you saw the overhead.
Yo, my man, Samurai
No fear.
said, let me in. Let me. Didn't even wait for you to answer.
It just looks like it because.
Oh, and it corrected.
Oh no, that had to be EX Mad Cradle. That had to be.
It's another throw. Samurai looking strong. From the dead like the costume, full charge. Don't you stand there. Join me in the graveyard.
And he's still optimizing despite getting the win.
And Mikey, like what I noticed from him, he does whiff V-skill 1, which you can jump like every time you try to jump on him.
His V-skill 1 spacing is very bad.
Yeah, as well as he does raw heavy spin kicks in neutral, so try to parry that.
This is like a boardroom meeting. It's like they know they can feel the presence of each other on both sides, but you just can't acknowledge it. You can't look at them. Don't give them the power. Never let them see you sweat, like my pops always told me. Look at Samurai, the focus, the breathing. Damn, it's making my breathing better.
The glasses, the hair,
or the lack thereof.
Round one.
Why you gotta do that?
I thought that was where you was going, man. I thought you guys were brothers in ball. Big jump in.
Was that a reaction or was that a read? Oh, big back roundhouse, finishing it off. One more for stun. Okay,
wow.
Okay. Not
Big
quite
bird.
dead yet. Round
Let's out a let's go to get the game started.
Oh.
Great backdash. The speed that Samurai plays at is ridiculous. with Ryu. Screen CA is a threat. You better be careful. You can see GamerBee cranking it. That means no more fireballs. 8 seconds left and some meter is spent. 5 seconds on the clock.
Bad cradle.
DP. Life lead going to GamerBee and just letting it run out. Exactly the way you're supposed to play it. A game of attrition. Both of these guys have full resources and we're getting another round. Spins are about to start coming. No more meter on the side of Samurai.
Okay, Gamer successfully brings Samurai to the corner. EX busts out. Watch out for the activation there.
Axe kick.
So smart.
Whiffs in the night.
Dash.
Samurai. Oh no, this is gonna be a tough one. I'm not sure he can make this comeback. 6 seconds left.
Just take the throw at this point. Stand your ground. Take the grab.
Samurai.
Nice. Word.
The last Samurai.
Yeah, I think
You thought you had to worry about Akuma? You forgot about the ordinary man. No shoes.
And look. No shoes.
No
Plus frames, what are you doing? Try the move after the fireball EX nature from Sakura. This is big damage.
The bar? No, he's just going to go for the hard damage. Of course, there's a lot of scaling behind it.
Yeah, you already got the stun, you know. Save some of that meter for the next interaction so you can get the kill, so you can be assured of the kill. V-Trigger 2 activation here from Rashid. That's a jump for the chase. Man, that hit from so far away. Back throw. Bigbird looking back in control right now. Another trigger activation.
This is dangerous. Bigbird can get into chip territory. Oh, the chase down! MenaRD was completely ready for it.
He should have saved that super.
Yeah, but he's scared.
Yeah, nice.
Big punch.
Not today. Back throw. Here comes Bigbird. That stand medium kick.
Yeah, checking to see if Mena wanted to move. Called it right. Forward throw. Now the pressure's on. Here comes Bigbird. Oh, so patient. Throwing out the normals precisely at the right time. The throw is tech. Nice escape from Mena.
Goes for the anti-air and still confirming. Oh my gosh. Look at the footsie he's playing in the fireball game. I talked about the big button Sakura had in that Zeku matchup. It works out even better in this matchup versus Rashid.
Dangerous territory here for MenaRD. Close to chip territory, but no fear in his heart. He's moving forward. There's the activation. We might see a chip out. Don't need it. Nice confirm. Very big for Bigbird.
I'm going to tell you something. I think that V-Trigger 1 for Rashid.
Throw a good amount of EX fireballs or even like a properly charged fireball.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
And it would be up to Bigbird to properly punish it, right? But it depends on if he has meter or not.
Very situational, you know. Activate. MenaRD once again. This character's walk speed and her hit range is so good. Makes you fear for the throw. You try to swing in that range, and that's gonna be it. MenaRD.
Don't worry about this game, okay? Next round. Yeah. Yeah, if you just wait out his V-Trigger a lot more, it should be okay.
اسمع عادل. اسمع. V-Trigger 1 أيوة.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice.
We know.
Desk to Bigbird. Come
see, this range is pivotal. Got to be wary of the dashes, but those buttons from Sakura, she has a lot of great buttons. Look at this. V reversal, and still gets an opportunity to carry.
There's so much time after that.
Uh-oh, EX bust out. I got a Dragon Punch too. Might not be a spinning mixer, but it gets the job done. What?
The raw V-Trigger? The raw palms?
What?
Justice? Plus frames, dude. That's, oh my God. We haven't seen that used in that space in a while.
Even the team, look, even the Dynamite team was like, what? There. Tries to go for the throw.
I love that palm animation, man. It was so sick. Okay, so back to the game. Sorry.
So ready with the checks. And another game under the belt of MenaRD. Week 4.
GamerBee.
Yeah,
that was free.
He knows him too much. You know him so much.
All right, now you got to just play Ryu and we get up out of here.
What? I dare you to find better Street Fighter. I dare you. What the? Oh my God. Here we go.
He's not ready for this though.
Not ready for. He said you're not ready for this though.
Yo, let's go.
You're not ready for
this though.
You're not ready for this though. Street Fighter League. Let's go. Oh my God. What the?
Already off to an aggressive start is MenaRD. Samurai flexing that V skill. Oh yeah. Doesn't have to worry about jump-ins this time. There is no Seth to change the trajectory.
Low forward. We've seen what this V-Trigger 2 can do.
You should have oh man, you shouldn't get this man angry.
The Samurai?
You cannot. This is GamerBee's fault. Uppercut! Get out of here! Get out of here, he exclaims. Samurai says, this is my house. I've been here.
Jump ins, and you can see that patience starting to waver a little bit. Life in favor of Mena right now in this Sakura plus frames.
You got to remember, though, who's on the other side of that table. It's a former Capcom Cup champion. You got your work cut out for you, Samurai. The overhead, you better check yourself. It's not always down.
Staples being able to battle back with it, making sure it's not a factor, is something that will make you the victor if you have to fight Samurai. Look at the life lead. Goes for the overhead. No, goes for something bigger. Gets the activation. Parry on the V reversal. Big damage on the side of Samurai. This match is not over yet.
Hits him with the dirty boots.
Gets the cross under and the confirmed MenaRD with the reads. Game number one. Game number one. MenaRD.
Yeah, he don't know about your soft.
Amazing V reversal.
He doesn't want to hold all those plus frames, but there's still so many fireballs left in stock.
That V reversal actually knocked down quite a chunk from that V trigger. Great punish. Wakes up with buttons. Oh, low forward into EX fireball. Samurai in control right now. About 60% left on that bar. Mena attempting a whiff punish with that stand light kick once again. Ooh.
Nice. He will try just to dash. Just throw more fireballs.
See, now I can tell you.
Oh my God, hold this real quick. And he was ready for it. No big exchanges, though.
Look at Samurai's patience kicking in. Not enough big jump in. MenaRD with the damage. Corner carry positioning, and that's going to be the round. Set point coming up for Dynamite on the side of MenaRD in the Sakura versus Samurai. It's kicked in.
That's hefty damage.
Oh, good bait out. That's going to be big damage and the stun.
Okay, you're living. You're living. Watch out for that EX bar.
Nice.
He waited. I like that. I like that a lot.
It felt like a lifetime he waited.
This round, like, he's scared of you. He will try to dash a lot and jump. Like, be careful of that. These two things, be careful of them.
In the first
I think he's using more V reversal now.
Yes.
So you can bait it, I guess.
That the teams are saying the exact going to dash and jump. Be wary of these two things.
Let's go.
That's what Angrybird said. Dash and jump. Starts off the game, MenaRD successful with the dashes.
My God, just what, 2 sequences?
Sorry.
Samurai already has a hefty life lead. Trigger on deck for both players. Yes, sir.
V reversal. That's
nice.
So
Let's go.
Good.
Let's go.
And GamerBee said he's going to do more V reversals. The knockdowns are perfect. V reversal, I like it. It also gets rid of that V trigger. 100%. Look at what it does. V trigger's just gone now. So now you have to fight it out. Gets the hit with the medium punch. One more hit.
Do it, by the way.
Guess for your life. Throw it in. Final round here between these two. Can Mena clutch it out? Can Samurai clutch it out? Who is it gonna be? Dynamite and NASR. Let's go.
Got the final round. Big jump in. Punishing that EX fireball. Well calculated from
Street Fighter. Oh, big jump in.
Don't worry about it.
And activation on the table. Oh, forward throw.
Not quite yet.
EX fireball. Big V. Oh, calls it out. The V reversal this time. Another one. A big chunk of that V trigger already gone. Walks under and confirms the combo. MenaRD. Lots of meter on the side of Samurai. Will he spend it?
He tried to.
Oh my gosh. Wake up EXDP to bust out.
Oh my God. The shimmy. To seal the deal.
Oh my God. The shimmy. Are you killing me? The shimmy is what's killing me.
Damn.
I said this before we even got here, that MenaRD has a bag of characters.
I feel so terrible about myself.
My man went shopping and came back with multiple characters and got himself a victory on the side of Team Dynamite, putting the team on his back. He put DR on his back, and now he puts Team Dynamite on the back. Let's go, man, let's go. MenaRD.
Well, if that's not the hypest set we've seen so far this season, I don't know what is. That was electrifying, right down to the wire. I loved the talk between the players as well. Like,
if I'd have told you that came down to Sakura versus Ryu for the set, final game, final round, you'd have thought I was...
No. I could have definitely seen Sakura doing a thing. But the Ryu, like I said, man, Samurai has always had a very solid Ryu. And going to show it in that scenario, you know, I love this attitude when he came down and he saw his boy just lost. And he was like, Y'all ain't ready for this, though. And you know what? Big up Vicious and Tasty Steve. Those guys got me hype watching that. Those guys were just, it was appropriately hype. Sometimes I see hype that's not appropriate. That hype was appropriate because the set was just back and forth. And what about some of the conferring between the teams as well? Like, you know, some of the call-outs and the negotiations and just a little bit of, you know, a little bit of cheeky comments here and there. You know, I heard a little free here as well. That was free. That was free.
GamerBee in there, stirring the pot. He didn't really contribute in any other way this week, did he?
I did. No,
went down 2-0. But yes.
And we mentioned that anti-Seth tech you mentioned earlier as well. So you saw Angrybird highlight, you know, he likes to do the heavy spin kick or something like that. Like after he whiffs a certain button, straight away, big jump in, caught the heavy spin kick, you know. So these are the things people are picking up on.
Who's better than that? He's going to definitely be able to give great insight, Angrybird. And yeah, Samurai just blew him up 2-0 in that set. Really impressive stuff. Samurai taking it all the way to the end. Wasn't able to close it out, as I said, last game, last set. Mena.
Listen, Mena
doing work with that Sakura.
How do you feel about Sakura now? Because I know you and Pax have been quite passionately against the idea that she's a legitimate character. But, dude, she looks ridiculous. She looks ridiculous, man. You can't say she doesn't.
She suffers from, like, air approach. She's got.
Does she?
Yeah, she does. Anti-air.
I mean,
not great.
I can definitely think of worse anti-air characters in the game than Sakura. I mean, if she does the early DP or the crowd's
quite
fierce.
laggy normals. If she wants to play neutral with you, she's got quite laggy normals.
Neutral's ridiculous. What are you talking about?
Well, she wants to play neutral with you. She pokes buttons and they whiff. There's a hella recovery on that, and she gets punished for it.
Bloody hell,
but if she hits you, she looks like a
looks
like a combo exhibition. Yeah, all she has to do is just basically buff a light kick.
Buff a light kick. Stop pressing all the other
forever
buttons.
Buff a light kick. But yeah, she's definitely an effective character. I don't think she's up there amongst the real terrors in this game.
There's a lot of continuous pressure as well, which I find
especially if you're using the Fireball V trigger, which I still can't remember which one it is
that you should use.
Is it V trigger 2? I think it's V trigger 2.
Yeah, get them mixed up.
The one with the plus on block fireballs.
Ask Tyrant. Tyrant knows. He claims to be a Sakura player.
Yeah, it's just lost in the back of my brain. But yeah, obviously Mena making Sakura look like a real threat. Menauman, as he called himself.
Yes, I like the name. More appropriate this week than ever, right?
Yeah.
What about Mena though? I mean, how about a guy in form at the moment, Logan?
He's got to be riding high. Riding high. It's always great when you come and just get the job done. Yeah. Like you know what I mean. I just stepped in.
I got to be honest. I thought Samurai had him. I actually thought Samurai, and you saw Bigbird say he's scared.
Up the whole team.
He's scared. You got him now. You got him. And then he won that round, and I was like, but no, he wasn't, man. There
was a couple of instances where, they tried to. Mena was showing no respect on Wake Up at all. No. Just waking up with buttons all over the place.
EX.
And it's like, he's tightening it up. He's waking up with buttons. Didn't care.
Yeah, just did it. Just did it.
Do it again. Do it again. Worked. Beat Bigbird pretty soundly.
Dude, there was one combo in Bigbird where he did was it the V skill? He just walked up, did the V skill.
Ooh.
And he gets a fierce punch into and I was like, hold on. Wait, is he? He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, her damage in the corner is ridiculous.
That was mid-screen.
Just in general, her damage
in the corner is insane. Ridiculous. Yeah, I couldn't believe that killed mid-screen. Just unbelievable. But yeah, I see why Mena has picked up Sakura and is loving her as one of his characters.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught throw teching against her. It's horrible. I think that's her strongest attribute, the fact that she's just got such a great post-throw corner game.
You know what? Her walk speed is ridiculous. If you go back, because those were highlights, guys, but if you go back and watch the whole thing, there was about 6 incidents, where Mena walked underneath a jump in, and the jump in wasn't from cross-up angle. Yeah. It was from normal angle, but the walk speed is so fast.
It's like shades of carrying, I guess, back in the
Yeah, and he caught the recovery on the trip guard every single time. Yeah. Every single time, he just got loads of hits off it.
Really impressive stuff. Shout out to Team Dynamite, getting the job done despite COVID, trying to put a dampener. Mena and GamerBee, well, not so much GamerBee. GamerBee's at least there for moral support, right? And a bit of smack talk. Mena definitely the MVP this week. Let's move on. On to the second match, which was Team All In against Team Psycho Shinobi. Another two teams that were affected by travel restrictions, as Team All In lost out on Phenom. Of course, replaced by SKZ, qualified for CPT with Seth. And Team Psycho Shinobi losing out on Infectious, who of course has also qualified for CPT, replacing them with Caba, who's in there. There's also loads of high-level players that we're going to be seeing at Capcom Cup, which is what you want to see on a Street Fighter League. This time round, the ban was Guile. So no Guile again for Caba.
Yeah. He'll be looking forward to the second half of the...
And the ban from Psycho Shinobi was G, which is a very smart ban targeting 801 Strider.
Yeah.
And that is certainly one of those ones where you're going... You're banking on someone's secondary not quite being there. And you'll see the highlights and you can make the decision for yourself.
I know what you're getting at here.
Here we go. Let's take a look.
Spin kick. Cyclone Disasters and V-Trigger. Oh, big counter hit. Twin Fag finisher. Nice.
Oof, headbutt to get out.
Oh.
One of the things we've seen 801 Strider use in the earlier weeks of Street Fighter League, and still holding his ground very well versus Xian. This corner, this is a very tense situation.
You know, we were talking about Xian, how his counter hit conversions. Wait, hold the phone real quick. We'll talk about it in a minute. Okay, yeah, deterring the threat completely from that V-trigger, letting his own rip with the mix-ups. Yes, plus frames.
He's waiting for you to activate the V-trigger first before going for his own shit.
This guy, Xian, has some of the best. So too.
Okay, confirm on the crouch. Using the EX on top. Yep.
Stun is imminent. One more touch, and you know it's the shimmy. It has to be.
Okay, nothing I need to say. You got it perfectly.
I think he's like nervous because he's either nervous or he's not sure, like, you know, like during an offense that well, so he's teching a lot.
Okay.
iDom dropping some words of wisdom to 801 Strider. Oof.
A little exchange of normals here.
Okay.
They're trying to talk to each other right now. Here comes 801 Strider, the interruption, the counter hit. Twin Fang into V-Skill 2. Bring it to the corner with that damage.
Yeah, it's more about that carry. Get you to the corner. Decent damage. Hits a button. I love the patience from 801 Strider. This is a good, favorable situation to be in because you have the life lead. You got the trigger activation. Even though it was on block, you're still second guessing.
So we mentioned this before. One of the things about... Oh, yeah,
great V-reversal. Man, I thought it was still going to be there for a second. Forward throw. Xian getting his offense back at this point. Raw EX tackle, one of the many tools of Yuri. Interrupt.
The counter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Peter, we find great. You make him reversal is a good choice as well.
That V-reversal, very well placed, though. Definitely extended the round a little bit. Great block on the empty jump low. Defense looking really sharp from 801 Strider.
But for how long, Steve? Look at that gray life all gone.
This could change if the mirror activation is on point, but the drop.
Nice.
That could have been it for 801 Strider. That could have been his game.
That definitely could have been a game on the board. Once again, that's what happens, man. Sometimes you have to switch, pivot to those secondaries, and if they're not, he knows. Psycho Shinobi knows that Caba's a contender no matter what. Still holding down the ground in the footsie as well. I mean,
he still pressed the button.
Lucky.
Gotta be careful these jump-ins. Tries to use EX Fireball. Gets the big jump in. Crouching medium punch, walking Caba to the corner.
I like that too, the micro step forward. Oh yeah, checking on the jump afterwards. Here comes SKZ, one more. Nice and easy. He was looking for the activation. Caba was.
Play your style, don't worry.
And you know what, SKZ, nice and easy. Little toe taps, crouching.
That's the only thing about like Ryu, right? Oh, forward throw. Once again, this situation not favorable. Oh. No, you cannot see, and that's the thing.
The X-Bat Cradle, not enough.
It's okay, play your own style. You are too scary right now. You don't worry, don't have to worry. Even you lose, we can win. Me and Xian will win, so play your style. Don't scare, you can win this. You played many games of this. You play many games.
Round one. Fight.
And in the corner too, you get yourself a nice Oki set.
Okay, stand light kick, and just takes the ground. Doesn't use any of that B trigger. Nice fireball game picking up for Caba. CA on the table, the low forward, and it seems like these words of encouragement from Hot Dog has lit a fire under Caba. Like the switch up right there, looking for the V skill. He was looking for the V skill right there. Ate the Dragon Punch because of it. If he would have parried that, I would have lost it. Yeah, be careful. And I feel like just wasting those fireballs at that range, that was a bait, I feel like. Just wanted you to get rid of some of that V-trigger and as well as hop a fireball and get the hit.
No problem.
I think that's fine from that range because, again, you're throwing out those fireballs. That meter is just going to stay intact.
Yeah.
This time around, that's just looking for the activation, probably. Not quite yet. SKZ is ready for it.
Backdash. That might sell the end of Caba right now. Gets around on the board. No.
Oh, he had to insure it. I like that. I'd like to claim insurance, please.
Sometimes you do that, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I don't want to have to take the guess of this not killing. They're going to wake up. Oh, big jump in. Overhead. Good pressure in this corner. Hot Dog not really getting anything started. Early stun from the Sunset Wheel.
Thunderclap, hey. Bring him down.
I'll be leggy. That's fine. Just it.
Going to this.
You shimmy once, and iDom really makes it hurt. And I really mean that. He just takes away everything from you. Look at your life in the stun. Hot Dog finally firing back with the X-Scissor Kick finisher. Back throw, what's the answer here? Activation off the slide. Make it safe.
But one of the things that iDom talked about in this interview, keeping your wits about you. Now, I can't say it erases all nerves, but just having
from downtown, the Psycho Crusher.
I don't blame him. Get in, because the cross up on that corner, you're gonna dog 29 in Bison.
Full swing and momentum as well on the side of Hot Dog, right? We saw that offense in the second round, and going back to that passive game, he switches playstyles on and off so easily. I think it's starting to get to iDom a little bit. He's still trying to dissect the information, or I guess like digest the information, I should say.
Raw activation, starting to use that movement to get in, and I feel like proper usage gets you so many options. What a series, and stun is on the table already. Overhead hits again. iDomination. Oh my God, I thought he was gonna grab it. And look at the switch. And look at the switch. He says, oh, Hot Dog, you want to get passive? Let me take it up a notch. Let me go up to the next level of iDom, just in case you thought it was a fluke. You see my outfit? You know I designed it because I'm a Capcom champion. Go to the next match.
I think that'll frame trap me, though.
Out of EX command grab?
Oh, not EX command grab. I don't like spending my meter in this matchup because I feel like I need to.
Yeah. Just do your thing, man.
I think what we really should analyze is the fact that in this iDom, I love some of these options. Thought we were going to see a V reversal there. There it is. And the thing is that's really hurting Hot Dog is the fact that he's V-reversing. He's getting not access to that trigger, the pressure that you're using, and iDom can pick out a lot of the holes. Now, right there could have been a V-trigger activation, but nothing doing, and this is going to give iDom another chance. Escapes the corner, almost gets to confirm on the medium punch. Hot Dog fighting back, lets him charge. There's the throw.
Another V-reversal, great escape.
Scoop, not dead, you got it. Got another choice. Regular throw can kill, and the button, the medium punch to close out this second game, first round. iDom is just good patience once again. We go Psycho Axe from downtown, from the free throw line. Oof.
Anti-air, yeah, I like that. Oh, we caught him mid-air. Even better for iDom, honestly.
Okay, here we go. Now, this is the situation where Hot Dog's going to have to be pivotal. It's going to be a choice between V-reversal if iDom gets this going, as well as V-trigger. But Hot Dog has a confident life lead. Gets out of the range of the sweep, and you see Hot Dog backing up again. Charging that spark bolt. A lot's trigger left. Look at that movement. Oh, interrupt.
What an interruption there. Hot Dog with the shimmy of his own. And that's so hard to tell, too. Even though Bison has a slow walk speed, his
from downtown. Uh-oh, the jump light gets the cross up.
Shoot the J. Shoot it. Oh, he shot the J for sure.
Gets the crush. Scissors. Once again, just the jab. The minute Hot Dog tries to walk up, goes for the overhead mix.